Something about it being so loud. Probably no need to have it that loud. Maybe there? I think that's plenty. That's what I must be doing, is turning it down. Good morning, HP. Good morning, Endless Research. Good morning, Juice. Good morning, Not a Suit. Good morning, Brandon. Yeah, PPI's hot. Not having that much of a reaction at this moment. There's a couple other numbers that came out that might help prop the market up a little bit. Good morning, GP. Ben, good morning. Sue. Yusri, Jasmine. Chaz, good morning. Joshua, Jill, AK, Gerald, Mihai, Felgen, Vicky, good morning. How's everybody doing? Right on, right on. Everybody's doing well this morning? Top of the morning to you, Corey. Get everybody in here this morning. We got a lot to go over. I didn't start early on Monday. I had a long Sunday, and then Monday morning I had to do some stuff with my children for Valentine's Day. So today we're going to go through that stuff. HP, good to see you. San, good to see you. Endless Research, good to see you. Yeah, we had some other numbers. We'll go over those. Lofi, good to see you. Good morning, your wife's boyfriend. How are you? Good to see you, brother. Mr. Brown, good morning. Hey, where's where's oh boy. Good morning, Mr. Brown. Where's our guy from yesterday? Is he showing up today, the JimJames guy? Where's he? Is this shit on fire this morning? Probably. I can't win. I don't think any of us can win right now. We'll go over actually, good morning, Dio. We're gonna go over to why we would take spreads yesterday too. We're gonna talk about everything this morning. It actually today's a good example. Yeah, PPI was hot. Damien, how you doing, brother? Did you trust me? What'd you do? Close your shorts perfectly? Buy some longs into the today? Is that what you did this morning? We're gonna address that right now. Hold on here. This morning, it actually takes a good example. Yeah, PPI was hot. Damien, how you doing, brother? Is he here? Hell yeah! There he goes. Okay. Bam. That was quick as could be. All right, here we go. We got everybody, right? There we go. All right, so this is what we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna have a little conversation this morning, and the conversation that we're gonna have this morning. Turn that off right there. All right, everybody's doing well this morning. All right, we're gonna have a conversation because this is the second time that we've had people in stream, right? And we got to talk about something real quick. It'll take 2 seconds. If you want to trade your day and not follow along this channel, go follow somebody else or do your own thing alone. If you're going to come into the channel and impact the thoughts on our trading days here, I'm trying to make money. Other people here are trying to make money, and we don't need you. You know, that's the point. If you want to be constructive, and I want you to be constructive and offer different viewpoints. But if you're gonna come in, poison the stream, stuff like that, you can get jacked in this market. And this morning is a prime example of that. Of getting jacked inside of the market, and just having one overwhelming viewpoint on the market. So the ban hammer is just out for that kind of stuff. Anything that's like just straight nonsense, you're gonna get instant ban hammer at this point. Anybody that's like constructive, I'm good with that. You can trade against me, you can trade with me, you can disagree too. But if you're just going to come in and speak nonsense in the morning, shit like that, you're going to get fucking banned. And that's the end of it. So let's get all that out of the way. Let's move on to something else, though, and that is we traded higher overnight, which is a big move, right? We had shorts come off in the overnight based upon news that maybe Russia is pulling back its troops. Well, that's the predicate for why the markets went up. I also checked CNN this morning, and they were basing it upon something completely fucking different, not at all on the Russian news. I don't know if that's because they're trying to sell the Russia fear campaign or fear story, but it is shocking to see how different news organizations preface. And this is funny because CNN was talking about the markets this morning specifically and was unwilling to give credit to whether the Russian news is good currently. So that's as quickly as it is, right? Yeah, absolutely, wife's boyfriend. I mean, there's like just no more nonsense. I can't have it in the morning. Can't have it. Can't have it. There's another thing too. Anyway, I'll talk about that later, but I just can't have it because what happens is it poisons the stream. It poisons me. It poisons what I'm thinking about trying to trade in this market. And I mean, that's the basicness of it, right? When you're poisoning the thought process and the rest of the week. I know there were people yesterday that had weekly calls that got paranoid and cut them loose from what went on in the stream earlier yesterday and cost people a lot of money. So that's a concern. The tell was Russian ending drills. Supposedly they're still there. Supposedly they still haven't left. And another thing too, we're going to talk about the stuff that I posted yesterday about how to take short positions, right? Now this can be long inputs too. But when you're taking a short position that you put on put spreads, right, in the money with some time on them, we can trade it down or up as it rolls over, and we can also trade it up higher, right, with 0 dates, 1 dates, weeklies, whatever. And today's a prime example. So if we traded it down yesterday into 4350, and then we traded it, I stayed flat. I didn't take anything in the bell yesterday. I couldn't decipher if we were going up or down overnight. But the key being is that the key about this is that this market can switch on you in a second. So if someone's saying to you, just bear, 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 or just bull, 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 this market's going to fuck you up. There's no way around it right now. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. Scam. It is a scam. The news is a scam right now. 100%. So we're going to move into some stuff. It's 8:40 right now. I hope you guys are all having a great morning. Any of you that went long into the close yesterday, congratulations. You should have a nice fat pay this morning. We'll go over the numbers too. I think some of the numbers were good, relevant to COVID bad numbers that we had. Yeah, so if you've got if any of you guys have any calls into today, congratulations. So I want to let you guys know that. So we're going to talk about how we structure our protective puts, how we trade the market up, and when it rolls over. Again this morning, we're going to do some charting together so that we can look at some. We're going to look at some stuff here. So first, let's take a look at earning whispers. Right, we've got this morning. Today is the 15th, right? So today's Tuesday. We have Marriott this morning. We have Roblox today, so we'll keep an eye out on Roblox today. We'll look at Bookmap on that. We'll look at Airbnb. This is for today, right? Yeah, we got Airbnb today, so we'll check them out. I'm interested in Viacom. They're up this morning. Then we've got Shopify. I know that your wife's boyfriend's interested in that trade. We got Crocs on the open tomorrow as well. Wix did really well during COVID. I guess people started a bunch of online businesses and stuff. We got AMC Networks, then NVIDIA. Some heavy rockers this week, right? We've got Palantir, Roku. We got Sunrun that I'm in as well personally. So the next few days we shouldn't be exactly selling the market just for the interest in some of these larger companies that are rolling through. Cisco's a big company rolling through, QuantumScape, Matterport, Marathon Oil, DoorDash, Fastly. I mean, there's a whole list of companies. Generac, Kraft Heinz. I mean, these are companies. Walmart, they at least hold the market up, right? Dropbox, Yeti. So these companies hold the market up. The market should stay up. We've got John Deere on Friday as well. So we've got some heavy hitters in there. That should. Oh, the Russians did what they said they were going to do, and not all the crap speculated by the U.S. government media. Shocking, exactly. And you know what the crazy part too is in that Russian news, they haven't left. They've just gone back to their bases, right where they are. So they were trading in a and it's called FTX or something like that, right? A field training exercises, and they went straight back to their staging ground. So they haven't left the area. I mean, everything right now, in my view, is a scam. At any moment, they could just bring on more bad Russia news and use it as an excuse to drop the market. So you got that this morning. Economic news, you guys already know about some of this stuff. We had the producer price index this morning, Empire State Manufacturing Index. We do have some more volatility tomorrow on Wednesday with retail sales, import price index. Talked about that yesterday. We've got continuing claims on Thursday. Now, for today, I want to go over real quick on let me see. The February Empire Manufacturing Index, right? It's 3.1 versus 12.0. New orders 1.4 versus minus 5.0 prior. New shipments 2.9 versus 1.0 prior. Prices paid 76.6 versus 76.7 prior. Not too bad. Employment plus 23.1 versus 16.1 prior. This is a good one because these numbers were jacked up during COVID. So that might be used as an excuse to be holding up the market, even though we had hot data this morning. Let me see the PPI numbers here. See if I can get the rest of that. I'm not getting that information right now for some reason. I don't know why. But those did come in slightly hot today. Let me see, expected at 8:30. I'm not showing the actual numbers here, but we can see it here that the PPI. The actual was 1.5%, and the median forecast is only 0.5. That's pretty freaking hot, right? That's not a good number, but we'll see how that impacts today. I don't think it's going to impact too much. I'm going to get a dip, and then a dip to a buy. Next thing we're going to go to is the spot gamma report for this morning. We've got futures have rallied sharply to 4456 on news that Russia is returning some troops. While we aren't qualified to comment on geopolitical events, we would state that headlines like matter more when gamma is sharply negative, right? That's the key this morning, and that's the key that Winky was saying, right? The headlines are mattering more than the actual truth as to what's going on. We don't know if they're actually invading or not. We know that they haven't left. They haven't put any of their tanks on any trains to ship them out. We know that there's other evidence out there stating something completely different than the Russians have wrapped up their exercises. Also this morning, there is still, I was looking at a map that does real-time flight information on a map, and there's still no flights over Belarus, a nice portion of Russia on the border of Ukraine, and there's minimal flights still in Ukraine this morning. So nothing's really changed. All the flight patterns are still circling that area currently, so no one's truly bought that story at this point. On that, though, our volatility estimate is in line with yesterday's 1.3%. One standard deviation move open to close. Resistance is still at 4500, right? So 4500 and 4520. I believe 4520, actually, 4520 actually lies outside of that consolidation zone between 450 and 4400. Support lies at 4450 and 4400. We'll chart this out. We're going to chart this all out. I'm going to show you guys how I chart. I do this at least once a week. I do this so you guys can see how I build my week out for how I trade the week, and then we wind up with Bookmap. And someone made a comment yesterday saying, I don't think Bookmap works. So I don't think that person tunes in, at least on Mondays or Sundays when we go through how we plot out our week, or at least how I plot out my week. So we're going to go through that this morning. The current gamma buildup seems heaviest at 440 on SPY, 4400 on SPX, and 450 on SPY. In this range, the market is quite fluid and driven by negative gamma Vanna flows. So if it's driven by negative gamma and Vanna flows, that means anything that's come not normally trading the news. Right now, we're trading the news because of negative gamma and Vanna flows, right? Anything that anybody fucking farts and this market's going down, any kind of scrap of fucking good news, market's going up, right? Doesn't even have to be true. Just has to be something thrown out there in the news, because there is no good news. There is no really good news out there for the market. So they'll take anything, and there's no real bad, or there's so much bad news that anytime anything comes out that's horrifying that we already know about, market's going to dump with that as well. While the headline was enough to enter the slipstream higher, a reversal back down is just as easy. Keep that in note as we trade today, okay? I want you to keep this part of the note as we trade today. However, as we approach Friday's OPEX, we think that the trading range should tighten back down around the 4,500 area through tomorrow. An extended rally fueled by declining implied volatility and put decay could push the market back up into the 5520, 4550 area, which is where we noted heavy resistance last week. Currently, we measure equal or less to 25% of SPY SPX QQQ gamma expiring, which should remove some of the net negative gamma into Monday. As this is a put-heavy expiration, the decay in closing these puts could keep a tailwind in markets through Friday, but it does not remove some lower bound support, currently seen at 43.75. So we'll write that one down to 43.70, no, 70 into the end of the month. Well, now I think that key is OPEX, right? 4370. Keep that number in mind. Recall this lower bound area idea is that essentially markets are currently too well hedged to have a material decline. And so the point being behind this is that market is completely hedged, or it's becoming hedged, and unless we get huge more put buying, and as a matter of fact, yesterday's PM note noted this, that they won't have too much material decline. I won't bring that up now, but if anybody read yesterday's PM note from Spot Gamma, it noted exactly what we talked about in the stream yesterday, which was that this is the same thing that this is what they're doing every single time. We trade up, right? And everybody's loading up on put spreads. They're buying put spreads on the way up, and then they're cashing them in on the way back down, and then they're loading them up at every level on the way back up. If anybody out there has a Spot Gamma subscription, you can check yesterday's PM note. It actually details exactly the same trading system that we're using here on this channel. Sorry, so moving on from that, I'll recall this, but it does seem to remove some lower bound support, currently seen at 4370. We are too well hedged to have a material decline. I'll scroll through these levels slowly for you, so if you want to ever pause this video, come back and check the support and resistance levels for the major indexes. You're more than welcome to. You can also check these gamma charts out, and we'll move on from here at this point, and we're going to move right into ES. We'll chart ES today, because this is one thing I want you guys to know is sometimes when you chart ES, it doesn't transfer well over to the SPY. If you're trading the SPY specifically, it won't always transfer well. And let's say you're charting the SPY and you break through one of your support areas or resistance zones. And you're like, why did we break through when I charted this perfectly? It's because the charting on ES is a little bit wider due to the ranges that are traded in the after hours and the overnight, or not the after hours, the overnight specifically. So we'll get rid of this right here. And we're just going to look at the S&P chart this morning. Let's take a look at this on a 3-month, right? We'll just start here in this 3-month over here. And this is whenever we're talking about that negative channel, that whenever we're talking about this downward sloping channel, right? This is the one that we're talking about. This is the major channel that we're always talking. We're saying, hey, you know that channel we have to break out of, right? We sold off here. We tried again. We tried again. We sold off down here. Tried again. We traded above it, and we said, hey, we're neutral now, right? This is all negative, believe it or not. This right here is neutral, and if we start to trade higher, that's when we become positive. So this is when we become actually bullish. Okay, so I want you guys to realize this level here, and know that anything below this is still a negative connotation, right? We have to understand that that's still a negative connotation. We know that we have this lower level here on the 24th we hit, and as we traded up here, we broke through. I believe this was Sunday into Monday. Could be wrong on that. I believe that this was Sunday, and then this was the touch on Monday. And then we rechecked it again in cash market. This is cash market. I believe this was 4 a.m. I could be wrong on this, but this was at some point early in the morning on Monday right here, right? We traded back up, and we've also had a squeeze higher into this zone above, right? So we know below, we talked about yesterday, I said to you, we can't trade below. Let's see here. I'll bring this lower. I said to you, we can't trade below this 45.0, right? Told you yesterday. See if we 43.50 right here. Telling you yesterday, we can't trade below this. Now we can trade below this briefly, right? We can trade below here and swing back up. But if we trade below this number, right, and start to sit here, right, this is where you confirm a lower prices, okay? So that's my point behind you when I talk to you about we can't trade below this number, why it's so critical we don't trade below there. And we know this looking at Bookmap every day that this is a level of support. We almost broke through it yesterday. We don't want to break through this. If we break through this, we are definitely retesting this 4213, call it 420, and possibly even testing lower, right? We shouldn't have to come back down here to test. And if we do end up coming back down here to test, we break through this level, there's your 400, there's your 390. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4 rejections up here, right? So we know all about that. We're going to also look at that 4,400 level we talked, or Spot Gamma has been talking about, right? We came back down, tested this, traded sideways and down. We know that this is becoming support down here at 4,400. Make this slightly higher.
Reporting that Putin and German Chancellor Scholz have concluded their discussions after about 3 hours.
We've got some discussions going on. 43.82 down here. Look at this one right about here, right? And we're going to take this onto on a better time frame down here, right? We know that we have some more resistance above here. I know some of you guys are going to be like, well, we got some more resistance over here, Cap. Because we talked about this channel the other day, right? Talked about this one right here. You can see that break above, right? Snapped higher. And we're starting to trade down here. We've got some light resistance here. I'm going to put this one up. I know some of you chartist guys out there are going to be like, see if we can put this one down here maybe.
Redbook retail sales for the first 2 weeks up 14.3%, up 15.4% for the week ended February 12th.
Put that one right there. And we're going to put some, get that 45. We got 43.70 down here, 43.50. We'll raise that one up. 4,500. We can lower that down a little bit. And we get another one over here for 45.20. See if we can get that a little bit higher. Make this one nice and fat and thick. Make that a big fat 4 up here. And we're going to make this one right here nice and fat. Right? And then we've got a lower bound down here. We've got a higher bound up here. This is our trading zone in here, right? I will snap some support and some resistance. So you make this smaller. Let's see it right here, right? Support, area of resistance currently. Come back down here, retest this, and try to trade higher. We'll make this one nice and fat and thick. We know that this is the big bad boy over here. And so this should give you your day ahead of you, what you are looking for, right? Maybe a retest down below, trade higher, and come back to retest this 4468 area, and try to again attack above here. And I guess that would be the point. This is basically what Spot Gamma is saying, right? Trade down, make an attempt, come back up here. That would be the ultimate. Into Friday, if we can get something like this for the next 3 days. And to be aware of negative news. At any moment, you're going to be looking at any of these resistance points for negative news coming out. You'll be like, all of a sudden, you'll see Biden come out and say some bullshit like, or Kirby or whoever the fuck it is, come out there and say something stupid like, you know, we're you know, we got this going on, and you're going to see some hawk come out from the Fed and say something stupid, or it'll be something, some kind of economic news in the morning. Will be placed right here or right here, and you're going to be have to be concerned about this, right? So just be conscious of this chart. I'll post this for you on Twitter, and let me see this right here. So this should be your easy peasy day trading chart. You can see about the snapback on this. We can also measure this too if you want to. Let's see here. I'm going to get a measuring tool out of here. I'm going to do this. I think this one's the price range. It's like 1.4%. See, right about there. Right, so that's the range, right? We swung down, and now we're swinging up, right, to this 1.7%. And shocker, it pretty much matches right where we're headed up here. Okay, so you guys can see that 1.7% move up is what we're looking for. We swung low, and now we're going to attempt to swing high to this upper bound area above. Make sense? You can put some other, if you guys ever want to snap in some other support areas. We've got one minor one right here, right? We've got another minor one down here. You can look for, we can look on Bookmap today and see what's going to take place with this, right? We'll correlate this to Bookmap. And then the last thing I want to show you, I'm not going to show you the Weeble right now. I'm just going to leave that with you in ES.
Planning to talk with the EU authorities about extending its bad loan guarantee scheme by as much as 24 months for Italy.
Now, I want to show you one other thing, some other key points of interest. And I want you to look at this, okay? You've got value area lows way down here, right? Traded up to it. Got a huge iceberg up here of sellers just hiding above. That's between, make note of these levels here, 4462.04. Next one would be an attack of 4505. And then value area high is 45 over here, 456813. But notice that we're trading lower here, right? Notice that we have resistance above here. We have light support here, but it's still not huge, right? So we could easily trade back down to this 4416.11. Easily trade back here. We could easily trade back to 4435.27, and we could easily grind up here. Let's say we come in here, we buy some calls, and boom, we get hit with resistance again at 4461, and we end up grinding. You end up getting caught inside of your calls.
Minus 1.5% expected for Canada.
You end up getting caught inside your calls, and then they hold you from now until Friday. So just be conscious of these levels above that we have to grind. We have a lot of work to do to be trading higher than this resistance above currently where we are, right? We already talked about this. We charted this chart out on ES. So now that we're done with this, right? So I want you guys see that? So this is a volume profile of the market, 15-day, 15-minute chart. I will post in the chat today the script if I can. I'll attempt if I have the time. If we have a slow time in the market today, remind me, just yell at me, and I'll post the script for you guys. You guys can put it on. I don't the only thing I use Thinkorswim for is volume profile, market profile. I can send you that script too. I've got a volume profile script, a market profile script, and then I used to use it for news from Benzinga, but I don't trade on this platform, so I don't use. There's a couple other things I've used it for in the past. I used it for some of the scripts that what's his face puts out. Brian Watt. I used to use his scripts on Thinkorswim, and then I made a new account for you guys so that you guys can't steal my shit. So I've got a new account on Thinkorswim, and I need to get new scripts for this account. Does that make sense? It updates constantly. It's constantly real time. It's like 15 minutes off or something like that. And some guys, if you guys go into the Discord, I think we've created a channel. We're supposed to create a channel for those scripts. I think there's a bunch of people with scripts in there. So the Zigzag, and there's a bunch of other ones that he uses that he's given out to people. He's used to give them out. When I used to follow him, and he used to give them out all the time, and then he disappeared, and he would like, he wasn't stingy about it at all, but he would put them out and then he would delete the tweet, and so you kind of had to be there, Johnny on the spot, and get that stuff from him. But I know those people inside of the Discord that have a lot of those scripts, and they want to cultivate or curate them because the guy's a fucking awesome trader. So we're gonna get rid of this one now. So this is how we start to look at our week, right? If today was Monday or Sunday, this is how I layer my week. Is that I'm charting traditionally. I'm looking at what SpotGam is saying. I'm looking at the volume and market profile. I don't have the other profile up right now, but I will get that up. I'll put them side by side for you one of these days. And so we're doing those three things, and then I'm laying out flow algo during the daytime, and so I'm using flow algo and the dome on bookmap throughout the day to make informed decisions in our trading, and then we're listening to Trade the News. So that's how we go about things. I'll do DD on
3-hour meeting with the German Chancellor. Putin says Germany is one of Russia's key partners.
I'll do due diligence on specific stocks, and I've done videos on those.
Saying that it talks with Schultz or business-like.
I've done videos on those in the past, how I trade stocks that are moving, that the banks are moving, and then how to catch knives properly.
Central Bank Governor Rostock saying inflation will likely cross 10% in the Czech Republic.
But I don't specifically. This is specifically what we use for trading the SPY. And if you guys want to know why I trade the SPY, mostly it's because of liquidity. Oftentimes I'll trade stocks, and especially recently, there hasn't been liquidity in the market. I know that some of you know. I've even noticed in some of my trades that have gone my way in individual tickers, they're still not printing, even when directionally they're moving in the direction that I pick. There's not enough liquidity in the market for me right now to be trading options often on tickets in this market. Sometimes I'll still trade Tesla, but a lot of the tickers I'm picking up on, I'm in a trade and I'm stuck in it now for 2-3 weeks, waiting for a print. The most liquid index or ticker or index out there for me right now is the SPY. I can get in and out of trades. I'm not locked in, sitting in the background, waiting for more news or someone shining the light on my ticker, hoping that it goes up. You guys want to see volume profile on Tesla? You guys want to shout out some? No, I won't log off. You guys want to shout out a few tickers? I'll look up whatever you guys want. We got like 5. I'll do 5. It's only 9:05, so bust out. All right, so I turned the desktop volume up, so maybe that guy will be. I turned the volume up. The music was jamming. I had to turn it off. Good morning, everybody. So here's Tesla's, right? You guys want to see volume profile on Tesla last 15 day by the 15 minute. It's sitting on some beautiful support here, right? Gorgeous support here. And we're right back to 900, right? You guys want to see it? Every day we talk about this, right? Buy it down low, sell it up high. Buy it down low, sell it up high. Remember yesterday we talked about, hey, you guys look at the dome, right? You guys are looking at the 100,000 sellers above 900. This is backing it up, right? We talked about this yesterday as well. All right, so hold on. Easy, everybody. Easy. We'll go through them one at a time. You guys are fucking crazy out there. All right, HLT. All right, HLT. We'll look at HLT. This is a good thing. We don't ever do this, right? Maybe we start doing this every single morning. Look at your individual tickers. Hilton Worldwide. Oof. Ugh. I don't know about that one. Where's value area on HLT? 144.89. 144.89. You don't want to hear what I have to say about that, do you? You could trade higher. You possibly could trade higher. You've got a support level at 150.21. Buy the dip is at 145. We should do this. We should do this more often. I like AMD right here. Look at that. AMD. Look at this. This is beautiful. AMD is holding on for dear life, and it could trade easily to 118, easily to 122. I think we went over this one yesterday too, right? We had a price target of like 125, I think. Must be lower though. I'd look for some resistance at 120. Maybe just call it a flat 120. This is a good trade right here, by the way. AMD, Apple, and then Palantir. Do a bunch of these. Take 10 minutes out and do some of these. Look at that. Apple, wham, trades higher. Now it's sitting on some support. Has lots of room to run. This actually bolsters the opinion that SPY can go up, right? If you start looking at all these underlines, that the Qs might have a nice day today. Might even have a better day than the SPY. Looking for a price target of 171. Well, let's call it 171.27 on Apple. Look at PLTR next. We should do these more often. Never thought to look up individual tickers for you guys. Oof. Rough. Value area low, 1277. Point of control, $13. Looks like it's trading down this morning, right? I could be wrong on this, but I think it's at I don't know if it's on how it's right here. Sitting right here. Ooh, yeah, I like this. Looks like it got the bump, right? The Colbert bump. And it could be trading much higher, actually. Got a little bit of resistance at 1365. And then value area high is 1383, but this is a nice structure right here for where you're lying. You're sitting on a place where you could trade higher here. Good job in calling PLTR out. What else you guys want to do? Uber? We'll do Uber. It's 9:08. We got a few more minutes. Look at Uber. Damn, Uber. Damn. Uber's dirt cheap. Lots of sellers on high. Lots of sellers. I'm going to bring Uber out to... Let me change the data on Uber here. Excuse me. You guys want to look... yeah, 20-day. See if I can change this. Hang tight here. We'll go deep. Time axis. I only have 10-day. I thought I had the 15-day up. Look at the 15-day. Yeah, 15-minute. Apply. Okay. Yeah, it's still really low here. I don't know about Uber. Uber looks like it's slipping. You want to buy Uber. You want to buy Uber. If Uber trades up today, yes. Take the trade after. If it trades above 35.16, then I would take that trade to 37.08. That's a tough one. Tough call. Uber's a tough call. AMD, Palantir, CPNG. CPNG. We'll do this one. It's a tough one too, right? CPNG is looking kind of weak. You get some support here at $22, but value area is $18. Okay, $18. Look for your first level support at 21.08. Maybe some of you guys are looking for shorts here. CPNG, Piton. I'll do Piton next. Piton. Oh, hold on. Piton supports down here at 29.20. Call it 30.53. Lots of sellers above here at 35.62. Airbnb. 4. Oh, wait a minute. Airbnb. Nice support here in Airbnb. But again, Airbnb's value area low. I mean, just point of control is down here, 142. Just be conscious of this. You really need to be trading higher here. These are sellers stepping in, trying to sell it down and take profit back down to 143. KDP. I like KDP here. This is a nice move for KDP. You've got traffic up to $38.32. Got a lot of work to do. I do like this structure though. Just know that the buy zone is 37.62 and your sell is 38.71. Have a lot of work to do in this ticker. KDP, Roblox, RBLX. We'll do this until 9:15. I'll do it as long as I can, okay? Same thing with Roblox, right? You want to be buying down here at $61, and it's right at where it's sell at, right? That sell is at $69. It doesn't mean we can't trade higher from here. There's a lot of support in here. I like this support. So actually, I'm bullish on Roblox here. Coin. I'm actually bullish there on Roblox. If there's no bad news, you're forming a nice base on Roblox. Same thing goes for coin. You've got some traffic up here, right? Up till 206. The buy is down at 180 down here. You need to be trading this higher to make your next leg up. So anything over 206 would be a nice trade higher. Right now, though, you can see that there are sellers looking to push this down. I would call this a day trade. So 180 to 206. You need better. You guys want to see VIX? Oh yeah. Oh, look at the VIX. Sell it down, baby. Sell it down to $20.73. Hold on here. You guys are crazy. There's the volume profile. Let's see. Here we go. Hold on. Let me see what you guys are doing here. Amazon, Binky. Binky, long-time supporter. We're going to get Binky's Amazon in. Henry, I got you, brother. I did Palantir. I'll do Riot. Let me see. Oh, nope. Amazon. AMZN. Ah, damn it. I don't know what's going on here. AMZN. Some weirdness going on. Okay. Amazon is a tough one, right? I would not be taking a long here unless you trade above 32.21. This looks like, I mean, this is not good here. You're gonna be looking you're gonna be looking to give half of this back. Not guaranteed, but look for support at 3006 and then down again below at 28.28. I would not be taking this long unless you're above 32.11.79. What's the other one? Was John, what were you asking? 4. That's right, brother. Oh yeah. This is a nice dip buy over here. Look for a dip buy anywhere between 52.61, 53.39. It's a gorgeous chart right here. You can get some kind of a dip right here and another buy to take it higher at 51.57. Anything down in here. I like this chart a lot. This is a very strong chart, John. Riot. Okay, let's look up right at the blockchain. I'm going to be pissing off Quinn here. Sitting on some thin support. It's trading high right now. The expectation would be that it trades down to 15.62. You're hoping that it doesn't trade down here to $13. If you have a bad market day, maybe, I don't know, heading into next week. If you find support here, if you trade above 18.15, I would say take it for the leg higher. You want to be above, $18.17 or so. Otherwise, you are going to look for it to slip down to 16.83 and possibly even 15.60 or so. BNGO. Nice. I like it here. I like BNGO here. It's right on value area low, 204. I like this trade. DNN. Okay. I got this one right? I don't know if I have this one right. Do I have this one right? Let me know. Value area low is $1.18. Looks like it's going to trade down to at least that area there. Dirt cheap, $1.09. I think we sell at the open. I think we sell. I do. I think we green bar it up at open, and then I think we come back down, find some support, and then we're going to trade up. I think you're going to get at least a couple green days here. I think I'm looking at it right now. It's 916. I think we're going to test support somewhere down around, I'll give you a number. We're going to test support at 441.47, possibly dip as low as 4400. If we trade all the way back to 43.5, it's a buy all day long. And we're going to watch the news all day long today. NVIDIA. Hold on. You bet. It's the Russians. HD. I'll do HD for you. Putting Schlotz doing a press conference together live right now. Jesus. I mean, seriously. With the fucking pressers. Like, shut the fuck up with the pressers. Nobody wants to hear the pressers anymore. Oh, GT, baby. GT. And Winky said this the other day, right? What did Winky say? Winky said after the sell-off, anything down here is a good buy, right? Said this the other day, $15.56. I like this trade. I like this trade even with a bad market. I like the Goodyear trade. I'm down on the Goodyear trade. Absolutely 100%. It's down at value area low. We should do more of these. We should pick some tickers. We should do these every morning if we can. If I can get here early every morning, we'll start looking at tickers like this. And I can actually put more time on these. This is a good one to even put a time axis on them. I can do whatever you guys want, right? 180 days. Let's do like 6 months. Let's do a 6 month hold on. Let's do a 6 month hold on GT, right? Winky called this one out, right? You got over 6 months. Their cheapest you should be buying it at is $14.97. But even now, it's sitting on value area low. So GT, great ticker. Good job on that one. We need to do more of these. I need to do a 15-minute, 15 days, my favorite. So time axis. I like 15-minute, 15-day. 10 days is pretty good too. 21 days even better. So you can look at the 21-day moving average on these tickers. I like GT. What are you guys saying? Let me see. HD. I'll do HD next. Got another good one. Home Depot. It's trading higher, right? Trying to tag that value area low here, right? 354.72 has a lot of work ahead of it. So what would this show you right here? This is going to show you that maybe you buy a stock on this one, or you buy a long dated call on it. You don't even messing with calls in here on Home Depot, do you? And you've got a ton of sellers above here too. I might be more bearish on Home Depot right now. This is a tough one to be looking at. Let's look at it on a farther time frame here. We should spend a Sunday doing this stuff, and maybe we should spend a Sunday doing something like this. Look at 180 days and see what it's looking like. Not so low anymore, right? 289. Sellers. Still trading kind of high right now, right? Over 6 months. You can see that's high, trading lower. Where does it find support? Looks like it's looking for 329 minimum. That's what it looks like. Also look for reaction down here at 340. See if it can find some support. This looks like a decent area of support here. You're still wearing out sellers above. All right. See, feels like a gift to me. HD has earnings. Yeah, I don't think that it doesn't. I'm saying that support lies below. It's lying below at 338, and then also 329. And they're telling you right here that it's going to get dirt cheap even lower. Say, yeah, which is everybody already supposedly knew about. Facebook. Let's look at Facebook. Oh yeah, on GT, I'd be selling puts all day long. Buy it and sell puts all day long on GT. Be selling puts all day long on GT. I mean, look at this. Look at Facebook over 6 months. Bam. When you think HD can't go lower. When you think HD can't go lower. So what are you looking for over this, right? You want to get bullish on, these are single prints down here, right? Well, I'll show you this on another chart another day, but you want to get bullish on Facebook? Anything above 250 is bullish. And we'll look at, we'll bring in a smaller chart. I know you guys want to see it like 15 days out. But you guys want a long-term view on Facebook? Not bullish until over 15 days. Or excuse me, not bullish until over 250. You guys saw that guy on CNBC saying that they sold Facebook, and then they're shorting the market. I'm going to talk to you guys about that as well. This is a 15-day chart, right? Same chart, right? Can't get over 250, not bullish. Very dangerous. That value area low right now at 217. Lots of traffic above here, right? Lots of traffic to get above. Lots of work. Tons of work to get above this. So you wait for this to get higher, and you take a long from here, right, straight up to 300, right? This is when you take it long, right here, 250. And we're going to talk about something real quick. Guy came on, I forget his name right now, but he came on to CNBC yesterday, and he made a fair point. He was one of these guys I was talking about where they said they bought the bottom at 420, and everybody's like, I bought the bottom at 420, I bought fucking Netflix, I bought fucking everything. You guys should long this entire market. It's only retail traders that are buying puts, blah, 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 blah. That's all I hear all that garbage nonsense, right? And so then they came back and interviewed him yesterday, and they said, well, are you still fucking long the market right now? And he's like, oh, well, he's like, we dumped Facebook after they said their competition was TikTok. We've never heard that before. That was at like 250. He dumped it. It's gone down since, but he's still got his ass handed to him. But the funny part was his point on CNBC, they let slip for some reason. And this is what yesterday reminded me of yesterday was he said, well, we've got no good news to look forward to. We know that we've got rates and QT and all this other shit coming. He's like, so all we've been doing is we get back up to that resistance channel. I'm just shorting the fuck out of the market. That fucking simple. So at any fucking moment on news, these guys with big money, I mean big money, they're going to be shorting the market. Anytime we come to that resistance level, I want you to know out there, they're going to short this fucking market. Anytime we throw up 200, 300, 400 points on the board, they're going to short this market. Every chance that they have, these hedge funds have, they're going to be shorting this market. So you have to be nimble in this market right now. If you're going to buy bottoms, make sure you're buying them down at 420 or at 435 or even lower at 400 or 290 or whatever. These guys want blood. They're going to trade it down for blood until they get a fat sell-off at some point between now. I'm going to call it between now and, I don't know. I don't care if it takes the entire year. They're going to short this market down as long as we've got bad news coming out, and that's more than likely going to be the entire year. So every time we get, these guys admitted yesterday, he let it slip. He's like, every time we come up, he's like, we throw a few hundred points on the board, we just automatically short, we don't even care. He's like, we don't even look to see what the news is. He's like, we're just shorting. So, and he also mentioned the oversold conditions. He's like, as soon as it's oversold, and we're not oversold right now, we're not oversold. But he's like, the moment we're oversold, we buy long. He's like, in the moment that we fucking move up a few hundred points, we're shorting. So that's the key right now. That's what's happening. We're not in bull zone, and we're in the hedge funds are not, and the banks are not. They're in sell. So they're going to sell this shit down until all the bad news is out, and all the bad news is not going to be out for the rest of the year, right? All the bad news is going to be here until the end of the year. So these guys already know they're selling this market. They admitted to, I saw the guy, I've been tracking this guy for months now, since like September. And he came out yesterday and for some reason, for the first time, he finally said it. Because his previous interviews have always been, oh no, we're buying the dip. Every time there's a dip, he's like, we're buying the dip. And he let it slip yesterday that nope, in fact, they're selling the shit out of this until it's oversold. They do it every single time. And then as soon as it's oversold, they're buying the dip. But then the moment that they get out of oversold conditions, they're going right back to shorting the entire market. So that's what these guys are doing. Okay, so be aware of that as we trade forward. If you are a bull, realize that anytime negative news comes out, they're going to short the shit out of this. Especially if we're at a resistance or at a major resistance, they're going to short it. They're going to short it if we're oversold. They're going to short it down until it's oversold. So they're going to pound it like a fucking nail into wood, as deep, as dark as they can get it. They could care less about you as a retail trader. Yeah, I think it was Dan Niles that said it. Yeah, he hasn't shared it in the last few interviews, this past few days. Only the past few days. I'm talking about Dan Niles going back to September. That is true. Because I'll fucking show it to you. I'll show you his last YouTube video back on January 26th. I'll show you his last YouTube video back on January 26th. He wasn't shorting shit. He wasn't shorting nothing. He was long. He was long. He was not saying that he was shorting on a whim on anything out of oversold. That's bullshit. That is all new. He has never said that he's shorting this market. Never. Never, never, never. That is only recently. Only reason. Well, you said that, but he has not been. Well, he's not publicly said that he's shorting this market. What do we got here? Any cheap ones? Wait for dip, then wham. Made money yesterday and then bought the stock. I'm a 15-minute trader on calls, fast up and out, but hold long on stocks, in and out. No cap say doesn't like Uber, but buying 35C when Uber is below 35 has been free money for the last year. Yeah, I can't. I like Uber. I've traded Uber. Yeah, he said he was big short on SPACs and high evaluation stocks, but he said he hasn't said that he's shorting the market on anything out of oversold until this past week. And I'll get that video for you. I'll get that video for you. I'll get those videos I'll bring those videos. I will play those videos later today. Because he hasn't told me that he's shorting the market. So I haven't seen him say that once until this week. Was the first week that I've heard him say he's just blindly shorting the market, straight out. But I'll look at that, Thomas. Absolutely, 100%. Okay, so we've got 1 minute left till market bell opens. Be looking for a move down, and then we're going to take this. I'm going to take this market long. So we'll add the yeah, and even at the end yesterday, today's yesterday, I said under normal circumstances I would have bought that close with everything, and I couldn't. Normally I would have bought that close all day long yesterday, but with the bullshit in the news right now, I can't do it. I couldn't buy that close yesterday with the nonsense in the market. We talked about it into the bell yesterday. Can you go long on the market? And I couldn't. Normally, under any normal circumstance, I would have bought that close yesterday. But for me personally, it was too risky. The news overnight could have been anything. Yeah, Dan Niles is a fucking liar. Well, he's not a fucking liar. I like Dan Niles. I can't say I don't like him. What I don't like about Dan Niles is he didn't say before. I'll show you the last couple like the pivot moments in the market interviews that he's done and what he's saying. Yeah, I hope everybody makes money today. Good luck today out there. Yeah, Tom Lee's crazy. That shit crazy. Tom Lee gets paid to pump. Looks like we're fine buyers here, but I'm going to be looking for a dip at least. Hang tight here because I want to trade this. Or do you guys think we just trade straight up, right? No, just unrelenting? That's possible as well. If we trade it straight up, they'll be looking for some call flow here. See if we can get some call flow. Apple calls February 18th, 175C, $45,000. IWM calls March 4th, 208C, $303,000. IWM calls March 4th, 208C, $565,000. We'll load up IWM, see what's going on in the background. We should have looked at IWM's profile earlier. We'll see what's up with IWM as well. We'll scroll this out a little bit and take a look-see and see if there's crazy support here. Apple calls February 18th, 175C, $35,000. I can't see much here. a little bit of resistance here. You see it above. A little bit of sellers above at 444.88. Looking to be breaking above. Look to break above 445.19. See if we can trade higher. If not, we should be coming back. See if we can get a little bit closer here and see where those sellers are. Yeah, here they are right here, 445.08. And there's some ICE buyers below. A little bit more sellers coming above here. 446 and 444.92. And again, right at 444.549. We'll see if we can break above this little bit of resistance. Looks like we've got lots more buyers than sellers here, though. How's everybody doing? Good to see you, Robert. Wouldn't be surprised to see 439 later today. We jumped up from yesterday's close in the futures and haven't looked back yet. Often we do, so wouldn't be surprised to see 439 later today. Cap, how do you adjust your levels after ON session blows them out of the water, or are they still valid? Yeah, so if you guys see the levels that are posted on Twitter, you'll see that the pivot is still adjusted to whatever the opening price is, or should be. Still adjusted for that opening price. They stay there. I don't move those levels day in, day out. They stay the same. Same levels every day. You got the ones on Twitter show the pivot point inside of the levels that are given. No, we showed the volume profile on Tesla. We should be trading to 900. So we'll take a look at Tesla as well. Look at IWM. Monster moves in IWM. Monster moves. The calls for IWM are to, let's have a look-see. Just a heads up, too, there's calls coming in across the market right now. Calls on IWM are to 208, already trading up to 204. We have calls on LVS, February 18th, 47.5 for 80,000. QQQs, price target of 355. So February 16th, 355 for $350,000. FCX calls, 43C. February 18th, 43C. Tesla calls, February 18th, 930C for $300,000. UVXY puts, March 4th, 15P. CCL, June 17th, 22.5C for $700,000. AMD calls, February 25th, 117C. So at 204. Could get a nice squeeze out on, we'll add the hero indicator to IWM, and then we're going to look at Tesla. Looks like we've got some bears stepping in. SPY, February 16th, 442P, $200,000. It looks like we could get a nice fat squeeze, maybe. On the price target, I guess, on IWM is 208, or at least that's what the calls are for. We'll look at Tesla real quick. See that huge wall of resistance up on Tesla. See if we can burn through some sellers. calls on T, February 18th, 22C, $380,000. We'll look on Tesla real quick. XOM puts. Oh, Dan Niles also said he was shorting oil. Just heads up on that one too. Dan Niles says he's shorting oil. So XOM, February 18th, 75p, $96,000. And we'll load up the add-ons. You can see that. I want to show you this down below here, okay? You've got buyers down below on Tesla, 15,000 contracts, 15,300 contracts. You've got a wall of sellers here. You can see 85,000, 114,000, 115,000, 200,000 sellers here. We do have buyers overwhelming sellers currently. We've got 2-to-1 buyers to sellers. So you can like double this right here, right, to 30,000. So we'll keep Tesla up in the background, keep our eyes on it. Yeah, market's stupid right now, right? INTC, June 17th, 47.5C. And I'll post that chart for you that I charted out for you this morning. Apple calls, February 18th, 172.5C. If you're just tuning in, we went through the market this morning. You can always pause this video, head back to the start of the video, and you can see the levels for today. I go through Tesla volume and our market profile, volume profile chart, and then you guys can take a look and see, or I charted the entire day out for you. Tesla puts, February 18th, 890p, $671,000. But you can always go back through, pause this video, just head back in. If you guys are just joining, if you want to have context for where we are in the market, you're more than welcome to pause the video, head back in, and just watch the first half an hour so you can get a viewpoint of where we are in the market. Should set you up for the whole week. All right, so that's posted. We'll take a look here. I like to see the buyers stepping in like they are. Well, let's take a look on Tesla and see what they have to get through. I'll look above. Yep, same thing above here, right? Lots of resistance all the way up to 950. See the major sellers above here at this 950 here, okay? And then if you guys want to see, you guys, super duper duper Tesla bulls, if you can break through 950, show you guys where the rest of the targeting is. You break through this 950 level. Price target above is what we thought, right? 1,000. A lot of work for Tesla to trade higher from here. So I'll keep this on the background. We're going to stay on the SPY. See what you guys are saying here. Go back and watch Cap. One for no speed. It's pretty funny. Yeah, you guys want to look at BA? Got nice buyers on the SPY. The hero indicator is positive on the SPY. Tesla calls February 25th, 1000C. Nice call expansion on Tesla. The more of that we see, the more of a chance that we trade higher. February 25th, 1000C for $151,000. XOM calls now. We saw some puts against oil earlier. We saw puts where saw XOM puts February 18th, 75p for $96,000. Now we're seeing call buying on XOM February 18th, 74C for $200,000. Do. Good afternoon, Gavin. Anytime, brother. No worries. I'll keep you guys on track today with Tesla. I know you guys want to see Tesla go up today, so I will keep it on in the background, and I will keep you updated because there is resistance here on Tesla. We know there's resistance here. We know the day traders are buying it down at 850, trading it up to 900. You've got resistance, but you got a lot of traffic here between 9 and 950. You really do want to see you want to see call expansion. That's all I can say to you, right? I've been trading Tesla for years, day in, day out. You want to see, you want to see the $1,000 calls. You want to see the $1,100 calls. You want to see the $1,200 calls. You want to see maxi, Uber, super duper calls on Tesla. And it's not that you're going to trade to 1,200. It's that you're going to get the dealers to hedge that we're trading at like 1,100 or 1,000, right? So you want to see that expansion. We are seeing it currently right now. But I would say to you that if you trade this right here, it's tough to make money in options. It's better to buy over, right? You buy over 950 to not to 1,000. You buy at 850 or 900. Excuse me, 850, 840. You trade this up to 900. Take your money, and then you get back in once we break above this volatility area here. I'm not a fan of trading in volatility. It's hard money to make, but all the power to you. Let other walk over other bodies of bulls to get to 1,000. I would like to see 950 today. Without a doubt, I want to see 950. So I'll leave this up for Tesla bulls. The sentiment of the market currently is 74%. I don't know if that's accurate. Sometimes it isn't. I'm going to reset this and see. Sometimes this the put to call ratio is not up to date sometimes. Okay. So it is, all right, so I'm going to get back to you guys. The put to call ratio is very bullish right now. We're at 94% bullishness. We've got a 0.177 on the put to call ratio. We've got 8,658 puts to 48,963 calls, which is outstanding. We've got very limited put action this morning. Lots of call buyers trying to buy. So what I'm going to do for myself is I'm going to wait for all these call buyers to step in. They're going to load the boat, and then I'm going to use them to rocket ship me up higher, hopefully. So you've got bullish sentiment is 94%. It's very bullish, very good. You're talking 5-to-1 call buying to put buying currently today. So bears are leaning back and waiting to see what happens. Just a little bit of a setback here for the SPY. I'm not too concerned about it. Supposedly travel is booming this morning. We've got ENPH with call flow. ENPH February 18th, 155C, $188,000. Facebook puts. God damn it. Facebook can't catch a break. Facebook February 18th, 230P, $625,000. For my SE traders out there, SE 3-4, March 4th, 165C, baby, $125,000. SPY calls February 25th, 460C, $226,000. That's another outstanding trade right there. Whenever you're seeing calls like 460, very bullish for the market. Viacom puts, they've got ER coming up March 18th, 35P, $55,000. Like seeing these calls at higher numbers. Outside the money calls is where it's at. That's how you know the market's going to, or at least attempt to make a move higher. Someone's saying the Tesla stock jumps as SEC filing shows Elon Musk increased holdings to 21.2% after share sales. We talked about this, right? We talked about the blackout rules, that because all big tech hadn't reported, that you'll start to see some buybacks. You'll start to see some positive news on tech CEOs buying their stocks back as well. Reportedly, Senate Republicans are discussing potential effort to slow Fed confirmation process over concerns about Raskin. Russian army has moved tanks and armed vehicles out of I don't know what that is, out of Crimea. That's good news. What else do we got this morning? I have the guy talking muted. Sorry about that. President Putin ready for more talks. Positive. It says President Putin ready for more talks on security with the U.S. NATO decision on partial troop pullback has been taken. Taken what? Taken comments after German Chancellor Scholz. Talks with Scholz are businesslike. Germany is a key partner. Russia has continued to supply gas to Germany at long-term prices. Nord Stream 2 pipeline is a purely commercial project that will strengthen the energy security in Europe. Let's see if I can see anything else better on this. That's all I got on Russia.
From Germany, Scholz saying there are some points in Russia's demands that are worth discussing.
Tiger TSLA made its way back down to 207. I didn't even notice. Holy shit. So much good news. We have concern negotiations might get stalled. Putin, thanks for the update, Eric. So where are some trade back areas? Like the major trade back area. So watching some SPY puts come in right now. February 16th, 442P, $326,000. QQQ puts, February 16th, 349P, $341,000. Tesla calls, baby. Tesla. February 25th, 910C, $807,000. Be careful here that there'll just be a trade back. I don't know if we'll get the trade back. Like a cashback close, right? You'll call it. Cashback close is somewhere at 439.54. So just be careful. You have some profit taking bulls that were long into yesterday. It's not really a negative bearish thing, but you trade back and close the gap. Oftentimes, at a minimum, you'll close the gap. The gap is somewhere around 440. So we'll keep our eyes on that if we trade back that deep. There are some bears stepping in currently on that. I am bullish on Tesla. Even with the news on Tesla, Tesla can trade higher, but just note that market-wise, there are some bears stepping in, hoping to play on a cashback trade back down to 440 for another move higher. Tesla. Yeah, cashback trade. Well, not often, but 75% of the time if we gap up, not always, but oftentimes we will trade back to a previous, or if there's different things, we'll trade back to a previous low or just the cash gap fill. So cash market gap fill, meaning we closed last night. It's always, if you're a bull and we close, let's say at 440, right? And we get bullish news the next day off the bell or near the bell, you can usually take that, ride that just north in cash market. If we get a gap up overnight because of some bullshit good news, and we trade stupid high, there's a good chance we're going to trade back, recheck that closing price the previous day, and then trade higher. Not always, but there's a fair chance of it happening. Yeah, that's what bulls are saying too, right? Give me 439.54 so I can take it long. You might not get that chance. I'll be honest with you. Swatted down by bearish engulfing formation. wrong. I picked up the shares, but a week plus for earnings. So you can maybe do some calls. I'm frozen. Yeah, I've got some new software for my camera, and I'm not doing it right. I got some nonsense. Piton puts. February 18th, talked about Piton looking like a sell the news kind of a thing, right? February 18th, 30p, $30,000. My bet is that we're going to trap some bulls in here, and they'll be the rocket fuel for the next leg higher. That's my thought, right? You get the bulls all wrapped up. They buy a bunch of calls. The market makers send it down lower and force the bulls to buy more calls to send it higher. I could be wrong on this, but that's my thought process on this. I'm going to be looking for, I was calling out 440, right? We'll look below and see if there's actually support down here. Right here, you see it? I want you guys to see it, okay? Now, this doesn't mean we trade here, but I want you to see that the real money, right? The real money is down here at 440. So the real money is. That's the SPY real money down below. Just be conscious of that. Microsoft, February 11th, 320C, $169,000, okay? Just want you guys to see that. We could trade higher. You want to see a break above 445.08 to take this long. If not, you will see us trade lower until we find support, and that is at 440. Bulls are cheaters using overnight trading. Nike calls. Oh yeah, I should have done Nike this morning. You guys need to like get me like I wish we had done Nike, the volume profile on Nike. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look up Nike. I'm gonna open it up. I'm gonna open it up on my other computer here and see if we can. I'm gonna open up TOS on this computer here. See what's up. NVIDIA calls February 18th, 260C, $402,000.
Latest data from Fonterra Global Dairy Trade Price Index of 4.2%. Whole milk powder price index also 4.2%.
All the bulls are like, come bring it down to 440. I want to take it long at 440. I want another chance. I want another chance. Give me a chance. All right, hold on. Let me write these down, okay? TGT, NKE. What else do you want to look at? I'll post them on Twitter. AFRM. And what else you guys got? And I'll post some volume profile stuff on profile stuff on Twitter for you so you can get a better view. Yeah, we need a query. Disney. Didn't I do NVIDIA? No, Diz. NVDA. I'll do NVIDIA again. Baby, come back. Come back to 4400. And I will buy. I just can't let you leave. GE. Oh yeah, BA. MDB team. Okay. We know that the support's down here. I just want to show it to you one more time. Right down here at 440. Doesn't mean we trade there, but it does mean that the big money is there waiting to buy the dip. Now trading lower at 44.17. Just have some patience. Have some patience.
We've seen some bucks. The dollar index moving to the highs of the day at 96.26. The stock markets have rolled off of early session highs.
AEO. Yeah, I like AEO too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Boom. I haven't seen Joan come up. I rarely see that ticker come up. I'll do Joan as well. I have some time on my hands today. Let's see here. Tesla. Are you shitting me? Are you serious, Eric? Tesla trying to move up higher right now, trying to break through crush these sellers, these paper-handed Tesla bulls. Look at these, all this up here is paper-handed Tesla bulls up here. Crush them like a grape. All right, so we've got still have resistance above on Tesla. We're going to look at some other tickers here. We're going to look at, hold on here. Hey, Eric, are you sure on that news, brother? Want some, see if I can see anything else. The dairy trade. Let's see what else I got for trade the news. Ah, damn it. Didn't they say they were going to report that stupid fucking news at some point? The terrorists were going to jump in and try to do something? You got to be shitting me. Hey, Fidget Trades, how are you? How are you doing, brother? So, Fidget Trades, we're doing, we traditionally chart the market, and then we look at the gamma levels and volatility levels in the market. Then we look at the volume and market profile, and then we put all those pieces together, and we trade with real dome levels and options flow on a software called Bookmap. Does that help? We have a trading room as well, Fidget. We've got there's no paywalls here, so we don't have anything hidden. We've got a Discord if you'd like to join. Are we going to manipulation clown market again today? Oh shit. We're going to clown market again. Now, this is good to see right here. We see buyers stepping in currently in the SPY down at 443.70. Nice support. We'll see if this can hold. We've got gamma flip to positive is currently I believe it's 460. All right, I can show you on a bigger chart what it is today. Volatility trigger today is somewhere around 448. Oh no, scratch that. No, the volatility trigger is roughly at 448 today. That's the vol trigger. Positive gamma is above 460. NWL. Wrote that one down. Thanks for the Discord link, Joey, my brother. There's a Discord link if you ever want to join. We've got a great group of traders. Everybody's trying to help each other out, even if they disagree with each other. There's not a bunch of snarkiness, a bunch of assholes, anything kind of that stuff going on. No, we don't have like just the market pump and the market doom. We try to trade to the right. And then we also have a website, and we have a Twitter handle you can request to join. It's at Captains Alpha on Twitter. You know, Joe, I got called out yesterday, Joe. Someone thought that I didn't trade the GM trade, so I had to show my tax returns again to show proof.
That's not seeing a report of the Jerusalem Post in the last 30 minutes. suggesting that Russian media is now reporting on a, quote, thwarted terror attack in the Donbass region.
Fuck.
The report claiming that Ukraine Defense Ministry and Special Services may have been involved. And this coming from the Jerusalem Post, citing
Market
reports
warning.
in Russian media.
If it's going to start hitting the news soon, can't fucking win in this market. Be fucking careful right here, boys and girls. Be careful. Just be careful, please. If I see a bunch of calls come through or puts come through, I'll let you know. But currently, okay, before that news, and we had the news from Eric, but so at 9:59 we had SPY calls, February 16th, 445C for $271,000. Keep this in mind, okay, as this news travels. We probably see some puts come in, okay? Tesla, we had February 16th, 450P for $1.2 million, May 20th. Excuse me, yes, Tesla, right? May 20th, 1075C, $1.2 million. With SPY calls come in at 10 o'clock. Fuck. February 16th, 450C, $56,000. Now we're seeing silver calls come in March 4th, 22C for $134,000. More NVIDIA calls coming in right now. February 18th, 280C for $102,000. I'm not seeing any calls or flow after or any more on the on flow algo right now. Newest calls are February 18th, 17C for $161,000. I would be just be cautious for a moment as that news spreads across the market. Yeah, they've talked about that they were going to do this, right? Yeah, IDD in a fucking trash can. So I'm going to read this to you guys once more. Eric was the first to drop the news, so we're going to read it once more. The Jerusalem Post is reporting, Russian media is reporting, oh, wait a minute, that it thwarted a terror attack. Thwarted a terror, just keywords here, okay? TWARTED. Thwarted a terror attack in Donbass region. Report claims Ukrainian defense minister and Ukrainian special services may have been involved in thwarting a terrorist attack. Now, it's possible that the Russians gave up, like, hey, we want to hire you to do this, and then they gave them up. Shit like that has been known to happen. I'm going to bring it down here for you guys right now, the report. I've got it live right here for you real quick. We're going to read it together. I'm going to bring this report up for you so that you can read it with me. The Russian TSS news site reported that an attempted terrorist attack had been thwarted in Luhansk, a city controlled by pro-Russian separatists in the disputed Donbass region on Tuesday. The report claimed that the Ukrainian Defense Ministry and Ukrainian Special Services may have been involved. There's a video being circulated amongst pro-separatist sources that show the IED. You make of that what you will. According to the report, improvised, an IED was discovered in a trash can in the city where a rally for the Russian Memorial Day of Soldiers Internationalists, which commemorates those soldiers who fell while operating abroad, was planned. We have seen in the past shit like this go down and then contractors get fucked. So this could be something where you're throwing a bone, right? You throw your guys under the bus and you say, look what we did. Maybe their thought is that it looks good for the market. I'm not seeing any major put flow come in right now. NVIDIA calls 218, February 18th, 280C for $100,000. Looks like the market's just waiting to get clarification. Calls on ME, March 18th, 5C for $28,000. Calls on high algo score ABB, Alpha Bravo Bravo, February 18th, 35C, $16,000. More calls on Hertz. We'll see what happens here. I don't know that we're going to trade down as of yet, but it does look like the market's in a kind of a let's wait and see. Roger that, Christian. So that, yeah, the taking of these, and that's been talked about too, right? That they're going to seize some portions of Ukraine. Maybe that's part of the deal that they're making. No war, but we'll give you the frontiers, the eastern frontiers. We'll look at BA right now. I haven't seen any BA flow. We'll look at Tesla real quick, and then we're going to go to BA. You guys have been asking for it. So I apologize for not giving it to you. Looks like the market's just pausing right now to get some information, if I had to guess. Just take note of these levels if you're a Tesla bull. You're looking for some resistance here at 919. A little bit of ice above at 924. Some resistance at 929. Free ride into 938.95. Then 944.21. Some major resistance at 948.69. So I would call it what? You got a breakthrough here at 918. You got a little bit of resistance at 930, and then your next target's 950 on Tesla. We'll look at BA next. Putin needs to look at Trump as being powerful and not letting down towards NATO. Everyone bullish on tech. 10 years at 2 point. Thank you, Mao, for dropping that on us. I always like a good bear. Mao is a good bear. Mao comes in, puts in pertinent information, stuff you need to know. I always like a good bear, and I like a good bull too that gives you the details, the information that we need, and that is key, right? A reminder that for everyone that is bullish on tech, the 10-year is at greater than 2.05%. No, so the point on the terrorist, the quote unquote terrorist attack is that there was already news put out on. There was already news that they could make a terrorist attack for a reason to invade. That was part of the news that's been out there. So what do? You blow up an IED, you arrest a few people, and you make it look like you're trying not to start a war. Good morning, Invesco. How are you? We'll look at BA and then we'll look at RBLX. Coins moving right on. Uber up quite a bit. Right on. I want to take a look at Uber. Yeah, Uber was down at 35. Now it's up to 35.98. So we'll look at Uber as well. What do you guys got? Roblox, Uber. I think that. Yeah, we'll do BA real quick. Smashing and bashing. Calls on NVIDIA. February 18th, 287.5C. High algo score. WDC. February 25th, 56C. $100,000. Resistance above here on BA, 220. And then at 224.72 and 228.75. See where the real sellers are. They're right there, bro. They're right where we are. It's a tough one. 66,000 sellers here, and then above 223. Looks like they're feeding from above at 230. 228.54. 224.25. Watching some puts come in on the queues. February 16th, 353P, $188,000. RBLX will do next. Then we'll do UBER. SPY rolling over slightly. VIX had a drop in it. Looks like it's trying to close the gap above. Gap above's at like 29 or so. Even if it rejects, it's looking to close that gap at 28, 29. Look at Roblox next. Oh yeah, Roblox is nice. I like it. I like that support on Roblox. Beautiful chart right here. Got 708,209. We got slightly more buyers than sellers. I like it. Just own the stock. No reason not to own this stock. Trading higher right now. Way more buyers than sellers. Buyers feeding in at $66, $67. Hopefully the Uber chart looks just like this. I like it. Look at Uber next. I like that Uber chart. I like that Roblox chart a lot. Check out Uber and see what's up. I don't think that I didn't like Uber. I just didn't like that the sellers were above on Uber. So we'll look at Uber and see if there's sellers above or not. That's what I thought it was. Maybe I could be wrong on that. Maybe I'm just fucking crazy or something. Maybe I made a bad call. Look at Uber and see what it says. Smashing and bashing on Uber. The hero. I need a hero. So I've got two daughters. I've got my daughters are getting older. I'm becoming an old man. I didn't realize that, right? You got your kids and they're young and then all of a sudden you turn around, they're getting old. I guess I'm getting old. I've got two daughters, right? One's a little bit older teenager now. That's a tough call here on Uber. Let's see, it's coming into some resistance above. Got double the buyers that you do the sellers. You know what? I'm wrong on Uber. Looks like sellers are being absorbed quite nicely here. Price target above on Uber. Change my viewpoint. 42.34. Looks like a grind. I think it showed a grind as well in the I think it showed a grind. Maybe call spreads. So you have to work through the grinding of trying to get rid of sellers here on Uber, but price target definitely 42.34. Just gonna take some time grinding through the sellers. We got these $2, right? It's Valentine's Day for them. And if you guys know, like, or I don't know. So my daughters like boys, and I don't think it matters what they like boys or girls. SPY calls February 16th, 446C, $106,000. Looks like the market's starting to snap out of it a little bit. See if you can trade higher. But anyways, they don't get to interact with too many kids because of all this stupid COVID shit, right? It's like everybody's got to be tested. Everybody's got to be wearing masks. Everybody's got to wash their hands. Can't be here, can't be there, all that kind of stuff. Now my kids are finally freaking triple vaxxed. And everybody's safe and all that kind of stuff. So we're going to go to a concert this weekend for Valentine's Day. Which is like the concerts where like you're the only dude there. And it's like a bunch of women and like a bunch of girls. Like smells like girls. Like kids. No, and I'm not I lead my children by example. That's it. I don't control them at all. Let them do whatever they want, believe it or not. I think the better way to parent is, you know, instead of like saying, don't put your hand in there, you explain to them what happens when you put your hand in there. And then if they put their hand in there, you help them along with when they make a mistake, right? You always want to be there for them. I don't ever want to be the dad where they're like, we can't tell dad. I want them to always tell me anything. So I don't judge them as children. They're both honors. They more than honors. Like one of them's skipped a grade, not the older one, and the younger one's on that same track. Great kids, but I'm going to take them to a concert, and it's going to be weird. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, like one of those Bieber concerts. Thanks for the heads up, Brandon. Yeah, it's gonna be nasty, dude. Like girls are kids are nasty. Not just girls, boys are nasty too. Like boys like slapping on the, like they got overpowering deodorant. They got overpowering cologne on. They got all kinds of hair shit in their hair, and then they're kids. Like when you become an adult, you realize that kids smell. Kids don't believe that, but when you're an adult, you look back at a child, you're like, shit. You leaving soon, Mary? Take it easy. Have a wonderful day. But then you get like a whole group of them together. You get like 300 kids or whatever. So I got to go do that this weekend. All right, I'll take pictures and video, I promise. It's like some Korean boy band. Some kind of Korean boy band. I do want to make one note to you out there. Okay, here we go. More Tesla calls. February 25th, 9:15C. Palantir calls. February 18th, 15C, $31,000. But I got to go with these kids. Well, I bought them tickets. It's part of their Valentine's week. And so I'm going to take them to a concert and over the weekend. Somebody like the dad over in the corner. Like, it's going to be kind of stupid. Let me see if I can, oh, I'm at. It's going to be kind of wonky. Kind of weird, man. It's gonna be kind of weird. I'm like that Mr. Mom. I don't know if you guys ever seen Mr. Mom.
Military drills.
Oh, military drills. The guns are just military drills. Is that what they're saying? Talk to us. Heads up. So you got Tesla calls, right? Boom. February 25th, 9:15C. I told you about these, $900,000. But then we have some more QQQ splits. February 16th, 353P, $300,000. Am I active right now? Can you guys see me? Oh, shit. Did I see what I got going on here? All right. Yeah, I got this Camlink thing, and supposedly what it does is, if you don't regulate how much it sucks out of the UBS port, it takes everything. So I gotta go in and regulate the UBS port. Roblox puts, heads up out there to you Roblox traders. Roblox February 18th, 61P, $437,000. Can you guys see me now? All right, you guys see me now. Right on. Am I gonna be dancing? Yeah, I'm gonna be dancing. Yeah, I'm a weirdo. Like I was like, because you know how it is, right? Like for some weird reason, if I'm sitting there next to my daughters, or if I'm standing next to my daughters, I'll be like, all right, I'm cool. At least I'm supposed to be here. It's kind of like the guy in the playground with his kids. Like, when I would go to the playground with my daughters, you can't go to the playground and not be next to your kids because then they think you're a weirdo in the playground. So if I'm going to be the weirdo in the concert, we got a boy band concert with like just some old man sitting in the corner, it's going to be weird. So because of that, I've got all that paranoia. I'm like, I got to make sure that my daughter's around. Of course, my daughter's like, I don't want to be around the old man. Leave us alone. So I'm going to be relegated to being the weirdo in the corner at the concert. You know, like see a mom at the park, no big deal. See some like burly guy in the park, you better be with your kids. Oh shit, Cody's in AMD puts. Didn't we go over AMD this morning? Roblox, I think, reports tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, you feel like a weirdo if they're not next to you. Oh, look at Tesla, or look at Spies trying to move up right now. Spies trying to make a move, break through that 4450. SE calls, second set of SE calls, March 4th, 2022. We looked at Uber, we looked at Roblox. The rest of these I'm going to try to look at them in volume profile and post them for you on Twitter if I can, if we have time. More buyers than sellers on SPY. Here indicator positive. Buyer sellers pretty much equally matched. Looking for this resistance. Look, I'm scared about this right here. I want to see like a slap down up here at 445. Veil, baby. Well, that's far down the road. Veil, January 19th, 2024. 17C, $1.5 million. Looks like they're trying to buy some cheap call or cheap shares on Veil. I like it. It's bullish. Even though it's down the road, it's bullish. A lot of consolidation here. One key on this is if bulls can't pull it together here to move higher, you will see us trade lower. So Roblox this afternoon. Yeah, Cody, try to get in, try to pause the, I kid you not, like most of the time if I do these pre-market things, they're worth every minute of it. So pause the video, get back, watch that half an hour, and then come back live. Honestly, most of the time, if you're inside this stream, without that context, it's tough. I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm just saying it's tough to be in stream, listen to where we are in the market, and not have a pre-context for the day. Not saying you can. I'm just saying that I found that like people are like, where are we at, and why are we saying this, and why did we switch, and why are we over here? And then it leads to frustration for everybody involved. No, you're on it, Cody. It's no big deal. It's not you. It's more me. It's more. What I should be doing is I should be making the video in the morning, and then like cutting off the live stream, and then doing a second live stream. Like you get your daily brief in the morning, then you get your live stream. So even you could play it in the background somewhere else. Because we're on for 8 fucking hours. Like, we're on fucking from 9:30 in the morning until bell, right? No less. We're on at no less than 9:30. Sometimes we're on at 8:30 in the morning till 4 in the afternoon. It's a long day. So, you know, you're like, if you stop in for an hour and we're all like, yeah, we're going to the moon. And then you stop back in 4 hours later and we're like, burn it to the ground, burn it to the ground. People are like, what the fuck is going on in there? Right? So you're kind of expecting one thing and you're getting something completely different. And meanwhile, all morning long, we've been like, okay, so we're starting here. Once we get to here, we're going to do this. And then when we get to there, we're going to do that. Right? And so it just gets all weird and discombobulated. And then people show up in the middle of the day and they're like, I think some people show up at key pivots too, just key pivots. I think some people just show up, they're like, let's find out if he's screaming and yelling at people. Let's find out if he's pissed off. Let's find out if he's losing all his money. Like, so you get all that action going on as well inside the stream, right? When moon puts right now, burn, burn, burn. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Maybe like do the first live stream, shut it off. We'll label it something different. And then we'll just do like, we'll have a daily brief and then the live stream, like day trading live stream. So that way you can just get your fill. It's separated. I might have to start doing that, huh? Yeah, bipolar bear bull channel. Yeah, it's not your fault, Cody. I love you, man. You're awesome, dude. I fucking love you. I totally understand. It's not you specifically either, but there are other people that come into the stream and they're like, you know, why the fuck are you saying this and why the fuck are you saying that? Okay, we got some good shit coming in. February 16th, 352C, $396,000. QQQs. That's February 16th, 352C, $396,000. Then up next, we've got QQQs. A second racker. February 16th, 352C, $380,000. That's a cool 800 grand going north on the Qs. Trying to push it through 445 currently. Got some more Qs coming in. Let's slam it home. February 16th, 352C, $237,000. Yeah, they show the best part of the stream. UPST reports today. Can you take a look? Hell yeah, I can take a look for UPST. All right, here we go. UPST. Bipolar bear. It's so true. Looks like we're trying to make a push above right now. Hero indicator is getting super duper uber duper green, bullish. See if we can break through this resistance. We really need to, right? Can't break through this resistance, then Tesla can't move up. Apple can move up, some others can move up. We've seen some of those others that don't have a bunch of resistance above. We want to see the SPY smash and bash through this resistance right now. Come on, I want to take a long, baby. I want to take a long. I haven't taken anything yet. I want to get rejected here. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, Hutch, this is you take the money and run here. I want to see it break above, and then I want to see it settle down, and then I want to see the next leg up. Take the easy money. So the Qs are in for $1 million that we're going north to 352. SPY starting to retest the bears. We should, if we can get a breakthrough above here at 4,500 or 4,450. You got some clear skies above. Start looking above from here. See where the real ice is above. Look higher. Yeah, these sellers, these nasty sellers above here, 44537. Real sellers are above around 4. See this right here? You guys see this right? It's this red yellow line right here. Real sellers are up here. They start kicking in around 445.90, 446. Look higher. See what we can find. Where the sneaky Pete's at. Yeah, 446.90. 446.90. Where is 446.90 up here? It's not too high yet. Let's look at 448.70 or so. Surprised we don't see more sellers up in here. 448.90. Look at 450. See what's up there. There they are right there, right? 449.80. Still not really a huge sell though, news kind of a thing. It's even higher than that. There we go. Those are the bad boys are 450.22. See that huge difference in sellers? This is where like the bulls that are trapped are. 450. Chaz saying Tigris Financial reiterates strong buy rating on Apple, raises 12-month price target to 210 on Apple. Oof, nice. UPST. Throw a hero indicator on this one if we can. I don't know if it's going to work on this one. I want to see a wall of calls come in right now. Looks like NASDAQ is doing slightly better than, I don't know, maybe not. Looks like they're still consolidating as well, right? NASDAQ is looking similar to the SPY. And VIX looks like it's rolling over slightly. They weren't able to quite put it together. Try to close that gap. Got more sellers here. You know what I'm going to tell you on UPST is that there's a good squeeze potential on UPST here. Looks like it's setting up for a squeeze. If it fails, you are going to be looking as low as 90 or 80 bucks. But if you do get good news on UPST, I don't know what to tell you. You're going to trade. You're going to squeeze. Good squeeze candidate. I would be wary of some selling into their ER, but it's sitting on some nice support. If the sellers are broken here, which you can see them, you can see down here, right? They're really stepping it up right now. So if you can get rid of these sellers and squeeze higher, if their ER is great, you're going to see a huge move on UPST. I might be looking to buy that right at the bell. So what do you guys think? You guys think this is a trap right now or no? Palantir, PLTR. 2 sets of calls. We've got February 18th, 15.5 for $44,000 and $87,000. We looked at Palantir this morning. The volume profile, it looks great. It's got a great structure, great setup. I've got some stuffy nose. We got some space calls. Been watching those come in all morning long. Space, SPCE. It is real cheap right now, space, right? 11 bucks. It's February 18th, 11C, $11,000. I like that trade. Just buying it. It's been given a lot of time to cool down. I meant to bring that up too. It's on my short list of stocks that I like. Space, February 18th, 11C. Been watching some calls trickle in all day long. Some Walmart calls coming in February 18th, 138C. I would be real wary of Walmart calls. If you're bullish on Walmart, I mean, not every time, but I have fucking traded Walmart, and they will pull some shenanigans, like straight shenanigans in Walmart. They won't print shit for like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and all of a sudden they're printing. Sometimes they print right afterwards, but I've seen all kinds of nonsense with Walmart calls. I always like trading spreads on Walmart when they're bullish. And dude, I went physical shopping this week. I haven't been like physical shopping in a while. Maybe like 3 months. Like, you know, like go to a store, go to like I'll oftentimes go to like a REI and shit like that. But I was shocked at the shortages. I was shocked at like the unavailability of goods, like quality goods. Like not a lot of quality goods available. Okay, so we're turning resistance currently into support on the SPY. We're grinding through these sellers. We are seeing more puts on the market. Just heads up out there. QQQs, February 16th, 353p, $300,000. Just want to show you guys that they're stacking up in the background. Doesn't mean that they print or anything. Just want you guys to see these. I'm going to read them off to you. Just secret squirrel in the background. Or right now we've got Tesla, super bullish, right? Tesla has 6 orders for $4.3 million in calls. Joby has 9 orders for $1.6 million in calls. JOBY. Nvidia's got $1.5 million in calls. And then Vail, of course, we went over those. Those are some calls for 2024. Then we've got 1.4 million on Qs, right? For calls. IWM, $1 million in calls. CCL, $700,000 in calls. SPY, $700,000 in calls. All super hella bullish. But then out of nowhere, we've got some Roblox puts. We got $1.9 million in puts on Roblox. We got 218, right? 61p, 55p. Almost like a sell the news. Somebody knows something we don't know. It's a lot of money against Roblox, $1.9 million. Qs, in the background, there are a bunch of puts on the Qs and on SPY. There's $1.1 million on QQQ's puts, $717,000 on SPY puts, $700,000 on Tesla puts and Facebook puts, but there's $600,000 on UVXY puts as well. Kind of a mixed bag. Kind of a mixed bag out there right now. You know, like we were trading up at 460 and then out of nowhere, we started selling down, right? We'll bring this up to that 446. Got some ice above here at 445.43. More ice above at 445.93. Grinding along. I'm not in anything right now. I haven't picked up any kind of new trades today as of yet. I'm just watching to see what happens. Yeah, Walmart pulls some crazy shit. We are one bad joke away from a gap fill drop, no doubt. You guys want the Tesla call strikes? I'll give them to you right now. Give you an overview. So Tesla is the most bullish stock. We've got February 25th, 915C for $894,000. These came in between 9:34 and 10:18 a.m., okay? So I'm going to start at 9:34 a.m. February 18th, 930C, $300,000. At 9:43 a.m., we had calls 225, 1000C for $151,000. At 9:50 a.m., we had calls February 25th, 910C for $800,000. Then at 9:59, we had calls for February 25th, 910C for $886,000. Then at 10 o'clock this morning, we had May 20th, 1075C for $1.2 million. And then at 10:18, 22 minutes ago, we had calls for February 25th, 915C, $894,000. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, Paul. Fill that fucking gap. I agree. I'm not willing to take it yet. We are making some nice support here. I'm not going to lie. Tell you that we're not making a nice support here because we are for the next leg up. But sometimes I get that bad feeling, right? You get that bad feeling where you're just going to get a shoe drop. We trade down, bounce off. We do the cash gap close at like 11:30 or something stupid. And then that's the long you should have taken. Got Roblox calls against all those Roblox puts. February 18th, 69C, $581,000. Roblox is going to get buck wild after their report. Space calls, SPCE, February 18th, 11C, $12,000. All high algo on these space calls. SPCE, February 18th, 11C. Catch them on a downward bounce, and you might have to hold them for a couple days. High algo score, February 18th, 11C again for $13,000 on space, SPCE. UAL calls, hello ladies, March 18th, 45C, $310,000. That I would be, every time you buy airline calls, you got to buy them on a dip. You can't buy airline calls any time of the day. It's basically at the close and at the open every day. SPY trading higher at 445.30. IWM calls February 16th, 207C, $31,000. Tesla calls, baby, February 18th, 950C, $246,000. See if we can trade higher. Looks like the sellers at 445.94 stepping down currently. If those sellers are worn out, we should see a nice move higher. Shuvik, thank you for subscribing. Mohan, thank you for subscribing. John Gloria, thank you for tipping yesterday. I appreciate the support. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe. This is a free sub. We don't charge for anything here. We've got we live stream every day, and then we've also got at Captain's Alpha, a private handle on Twitter. We also have a Discord. Just get a link from one of the guys inside of the stream. You can join us in there. We've got a great group of traders, great group of investors, all trying to support each other and make money. Watching more calls on Open. Not the best algo score, but Open January 20th, 12.5C, $416,000. It's pretty nice chunk of money for a small weighted cap. SPY's trading higher right now. INTC, more calls coming in. We've seen them coming in all morning long. Multiple calls on INTC, February 18th, 50C for $47,000. Looks like a nice little melt up on SPY currently. Just grinding higher. Gonna check and see if everyone's in on calls on SPY right now or not. Yeah, everyone's on 445C. There's 54,000 contracts. They're worth $3.19. There's some nice money in calls right now, right? People are believing in calls on the SPY right now. They're not cheap. They're quite expensive. Lots of premium on calls right now on the SPY. KWeb calls KWEB March 4th, 41C, $245,000. Yes, I live trade here as well. I live call my trades, and I definitely lose some and I win some. But so don't, you'll see me lose trades and win trades here. I used to show my trades. I used to show my trading, my brokerage, but I don't do that anymore. I had one of my brokerages got broken into from showing too much information, so I won't show you those anymore. There are traders in this room that I have publicly shown my tax returns to, my trades for an entire year, and those guys know how much I trade. I think Quinn's seen them and Joe Donut's seen them in the past. I'll post the link to Discord. Not my tax returns, my tax documents. Like my trades that I turn into my accountant. Hang tight here. Doo-doo-doo. There's a link to Discord. Yeah, not 1099s. Like, like when you download your trade, like all your trades and shit. Not my 1099. But you get so I'm a day trader. So when you guys see the paperwork that I turn in to my accountants, I'm not joking. Maybe here. It's at least this many pages of my trades. Stupid trades. But the cool part about that is you can track like any of the big trades that you make, where you're like in out for big trades. The paper trail is fucking awesome. Like shit, you want to like frame it or something. All right, so there's a Discord link inside of YouTube. I'm still not in any trades right now. If anyone wants to know, and I'll call them out the price that I pay for them. You'll see me too sometimes. If I get too involved in a trade, I won't be paying too much attention to the stream. You'll see me turn to the side and manage my own trades, especially if they're like 0 dates, 1 dates, and they're like time sensitive. I don't want to be losing fucking, because I've lost a lot of money here in the stream at times. More calls on NVIDIA, February 25th, 285C, $172,000. QQQs, February 16th, 355C, $333,000. Those Qs calls are stacking up at this point. We have bears stepping in here and there. I don't know if these are just protective puts on the Qs. Let's see here. We're going to turn some of this shit off. You know, like Discord running in the background. I got Thinkorswim running in the background. Veil calls, some follow-up on those calls from before. January 19th, 2024, 17C. That'd be nice another stock to buy into and just hold and sell puts on. So if you're looking for that basket of stocks, Veil. Then we've got more space calls, SPCE, February 25th, excuse me, March 25th, 12C. We'll actually take a look at the book map on that one, as it's been relentless calls all morning long on. I'm going to turn off Discord. I got too much shit running. All right. Yeah, there's nothing above here on the SPY. It's just a nice trade higher to 450. Looks like we've got real sellers above 450. We'll see if we can take this north here. Trading right up at resistance right now at 446. So the 450 Cs are only $1.08 right now, $1.10. So I'm interested in those if we can trade higher. I'm gonna look to see if they can. We've got another day for those. So if I can get them down like 60 cents, 70 cents or something, I'm gonna keep an eye on them. See if there's more interest over time on them. On 450C, they're right, bouncing around $1.10 or so. So we'll see if I can catch a trade on this. If not, software I use for options flow is Flow Algo. There's links down in the description. You'll find links. Yeah, Timothy, I'm still not in trades yet, Timothy. I'm still looking for that cash gap close on the yeah, I wasn't willing to buy that close yesterday. Normally, all day long, I would be willing to buy that close. And we talked about this, right? Yesterday, like 3:30, I was like, I would buy this all day long. Like perfect bullish setup. Just this insane news that's going on. Right now, I'm only past like maybe past 3 days. I love holding shit overnight, but past few days, all this noise that's been coming out from the news, I just can't. The whole thing's a scam right now. All right, so what do we got going on with equity news? Kind of quiet right now. Okay, so I want to read this to you guys. It's saying the Estonia Prime Minister is saying that we haven't seen de-escalation yet by Russia. We will believe it when we see it, but we don't see it right now. Heads up, that comes out of that just came out at 10:50. Pair indicator still bullish on the SPY. SPY calls February 16th, 447C, $220,000. Yeah, scam. All right. Any expectations for the FOMC?
Italian government now reportedly sees the Banca Montepaschi capital gap at roughly $4 billion.
See if VIX can break through support here. Looking for VIX to give it up. Someone asked a question. I want to see if VIX can break through this 25.72. Someone missing. Good morning, Josh. How are you, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, I want to see 450. Any expectations for FOMC meeting minutes released for tomorrow? Yeah, I see volatility. Definitely. Probably a pump up to get to that volatility. You know that's going to be ugly news, right? Without a doubt. I want to see the VIX break through right now. Vesqua's saying, what did Vesqua say? Friday's opening high and SPY 450.75 is the target in a day. Today, tomorrow, AM. Geopolitical bullshit aside. Yep, European close in 35 minutes. Good job, Mao. Roller coaster starting in 45 minutes. Yes, sir. See if we can break through right here. See if we can get this spot, this VIX to just dump. Dump it, VIX. Dump it. Give it up. Just waiting now. Paul's saying 439 before 450. I agree with that. I'm patient today. A little bit of a sell-off going on in the market. Paul and I think, are on the same page this morning. That was a nice trade up from 443 to retag, to let sellers out, let profit taking. I'm not in anything yet. Euro Boomer's like, I want that gap fill. Don't fall off a cliff. Euro Boomer wants that gap fill up at 28.29. He knows it. Paul's waiting too. I'm patient today. That's what the Bears are waiting for. Bears like, I want that effing close. You know what I need to get? I need to get one of those beeping softwares. Ones every time I swear it just beeps me. It makes like a donkey sound or something. VIX is kind of parked on support here. Kind of do or die for the VIX. Next stop for the VIX down below would be 2412 or so. Getting some nice buyers here on the SPY. Just for I was saying, we're going to get a beautiful W on the ESF 5-minute chart. Yeah, same thing here on the cash chart too. Yeah, I can't trust this market right now. I want to buy this right here so bad, and I can't. I just can't. More QQQ's calls coming in. Racks and racks of them. It looks like the bulls are stepping up here. February 16th, 355C. Amazon with a little bit of a sell-off here. Facebook with a little bit of a sell-off here. Apple, Netflix, Tesla looking a little weak right now. Just a heads up on that. A little bit of a rollover. Just keep a heads up on. Got some QQQs puts coming in February 16th, 354P, $286,000. Just keep an eye on a little bit of rollover taking place in the markets right now. And it can look bearish and not be bearish. Want to see this break of the VIX. Kind of a critical point in the market right now. This is a pivot moment in the market. Lives for the swears. Yeah, we'll look up shop right now. Yeah, I can see the want to load up on puts here. You know, what'd be nice here is right at this moment would be a straddle, or excuse me, a straddle, and then cut one side loose. Just some 0 to 8 straddle would be nice. Puts are dirt cheap right now. Hold the puts for some weakness, and then add to the calls later for some strength. You like the swears? Yeah, we got a video this morning. We need a hero. Huh? I'll give you a huh, T-Crone. Me too. Or to believe someone that doesn't swear. Some nice green balls here. Oh, we got a red ball. We got green and red balls. Just a heads up that the hero indicator is getting a little, I mean, it's still positive, but it is getting a little negative here. And it's still positive at 96.38, but it's as low as it's been all day long. We'll take a quick look. And it's still rising. Let's look at it over time. I want you guys to see this, okay? At 10:58 at 11 a.m. See that drop off? Just be conscious of that, okay? Be aware of this right here. See how we were on a rising plane, and then we had a big quick dump off here right at 10:58 or so. Just be careful where we are currently in the market. Yeah, I didn't give him the hoo-ah. Is it hoo-ah? That's how Marine says it. A huh is a fucking army huh. I'll give you the hub and not the hua. I like Marines. FSR puts 520 12.5p $640,000. Fucking Marines have it rough, man. They do. I mean, Army doesn't have it that good. I've been stationed in some real fucking shitholes. Never as bad as the Marines. The Air Force has it the best. Well, maybe it depends on who you are in the Air Force, but they got it pretty sweet. Navy claims they've got it better, but in reality, the Air Force, man, they got like condominiums. Like the Air Force got it nice. No matter where they are, they got it nice. And the best part is if you're a Marine or an Army soldier, yeah, good on air base or something like that, and all the chicks like you. All the airmen hate you. Hoorah! Hoorah! Yeah, I like Palantir long term. Absolutely, 100%. I don't like how large the float is on it. That's my only problem with it. Got so many fucking shares out there. I wish they'd do a bunch of buybacks. One day, though. SPY trading higher. The FSR flow is puts May 20th at 12.5p, $640,000. High algo score. Yeah, the Navy's got it pretty good, right? Like, the Navy's got it really good, but if you get a shit job in the Navy, full fuck. Like, some of those guys get some shit jobs. Like, you don't want to get a bad job in the Navy. I would say that, right? If there's a bad job you could get and, like, a good branch to be in, it's the Navy. But the one thing that the Navy and the Air Force have to deal with is in a real shooting war against a comparable enemy, they're way more fucked than the Army or the Marines. Like, straight up. Like, your fucking ship gets blown out of the water and you're fucked. And all Air Force, all airmen, airwomen can tell you that like the first fucking target in any shooting war, like a real shooting war, is an air base. Like, air bases are going to get wrecked. You don't have to worry. Like, I've been stationed on one air base in my life. I was stationed at, what was it? Osan Air Force Base in Korea. It wasn't, my U.S. Army Command was there working at like Pusan. They were working out over at Pusan and a couple other Sand Hill like Rodriguez Range and shit like that. They were doing a bunch of shit with those guys. And, like, you're never going to worry. If like a shooting war ever started with North Korea or something, all the targets are the air bases. It's like those guys are fucked too if anything ever really happened. You're just dead. So I'll give that to the Air Force and the Navy. That's the whole reason I joined the Army. They want to be stuck on a ship, right? You got no control if you're in the Air Force or the Navy. You have a fighting chance as a Marine and as a soldier. I never saw that, Bobcat Goldthwait. Oh, don't worry about it, Henry. Y'all look at Airbnb. We'll look at Shopify real quick. No worries. You guys don't have to apologize to me. I'm not like trying to be an asshole or anything. What I don't like is, we're trying to track the market. We're trying to see where the fuck we are. And then you get all kinds of insane, not all kinds, but you'll get insane people that come in here and say shit. And you're like, are they fucking actually long or short this market or not? And then you find out they're probably not. And so you're just like, they'll be shitting all over. If you don't like this stream, just go somewhere else. Like, go, I don't know. Like, do your own thing. Okay, so FSR puts coming in by the boatload right now. FSR, okay, May 20th, 12.5p, First rack was $640,000. Second rack, $451,000. Third rack, $572,000. Something's going on with FSR, huh? May
Comments from the
20th.
Swedish Central Bank Governor Yves saying that disagreement on asset purchases is not a major issue.
Some resistance here on Shopify. It's almost take your money and run type situation. 4 ER. Firm resistance at 865, 890, 900. Hey everybody, hey Zlu, how are you? Yeah, I'm not mad at anybody either. It's just it doesn't help with us trading. That was the only reason I got stinky. And I don't mean to get stinky either. I don't want to get mad at anybody. It's not my intent. But you know, I need people to be positive, and I need people to be constructive. You guys can shit post and all that stuff. Like I don't mind all the shit posts and all that stuff either. I just don't like the negativity. Like one guy was mocking me. I'm like, you fucking meet me on the street and see if you can fucking mock me in the fucking middle of the street. You wouldn't do that. I know you would. I'm 6'1", 260 pounds. You try to mock me on the street, I'm gonna knock your fucking block off. Not you guys, but you know, don't mock me in my fucking stream. Just don't do it. I'm a really nice guy. Yeah, in the Navy there are two types of ships: subs and targets. Yeah, some negative flow coming in on FSR right now. I don't know what the news is on that. It doesn't look good, right? You got 35.3 in the negative and the sellers. Be careful out there if you're a FSR holder. SPY just ripping. Price target below in FSR is 1057. Oh, look at that sell-off on SPY. Just rejection. Man. Yeah, I know. Trust me. Meet me on the street somewhere and fucking mock my name. I swear. Because no one does that in the real life, do they? Like, you don't just walk up to some guy in the street and start mocking him. You don't do that. You like get on the internet and you're like, I'm going to mock that guy over there. Whatever. SPY calls February 16th, 447C, $149,000. If you don't like it, I mean, just go find someone else that you like. You can go onto like Sven's, go see Sven. Like you just want doom and gloom, go see him. You want like all pumping all day long? The YouTube guys do that shit too. It's like there's poison for everybody. You know? I don't know what to say. We gonna grind up all day long, or is this gonna sell off? Let's see what the premium's looking like. That's like the 450Cs are still sitting around there, $1.04 right now. Now 61,000 contracts on 445C for the 16th. Let's look at the 18th expiry. There's some puts out there for Friday down at 440p. There's puts on those 38,000 contracts at 440p for Friday. It's kind of like what Invesco was talking about, right? You want to get us up to 450 for the shit news tomorrow coming out for the minutes. Looks like blue skies above. Let's see a VIX rollover right here. God, VIX is just sitting on that support, huh? You guys all watching VIX out there too? Like watch the VIX, watch where the SPY is right now. You could roll a dice right now, and it could go either way. Yeah, that's true. You're right, Robert. But I let it slide on one guy for so long that it was like weeks and weeks and weeks, and then one time I just said, one guy I just let him slide for a few weeks, and then eventually yesterday I just fucking snapped. I was like, "That's it, I'm done, fucking done." I tried to be nice. You were waiting for orders from Putin. Fucking Putin and Biden are on the phone right now. Yeah, there was some March orders for VIX yesterday. VIX is living on borrowed time. Ooh, here we go. Ready? SPY. March 18th, 460C. $1.5 million. Cha-ching. SPY. March 18th, 460C. $1.5 million. March 18th, 460C. You're also seeing SPY February 16th, 447C, $143,000. BBIG with some flow for all you meme pumpers out there. March 4th, 4.5C, $30,000. High algo score on that one. BBIG high algo score. March 18th, 4C, $22,000. I'm gonna wait for this to cool. Wait for SPY to cool off here. Probably take a long after seeing that trade. See if we get a quick dip and then a buy. Ooh, baby. I'm going to start racking up some calls here. Give me some dippage. Dealers are like, oh, I got all this stuff I got to do. You can't take out can't take out a $1.5 million call on the SPY. We got to dump it a little bit. We got to make it work for that $1.5 million before we print them. PayPal calls. February 18th, 115C, $45,000. AMD looks great. Win Moon. All the market makers are like, we can't just give you free money. We got to dump it if you're going to place a $1.5 million bet. I used to place really large bets, and I just fucking stopped because of this shit. We used to make like, $250,000 bets. I shit you not, like $100,000, $100,000, and they'd fuck me every time. They'd fucking dump it. They may pay more money. I used to think that they knew that you were a retail trader placing those bets. And I stopped making such large bets. Like slip underneath the radar of somebody else making big bets. That's a note to any of you out there that trade with big money. You probably already know that, though. Kind of have to come in underneath the radar. Yeah, I would have thought the same thing, Lingo. The PPI number, I would have expected it to come over on the impact of the non-Russia news Russia too. They're using the fucking news, man. The fucking news right now is one big fucking scam. It's like every time you're at a support or resistance, you have to be like, okay, what are they gonna do here with this news? And you know what they're going to say this morning, right? They're going to say that the manufacturing news is, I think it was manufacturing news or something else we had this morning. We had some good numbers come in. So we're like, oh, that's a wash. I mean, the news has been disgusting. Nothing less than disgusting.
You're listening to Trade the News.
Yeah, it's just disgusting right now. It's not easy. Yesterday I had calls. I sold some calls yesterday. No. Was it put? No, puts. So I bought puts yesterday, sold them, and then I saw like a big hedge come in. So I bought puts for like just minutes. And they'd gone up like 20, 30% on a hedge that came in, right? So you know like the hedges come in and it'll impact the stock market for just a few minutes, right? So I wrote that down, got out of them, and then the market just fucking sprung right back up. So it's like, how can you even be a bear? How can you be a bull? How can you be a bull or a bear right now in this market? I don't know. It's not easy being a bull or a bear right now in this market. There's like traps everywhere. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, the war news is, I mean, the war news is real. That's the problem for me with the war news right now, is that it's real, right? We all know that it's real news. Now, you should know this. If there is war, right? I'm telling you, it's going to impact the market. In reality, it'll impact the market. But the way that it's being used to manipulate the market right now, it's pissing me off to no fucking end. And then the worst part was, I turned on CNBC this morning. You know, I got the CNBC side of everything, and then I get the CNN, and I just want to see what they're telling Main Street USA, and they're not even fucking. CNN's like, fuck you, we're running this story for the next 3 weeks. We're gonna milk it for everything it's worth. The war is still on, and I'm like, this is disgusting. It's disgusting. It's used just to make. It's just used to make money. So. SPY calls February 16th, 447C, $207,000. AMD calls, couple racks, February 18th, 126C, $293,000. Another rack of AMD calls, February 18th, 126C, $129,000. Those AMD calls both have good algo scores. The volume profile on AMD today looked good. Not going to lie, looked good. Sitting on some nice support. Had a nice price target above. I've seen uglier stocks, right? Well, we've seen uglier stocks. I love Tesla, but if you're looking at Tesla right now, it's sitting. It's just grinding through resistance. And AMD is not grinding through resistance. It's sitting on some nice support. Looking for a nice long trade on it. See what you guys are saying here. Hold on. Seeing stuff on Twitter that Ukraine could be under a cyber attack. Bank issues, government sites down. I think we're about to drop. Josh is just letting everybody know that we might have a drop here. Tom's saying the euro close is coming. That's why we got the weakness. 8 minutes until the euro close. Yeah, Q is up 2% today. Facebook's already right again. I'm waiting. I'm not in yet. I'm waiting. Yeah, and they all do it. I mean, if Fox does it, CNN does it, MSNBC does it. They all do it. I was watching someone last. Hold on here. Ooh, this is a nice one for you guys. Ready? American Macro. New Jersey Division of Gaming Enforcement. New Jersey betting on Super Bowl was up 22% to 1.43.7 million. You want to keep an eye on the betting stocks like Penn and DKNG. See if they're going to get a bump off this. Keep an eye on them. DKNG is always already up 2.3%. Penn's already up 3.5%. Sitting on some nice support here at 445. Just notice this on the dome over here, okay? On the dome over here, you got 35,000 buyers kind of meeting in the middle right now. The hero indicator is getting stronger. No, it's not. It's still weaker. Still weaker on the hero indicator.
Russian Foreign Ministry is saying that Lavrov in his conversation with Blinken stressed the need to continue working together.
Yeah, Miro, that's what we were saying. Buy a straddle here. Straddle it and ride it up or down, which way it goes. That's got to be sell the news. As they were saying, just straddle the market right where we are for resolution. Spy calls. That's a second set of spy calls. Looking for that European close in 6 minutes. February 6th, you got two of them, right? One came in at 11:19 p.m. February 16th, 447C for $200,000. We've got another set that just came in. SPY 216, 447C for $153,000. I'm still hanging tight here. I'm waiting for that, that cash gap close, baby. Josh gave us a heads up that there's some weakness in the market before the European close. Some SPY puts on weakness. February 16th, 444P for $178,000. NVIDIA puts February 18th, 242.5P, $115,000.
From the Russian Foreign Ministry saying Lavrov called for a pragmatic dialogue on security.
Yeah, it might be sell the news on the I can't tell yet if it's sell the news or buy the rip on the gaming stocks yet. I don't know if that news is already known or not. Looks like somebody knew about that news before the day though, right? Looks like somebody already knew. It's betting. Of course someone knew. SPY now touching back to its previous support at 45.07 or so. This is where we broke through off the bell currently. Hero indicator is getting a lot more negative. Let's take a look at that hero indicator right over time. We talked about this earlier. Talked about it back at 11 o'clock. Seeing that hero indicator still kind of dipping right now. Look to see if we can see a change in the hero indicator. Boom. Hell yeah, Josh gave the shout out to some weakness in the market. We saw the hero indicator trading negative since 11 a.m. Not negative, it's still positive, but it was coming down a ton from right at 11 a.m. You can see right where it happened here. We'll show you guys. You can see the shift in the hero indicator. It's right here, right at around 11:15. Started rolling down. Starting to see the effects now of the reversal in the market. And you can still see the buyers, here, right? And you see the hair indicator giving us forewarning that the market is slightly weak at the moment. Keep our eyes on the hair indicator, see if it turns up at any point. Otherwise, some price targets below would include 443.77. And then, of course, that cash back. There's clear skies below that. If we break roughly 443.87 or 443.454, so we'll show that right now. So you're looking for right down in here, this area. I see right here, this 42,000, 48, 45,000. Where these buyers are down below. If we see the buyers dip, you see them dipping right now too, right? You can see them, like, you can see the numbers change from 45s to 30s. If we can't find support down here at this 4,300, right here, this 43.80 or so, if you can't find support there, we will trade back to close that cash gap. I'm getting better at this. Yeah, and I've got to add I got a bunch of shit I'm going to add to this book map. I still haven't fucking done it. Mostly for time, just time constraints. I'm going to add the time and sales, and I'm going to add I think it's SNX and the SUP. Indicators on the side here. I just have to get around to it. So you're going to see a bunch more information on the right here and then the coming week. See if we get some real support here or not. This is just a false dip. See where the real buyers are. There are some real buyers here. I'm not going to say there aren't real buyers here because there are. See if this is real or not. Yeah, we got some nice buyers here. And then the 4443 is next stop if we don't get a buy here. Hair indicator is still negative. If you want to grab a short here, you'll look for a rejection coming up. I'm gonna put on some simple moving averages. We'll see if we get a rejection or not. Should be looking for a rejection right around 445.40, right where we are. We'll look to see if there's any rejection here. And see the sellers are right in here hiding at 44.30. See if we start selling it down. Watching a mixed bag right now. SPY puts 443 for $162,000, 443p. Watching some dip buyers at February or March. Excuse me. Let me start over. So watching kind of mixed bag day traders fighting with each other. Like so at 11:25, there's some SPY puts. February 16th, 444p for $200,000. Then more SPY puts. February 16th, 443p for $162,000. That was at 11:28. Dip buyer stepping in at 11:28 as well. Excuse me, 11:29. We had Facebook dip buyer February 18th, 225C for $164,000. Right now, just a little battle between bulls and bears. European close. I've got some news here. Russian Foreign Ministry, Lavrov stressed to Blinken the need to continue working together and called for a pragmatic dialogue on security. It is related to the SPY, the US dollar and the ruble, TLT, RSX, the US dollar and UAH. Keep an eye on TLT. Probably keep an eye on the SHI as well. You guys are funny. We'll look at Tesla too. I got you covered there, brother. I got you, John. Check out Tesla real quick. More space calls. January 20th, 30C for $61,000. Just a note here, indicator still slightly negative. There's a slight turn up in positivity in the hero indicator. Noticing more sellers coming in right now on the SPY. It's almost even right now. Neutral, we call it. SPY attempting to break out of the 1 minute daily simple moving averages. Trying to break out of this downward sloping channel on the intraday. Just a note or a highlight here that, so SPY's breaking above. Those 450Cs are still only worth 93 cents. They were worth $1.05 or so 15, 20 minutes ago, so they have lost some of their premium. Just keep an eye on them. Nice push above for the bulls. Don't want to see a hammer candle here. Apple, March 18th, 175C, $360,000. Don't want to see a hammer candle here. This is Bear's last chance right here. They got to go balls deep. The Bears push down once, twice, 3 times. This will be the 4th push down by Bears. If they can't push it down here, you're going to see a nice rally. Did they drop instantly down 20 cents? Down to 94 cents right now. You want to see like Bears just step in right now. More space calls. Space calls been out of control today. SPCE, February 18th, 13C, $12,000. High algo, super high algo score. March 18th, 12C, $58,000. February 18th, 13C, $18,000. It's looking like a bear trap right now, boys. We'll see if we can get it. Let's get some. IWM, February 16th, 206C, $104,000. It's kind of do or die. Well, you guys watching this right now, you see this up here, right? These sellers are serious right here. Keep an eye out right now, okay? It's very important for you to watch this. At 446, you watching these sellers are just coming in hot and heavy on the SPY. Hero indicators turning slightly positive at this moment. You should see either a pretty big frickin' rejection here, or you're going to see sellers get consumed, and you'll see a much larger move higher. Large sellers stepping in right where we are. Just a warning to you if you're a bull. Huge bar of sellers. See it? Nobody up here, and then all of a sudden, this is the bear's last stand right here. Hero indicator starting to turn up. Could see a squeeze. This is bear's last stand. I want to see like a shitload of calls coming in. I haven't seen nothing on either side yet. If you guys are seeing it somewhere else, let me know. VIX is curling up currently. I am watching a doji on the 1 minute. Indecision candle. Might be a reversal candle. PayPal calls. February 18th, 115C, $56,000. Note seeing some weird put flow on ALB, Alpha Lima Bravo. ALB, Alpha Lima Bravo, February 18th, 230P, $419,000. High algo score. A second set of puts on that ticker. February 18th, 230P, $423,000. High algo score, ALB, puts, 230P, February 18th. Now look at that. Look at those sellers up here. Just nasty.
So Singapore, the Canada changing some travel-related restrictions will no longer require COVID-19 testing for vaccinated Canadian travelers returning from short foreign trips. So changing global travel advisory for Canadian citizens, urging them to take precaution rather than to avoid all non-essential travel.
Cowboy Starfish, good to see you, brother. Or sister. Good to see you. We miss you, bro. Tom saying that space is up. Probably them selling tickets to the public for space flight. Thank you for the heads up on that. Good to see you, Cowboy. Yeah, space, dude. I'm telling you, like, ridiculous call flow. Just had more call flow come in. February 18th,
more from
11C.
Chancellor Scholz, just reiterating what he said earlier today, that President Putin using the word genocide in regards to Donbass is wrong.
What the fuck? Yeah, more shit news coming out on the war. Right at a pivot moment in the market. Got fucking Biden and Putin on the phone. I just shorted the market. You want me to make a press release about genocide? I'll just throw genocide out there. I don't care. I don't know if it means nothing or not. I'll just say genocide. Pretend I'm a comedian. Yeah, I look at L2. I do look at L2. We did this morning right at the open too. I don't know if I show you guys. I should show you guys the. I've got the script for Trading View for the levels, for SPX and ES, Qs. You guys want me to do that in the morning? You guys want me to upload the? I can load up every morning the levels from Spot Gamma to Trading View. I'm just going to throw out the word genocide. Just gonna say genocide. We'll come back later and we'll say we were saying that there's no genocide happening. Yeah, three-way call with J-Pow. You can't disclude Nancy Pelosi from that phone call. AMD calls February 18th, 121C. We'll look up Tesla real quick. We'll get back on Tesla. See what's going on. Looks like some support's coming into the market. On the simple moving average, you might drop here. If you guys bring up just your moving averages.
Schultz answering questions about his meeting in Moscow, saying, asked about Nord Stream 2, many military aggression against Ukraine would lead to hard consequences.
Ooh. Getting fucking Joby calls again. Joby. And we're gonna look at Joby again. Massive calls coming in on Joby all day long. Called Space out. We called Joby out. I think Winky, someone talked about, we got Disney calls coming out right now. So Joby, March 18th, 5C, $145,000. Tons of flow coming into Joby. If you bring up just the moving averages on the SPY right now, it's broken through resistance. Just a heads up on that. All the moving averages are now on the daily SMA. Daily SMA are now underneath the SPY, supporting the SPY. There should be a nice dip buy coming up. We'll see if we can grab one here. Disney calls. I've got Disney calls, two sets. March 18th, 160C, $253,000 and $187,000. More Joby calls.
The UN saying they've not seen any evidence yet of any Russian troop pullback near Ukraine.
Oh, shit. Joby calls again, March 18th, 5C, $75,000. More calls on Open. Talked about them earlier. Open's got calls on January 20th, 12.5C, $700,000. But that is 2023, okay? More calls on Joby. We're going to look up Joby next. We see where Tesla is. We know the resistance is here on Tesla between here and 950. I will show you the rest of the resistance levels above. I do want you to be aware if you're a Tesla bull right here. I want to show you something on being a Tesla bull right here. This might be a nice dip buy right here too. More Joby calls, $145,000, March 18th, 5C. Joby getting some love. Tesla's looking to break through here, right? Have a squeeze higher to 950. But I do want to show you something here on Tesla, okay? Just be conscious of this as we continue to trade. And I want you to see this right here, okay? I want you to see the dome over here, right? You got just 500 buyers down here, just in the hundreds, and then your real buyers are down here at 915. 915, okay? So see this VWAP here. If we do trade lower, your daily intraday trade is down below at 915. We're going to look at Joby real quick because Joby's just been going wild. And the next one,
Johnson told the EU's von der Leyen that they could have more coordinated measures regarding Ukraine.
We got more AMD calls coming in. We talked about AMD this morning, right? Ticker looked great. February 18th, 126C, $141,000. February 18th, 126C, $53,000. This looks like a place where I want you guys to know that this is a very bullish setup right now on the SPY, okay? That was a very bullish setup on the SPY right now. I'm going to look for this grind to be over. Those 450Cs are now down to 89 cents, 90 cents. So I'm just going to wait here, see if the grind gets kicked out and we start to make a move higher from here. Very bullish setup, bullish. See, the sellers are gone now on the right here. You see the sellers are worn out. Just be or not careful, but if there's a bullish setup, this is probably it. We're getting close to a bullish buy on the SPY. Okay, so we'll just keep an eye out here. Very, very close to a buy here. Probably taking the bear. I'm getting close. I'm getting real close. I'm getting itchy. I want to see that one little capitulation move, grab that dip, and I'm off. Calls on Facebook, 218, 225, C, $142,000. Facebook calls, February 18th, 225, C, $127,000. Bunch of dip buyers on Facebook. No idea why. Lots of dip buyers on Facebook today, just a heads up. Maybe some news we don't know about. I don't know. Unusual for Facebook. I mean, that one little dip. That one little dip. 440, 486. More space calls. Let's look at Joby real quick. We'll take a look at Facebook and space too, because space is unusual. Not space. The Facebook calls today are unusual. Yeah, buyers consuming sellers on Joby. Not much to see on the hero for this. Look and see if we can find a. Just lots of support here. Now buyers are overwhelming sellers on this one. It's not really showing too much on Joby. Just that's got lots of support here. More calls on AMD. February 18th, 126C, $193,000. We'll look at SPCE. See how much farther it can go. Come on, give me that one last dip buy, baby. I know you're close. I know you're close. All kinds of support on space. Hero indicator off the freaking charts for space. Blue skies above on space. Got a little bit of resistance right where we are at 11 bucks. Just more call flow. You're going to see a squeeze here on space coming up. Matter of fact, I can bring that chart up right now because I think it's going to squeeze. It's been melting up all day long to 1066. Break above on space here. There's no stopping it. Price target $15. Gotta squeeze it, baby. Squeeze it to 15 bucks. Neat chart to be looking at right now is the space chart. Also, SE. This is the third or fourth set of calls. Been coming in since the open this morning. February 25th, 152C for $157,000. Space, baby. Just need another like roll of like $300,000-$400,000, blast off, rip it to $15 and just destroy shorts. Nice little bounce here off the VWAP on SPY. Here comes the fucking moneymaker for space. Here comes the burr. So close on space. Look at it. Oh yeah, baby. Here comes the squeeze. Give me the space squeeze. Just start squeezing it. Shorts are probably pissing themselves right now on space. They gotta be. Short panic on squeeze. Oh, dude, look at it. It's just destroying shorts. Like look at space on like a month chart. Just wrecking ball. Just squeeze hard. There's nothing left above. Squeeze straight to $15. It's up 31% right now. Just crush it right now. 1073 right now in space. Space just destroying right now. We're going to bring space up right now because this is a monster move. We're going to bring space back up. Space is just murdering it right now. Up 32.25%. It's up to 1077 currently. Space just going fucking wild right now. Just destroying. Roblox calls February 18th, 75C. Just look at this. Just cranking higher. This overwhelming buyers to sellers. Squeeze it to 15. I dare you. I guess real resistance might be over at 14. Yeah, $16. They could just keep squeezing. Look at these look at this mountain of buyers on space. This mountain of buyers. Space up 32% at this point. Just tagged 1077. We gotta get close to buying some calls here. Space just crushing it. Let's have a look at where's VWAP at. Just waiting for this tag down below here. Almost there on SPY. Have a look-see on SPY. Almost ready. Still watching this. I want to see this dump on the VIX. I want to see this VIX dump to go along with it. VIX sitting on support. I want to see like that VIX just dump. Twitter calls February 18th, 38C. $26,000. February 18th, 38C by 2 for a total almost $80,000. Oh, here comes the capitulation. Come on, give it up, VIX. I want to see the VIX give it up. Still waiting here. I want to see the VIX shit the bed. Almost there. Almost. Coins breaking out. The space just keep cranking. I'm not looking at space right now. I'm looking at the chart here. I'm looking for the VIX to start to shit the bed. SPY call is now up to 90 cents. They were down to 80 cents, 84 cents at one point. They're now up to 90 cents. Still waiting for the VIX to shit the bed. Not going to take this trade unless I see the VIX shit the bed. I know how this goes. I know these fake outs. Got to trade the VIX with the SPY. Space hit 11 or 1091. Small hammer candle here on space. Up to $11 almost, 1091. A little bit of a reversal on the SPY right now currently too. And VIX still isn't giving it up, so I'm not getting involved in this until it happens. I want to see the VIX dump. You can see the VIX and the SPY is just grinding right now. Just wrecking bulls and bears. Still not there yet. Still not there. It's patience. Just lots of patience. Some nice shout outs there today. Look at the SPYs just grinding. This is super bullish. I just don't want to I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I bought some SPY calls at 90 cents. And now we're, they're down to 40 cents and we're going to the moon now. VIX is coming back. Trying to save itself. I'm going to look at the VIX real quick. See if it's going to make one more attempt to ride higher. God damn VIX. I want to see a nice dump on the VIX. Just dump it. Fucking VIX has been squeezing left and right.
Ukrainian Defense Ministry is saying their website is under a DDoS attack.
Oh, shit.
And Ukrainian Defense Ministry reporting a cyber attack.
You're seeing a statement here from the FAA confirming what had been speculated by some in the press here in the last 10 minutes. The FAA saying that they will retain authority to issue airworthiness certificates for all Boeing 787 Dreamliner aircraft.
That ticker BA. Traded up to 219.54.
It remains unclear if this directive today from the FAA will have any effect on the timeline for that to production to resume. 787 Dreamliner.
Big giant red bar on BA, heads up. Giant red bars on BA. Huge red bar on BA. Heads up on that one. BA getting some heavy reaction. Now green bars on BA. Looks like the algos are trying to decide if that's good or bad news. I have no idea if that's good or bad news. Someone of you guys out there might know better than I. Have been tracking BA for a little while. Haven't seen any put flow or call flow on BA as of yet. See if BA is at resistance or not. See if the hero indicator is turned on it. On a regular chart, it looks bullish. On a 5-day chart, it looks bullish here. I don't know if this is a reversal, if this is negative news now. Maybe one of you guys know more. Huge resistance here in BA at 220. We'll watch the hero indicator on it, see if it's trending down at this point. I want you to be aware, you see all these puts coming in right now on BAC. Also, all these green arrows are call flow, and then the put flow is the red downward arrows. Watching more put flow come in currently on BA. Hero indicator is starting to turn down on BA as well. And if you want to short, there it is. Some call buyers stepping in on BA, but it is trading down. It was at a high of 219.54. And then just after that news dropped, they had a red bar. Now trading down at 217.48. Looks like support is lying on the daily chart, at least, at 217.17. So you might wait for it to snap back, and then maybe you can take another short, or try to confirm if that news is bullish or negative or bearish. I don't have the time to look it up right now. There is a wall of sellers, though, above at 219.87. Pretty fierce, too. If you look in the dome over here, you got 72,000 sellers. You get no buyers down here, okay? If we see this change, we can look at this in a few minutes, but looks very bearish to me. You guys want to see where the buyers are down below? I'll show you. Looks like they're sitting down at 215. Let's look above again and see how many sellers there are. So you got 70,000 sellers up here, right? Let's just look at all things being equal, right? We know about all things being equal. And like 210's not really equal. Man. Be careful if you're long on BA. SPY puts coming in. More KWeb calls. It's got a high algo score. KWeb, March 4th, 41C, $255,000. SPY puts coming in February 18th, 443P, $419,000. Puts on Palantir, February 18th, 13P, $100,000. Space calls coming in February 18th, 11C for $30,000. Probably somebody trying to pump it up a little bit more to get out of a long position in space. QQQs, February 16th, 354P, $140,000. Let's look back in the SPY. I haven't been paying attention. Looks like a warning on BA currently. It's resting down here at that 217. If 217 breaks, like 217.15 breaks, it's not going to be pretty. It's going to be a nasty sell. Warning to BA, put our call holders. All you bears are like, I'm going to sell my spot puts. I'm going to get myself in some BA puts. I'm going to ride this thing down to like 205, 200. I'm all in on some BA puts right now. There's a long way to fall for BA. Heads up out there. We looked at the dome on it. It was not pretty. It's like 80,000 sellers. Fucking real support's down like 200. Not pretty. Disney has named an exec to oversee its metaverse strategy. SPY starting to retest its VWAP. Your indicator's falling a little bit off on the SPY right now. You're going to be looking for a rejection back off that 217 mark. If you see a rejection at 217.15 or so, look out below. Why they got to be hillbilly cap? Dude, Trade the News is gangster gold. Trade the News just called that short on BA before anyone else did. There was still green bars on BA. It was still green. It was really green when Trade the News just dropped that news. I was looking at the chart. It was green. By the time I loaded it up on Bookmap, it was just starting to roll over. Yeah, if you see a rejection off 217, we'll bring BA back up again and see if it'll reject or not. See if the sellers are coming down. We'll load it back up. Get one of you bears a good trade in here. We'll load up BA and see if it really is bad or not. Bulls are grinding their teeth right now on VWAP on the SPY. Like, don't give up the VWAP. Oh yeah, fuck you, BA. Depths of hell for BA. You know it's coming, right? You know the depths of hell are coming for BA. Oh, shit. Bye-bye, BA, baby. Sellers are moving down on BA right now. Remember we talked about that 70,000 sellers up here. We're now up to 90,000 sellers. BA is going to go depths of hell, baby. Burr, baby, burr in the poots. Say I don't like bears. Kiss my ass, I don't like bears. So we had 70,000 sellers, and now up to 90,000 sellers above at the 220 number. We called this one out earlier. So we do have a wave of sellers above here that is growing.
Columbia fourth quarter GDP 4.3%.
Kind of a wonky hero indicator currently. Not as bearish as I was expecting. Looks like some dip buyers stepped in here at 1205. Trying to save their trade. Maybe there's a bank that's long here or something. See, look at some price targets down below again. BA is just kind of floating around out here, right? Got some buyers down below. Price target of 210. Minimum. Real support's down at like 201. It's not a pretty chart. Might take some time to get there. Not a pretty chart. I mean, you'll get some support at 210. You'll get some support at 207, 206, but the real support's lying down here at 201. Maybe like bounce down and then slowly bleed off to 200. See how that goes. We'll track that and see how it goes. You got wall of sellers above on BA. We have more sellers on the SPY currently than buyers. There is a sell program in the SPY right now. Just be aware of that. The hero indicator is turned down slightly on the SPY as well. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the pullback. Yeah, that 216, 217-ish. If you just bring it up on a daily chart on the BA, look at if you look at just put a full like moving average up there, like the 21, the 50, the 150, the 200, whatever you like. Or I don't know what I've got up on there. I think I do the 200. Right now I've got the 50 up, the 150, the 200. And so you're just looking for a rejection here. Just placement of going short. Don't trust the pump on BA. Fucking hate this sideways movement on the SPY, man. I haven't taken a single fucking trade yet on the SPY today. And it's just been wrecking bulls and bears. Fucking hot mess sideways trading on the SPY today. Looks bullish, man. That chart setup was 1, 2, 3 to go higher. Bulls failing to connect on the SPY. Bears just stepped in with sellers above. Just look at them. They're just sitting there giving the finger going, fuck you, buddy. You ain't going nowhere. Look at them just hiding up here. 445.96. Like, you ain't going nowhere. That's the call wall. That's absolute gamma. 454, 445. Start buying some outside the money calls. Trust me, it's bearish on BA. I'll bring up MU next, or I'll bring up GT next for you. Oh yeah, look at that sell-off from the SPY. Now down to 444. Giving back all of its gains from the bell. Hero indicator now negative. Now truly negative at 68, minus 6,800. Am I going to get my dip buy? Just give me my fucking dip buy. There's like 3 of us over here. We've been waiting since the open to buy again down at for the cashback close. We're like, I want to buy at 440. So we've been just sitting here waiting. It's what time is it? 12:16. Waiting since 9:30. 3 hours been waiting to get a dip buy on the SPY. Calls shit in the bed. I don't have any calls, by the way. Yeah, Paul's in here with me. Dude, Trade the Nose is the shit. If you listen to it long enough, if you don't make any trades and just follow the fucking guy talking, like at least 3 to 5 times a week, he drops some knowledge. He's like, sell the market or sell BA or sell whatever. It pays for itself. You just have to be careful of what you have to like pay attention to it over the course of a week. BA went from 219.54 down to 216.08. Ooh, yeah. BA just smashed off of resistance. It's a beautiful chart on MU. Look at that. Gorgeous. A nice, sexy chart, huh? Bull's just red like a bull in a china closet. MU at some pretty decent resistance. 96, 97,000. Just be aware of, so when you look at this over here, right, you see this wall of sellers above here. Buyers are way lower. They're like, nah, we'll buy it again down low. Buyers are like, we'll buy it at $90. We'll start buying at $91.50. Buy it again at $90. We'll run it back up again. Sellers are like, come on up to 96, 97, 98. And here's the real sell the news on MU is $100. Right? So there's your buy and sells. BA puts February 18th, 210p, $41,000. Puts on NVIDIA February 18th, 265p, $400,000. Puts on BA again. Oof. Puts on BA February 18th, 210p, $41,000. Puts on Space February 18th, 9.5p, $25,000. Anyone that wants to go long on a basket of stocks, DT Delta Tango 81922 55C, $1 million. DT. BA is just getting ragdolled and rejected. Like your wife's boyfriend's ex-husband. Here's another good one for you for a basket of stocks. AN Alpha November, July 15th, 120C, $563,000. AN Alpha November. I got to get the intern to write down all of these basket stocks that we shout out here. Do call out and start doing an ETF for them. See how they perform. Or I need to start writing them down. Because they come in every day. We get a couple at least, right? 2, 3. Here indicator's still negative on the SPY. Wall of sellers sitting up here giving the middle finger to bulls. They're like, fuck you, you ain't going nowhere. Let's look lower and see if there's more buyers. We knew this morning that the buyers were down here at 4,400. Yeah, they're sitting down here. You see them right here? This is where the smart money is. This is where banks, like a bank just sits there and waits and says, I'll wait for the next buy at 440. Sometimes they get it, sometimes they don't. So Winky's saying be careful with DT. LSCC. Did I miss anybody's ticker shoutouts earlier? I know sometimes you guys are, I'm telling you, I'm going to look at something that I don't. Lattice Semiconductor. We'll look it up. I hate fucking trading BA. I've made a lot of money trading BA. But unless you're like on it, like you got to be like all over BA, like you got to eat shit and sleep BA to trade it right. When it trades, when it moves, it makes bank. But if you get caught with your pants down with news on BA, you're fucked. It trades a lot like biotechs. You got to be on your shit with BA. You need to have like 10 traders that you trade it with that know what they're doing. BA can be a hot mess. Just a slap out of nowhere. See if we can find those buyers down below. There they are right there. Here's a trading range on the SPY. Kind of disgusting, right? Now, where do you think that's going? Think that's going up or down? I'll wait for my friends here to tell me when to sell BA. Where do you think we're heading right now? Banks show their positions like this. They have standing orders. So 12:24 in the afternoon. SPY is looking weak. VIX is looking pretty bullish right now. VIX broke up outside of its downward channel, right? It is squeezed. No, not squeezing, but you know, it's breaking out of a bullish wedge here. So if VIX can hold on here and start trading higher to fill that gap, the gap's up at 26.43. I got that right? Actually, shit. I mean, there's some resistance above at 26.25. Again at 26.73, but the gap that everybody's talking about is up here at 29 bucks. If we don't have enough runway into tomorrow, you'd see that get filled between now and tomorrow. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Price target right now on SPY is definitely 440. It looks like 440. Yeah, it's a semiconductor, right? LSCC. Oh yeah. Looks like it's sitting on some nice support. Still heavy wall of sellers on this though. That's not a good one to be long in. You see these sellers up here? I mean, they're all, you got a ton of sellers at 60 bucks. It's a wall of sellers. It's tough looking at tickers like this. I want to see tickers like this when they're down here at $56. Price target for LSCC is 56.60. No offense either. Not that I don't like the ticker. I'm just would rather buy it down here. And I think a whole bunch of other Autobots want to buy it down there too. When Cap takes a break. Yeah, I might take a break real quick. Ah, fuck. You know, all right, so yeah, I'm going to take a break here. It's 12:26. Take a break between now and two, I might not be gone that long. Like 15 minutes. Going to take a break here. Looks like there's a bottom on SPY though, right? Look at this. 443.85. Looks like we tapped the bottom. So this is a retest of the low from this morning, right? Or no, I guess it isn't. The low from this morning retest would be 443.45. I still think we're going down to 440. I do. Fucking Biden. Ow. Hey, Average Joe, how are you? Yeah, some people in here. I'm going to take a quick break.
Only not saying that President Biden to give remarks on Ukraine at 3:30 Eastern Time today.
Shit.
And the continued efforts to pursue diplomatic solution.
God damn it. Yes, I will explain what's going on. Somebody can probably help in here. I will be back in 10 minutes. The stream will stay on. You'll hear another guy talking in here. But I will explain what's going on. So maybe somebody else can explain it. We traditionally chart the market. Then we add layers in of gamma and volatility. Then we look at the volume and market profile on the market. And then we day trade it using Bookmap, which shows real levels of support and resistance in the market when real sellers come in and real buyers step in, and we trade it from there. We combine all of that with targeted flow, options flow as well, and we also trade the news with the news that like Walter Bloomberg gets, right? Try to get news before other people. And we have at Captain's Alpha is the Twitter handle, and then we have a Discord. This is a free sub, so you don't have to pay for this. If you're a new trader, stick around. You can paper trade us and see how to trade well with us. Yeah, price target down below is 440. No, we've got a wall of sellers that showed up into the market right around 12:15. Just waiting to reject again as of right now. Hero indicator is still negative. We'll raise the hero indicator up. You guys want to bring the hero indicator up so you can keep an eye on it? See if the hero indicator tells a different story at any point. Looks like there's a little bit of a buy coming in on the hero indicator. Resistance is at 444.50-ish. 444.53. I am the news. Yeah, spy bases here until Joe Biden speaks. That sucks. We've got a speech at 3:30 for Joe Biden. I mean, can he just wait till after the market close or something? Like 3:30? It's like prime setup for a sell the market. Prime setup. VIX trading higher off of that wedge. Ow. My ears are in some pain right now. Get this one closer for you. And just talking about range bound stuff, we are at that lower range, trading higher from the lower range of 443.45. Upper part of this range is 445.99. Yesterday we traded from this lower range into the bell and shot up to that to an overnight gap up.
You're listening to Trade the News.
French government officials saying that Russia gave encouraging signals, but they've yet to be verified, that the news from Russia of a pullout came sooner than expected. That Russia's military deployment remains significant, says a French official.
All right, I'm back. That didn't take long. Shorter break today. All right, so let me take a look here. All right, so right now on the SPY, right, our trading range today is basically 445.80, call it 446 flat. Lower trading range today so far, the dip buy is at 443.45, right? We've got bulls stepping in with some call buying. It is to note that there was some call buying on XLU. September 16th, 73C, kind of a head scratcher on that one. Traditionally, XLU is down in February and March. It's an off season for XLU, so that's kind of a weird call. I wouldn't trade that. It's got a high algo score. I don't know why it's getting a high algo score. Some SPY dip buyers stepping in. February 16th, buying calls at 446C, $123,000, $138,000, $290,000, $187,000. I'm assuming that this is the dip buy. They're following the same dip buy that we had yesterday around here. Now, for me, like it works and then it doesn't work. Here, indicators getting big are getting more bullish here. I don't know if I'm quite ready to buy this dip. I wanted to buy it back over here. There's a nice bullish setup back on SPY earlier at like 11:54, 12 o'clock. And then, of course, all the shit news comes in right where it looks bullish, where it should be ripping higher. We get a bunch of bearish news in the market. So we trade lower. I think we trade lower one more time. Not positive on that. I don't like the idea of there being a Biden speech at 3:30. I mean, I got nothing against Biden. I don't. It's almost like it's the antithesis of help the markets. It's we're gonna shit the shit in the markets whenever we feel like it. Maybe it's not him. Maybe it's someone that works for him. That's like, you know what, President Biden, the best time for you to make a speech is at 3:30 in the afternoon. Let's do the Russia speech. I got puts. There's this whole thing too, like an outside story where you've got there used to be where our politicians on both sides of the aisle weren't bought and paid for by big business. And now, to be honest with you, it doesn't matter if it's Republican or Democrat. Both sides are bought by different big businesses. And so it makes you wonder if, this is just big business right here making a decision to do this. That's a different start for a different time. I don't trust any fucking politician. So I think we're going to trade down here. And we've been waiting for this. A few of us in the stream. Some of us have been trading this, or it's trading different tickers all day long. But for me, it looks like we gapped up, locked in a bunch of bulls. Some good bear plays in here too. There was a good bull play in here earlier today. Decent quick bear play. But all in all, it's just wrapping up, putting call buyers. At this point, they're both trapped on both sides. So the question becomes, where do we trade from here? Do we trade up from here? Maybe we're range bound. We trade up to 445.80 one more time. And then we trade back down into the close today. We know we've got, the minutes tomorrow. We've got more puts coming in on Space, February 18th, 11p for $96. Space did go to Space today. It just rocket shipped up. It was up at 32% at one point. Not a bad idea to short Space at this point. I thought it could possibly go to $15. It was clear skies ahead for Space. Maybe just some profit taking up there. And then, of course, it's an easy short if you look at it over the course of 5 days or a month. But sometimes these plays carry on too. You'll see a move up like this to that $11 mark, and it could keep pumping at some point. So it could be risky to short Space. It could trade higher. We've seen Space go to stupid highs in the past. Let me see. Look at a year chart here. It's gone to $60, right? It's gone to $62. I think these are all flights that they had planned. in the past. You know, this is back in February of 2021, and then March of 2021. So we know it can squeeze. We know it's been beaten the fuck down for a long time now. It's been beaten down and beaten down and beaten down.
Note on the Canadian border issues, seeing a report now that trucks have left the town in Alberta, ending the U.S.-Canada border blockade.
Look at something else here real quick. But we know we've got Biden coming up at, anyways, 3:30. We've got Biden coming up at 3:30. We know we've got the Fed minutes tomorrow. You know that every bear out there, I mean, I'll get bearish on that too, right? You know that they're going to...
Steve Villeroy speaking, saying guidance should have a shorter horizon amid uncertainties.
So the truckers leaving Alberta on the U.S.-Canada border blockage. So we've got the Michigan blockade was removed yesterday, and now we've got the Alberta blockade being removed. That impacts the U.S. dollar and the Canadian dollar trade. Also impacts TradeX and EWC. We've got enough volatility in our plates with just Biden speaking later. You know that the Biden administration, when they've done these things, it's the exact opposite of whatever the fuck they're saying in the news, right? And then Kirby's the exact opposite, and whoever the other guy is that's been talking has been the exact opposite. You know that the minutes, right? The Bears are gonna tell you, they're gonna say, oh, they've been talking about 10 rate hikes this year, 100 BPS in March. You know, that's what the real conversation was behind the scenes. And I believe that's tomorrow at 12:30. I could be wrong on the time on that, but I think it's 12:30 tomorrow afternoon. Heads up on this one. WHR puts 520 210p $2.6 million. WHR. That's Whirlpool. They're sitting at 205 right now. Just a super heads up on that one, okay? Whirlpool's at $205 right now. Just had a $2.6 million put taken out on a 210p for March 20th. That gives a little bit of room. You could get a sweet put spread on this right here. Get a nice put spread on Whirlpool. You just put it right in the money, right? Like 205, 210, date it out for May, and just see if it starts printing. Even if you can skim like 10 to 20% off that trade, and just watch it slow bleed off over the course of a month. Whirlpool, May 20th, 210p, golden ticket, $2.6 million, 210p. So I guess they think that it could go up to 210 before it trades back. So be conscious of that trade. Kind of weird too. It's traded down. It was at 250. Unless that's a hedge. Unless that's a hedge that's wrong right there. Be careful of that trade. I just told you guys that trade, but I don't know about that trade. Just traded down from 245. It's broken out from resistance. Yeah, I don't know. I can see what they're saying. There's I'm looking at the 4-hour chart on Whirlpool, and there's a resistance point at like 218. There's one at 215. There's one at 208. Maybe just keep an eye on that trade. If it trades higher to 220, then short it down. Because it has traded down to 193 from a high of 235. Let's look at it back all the way to so let's look back. If you look back on the trade from 2020, it was trading at $64 at the lows. At its average, it was trading at, but like coming into 2020, was at $152. So it hasn't given back shit since March or May of 2020. So maybe you take that trade, but you just keep an eye on it. Also looks like they're in that support lies at $198.80 currently. Yeah, it's the one you have to time, I think. I can't say it's a bad call or a bad put, but it needs to be managed. SPYs are about to break through right now. BBIG. Am I going to grab some puts here on the SPY? SPY's breaking through any semblance of support. It's just kind of floating around. Now down to 443.36. Look to see if there is real support there. Looks like there is. But the real target is down below. Right here. It's come up a little bit. Nope, it hasn't come up. It's still down at 440. We'll just look to see if we can hit that price target. Zach Morris just quit Twitter. Are you shitting me? Is that real? SPY's dumping. NVIDIA about to break VWAP. Apple breaking. Opening print. Mosfet just selling off all day. Amazon negative. Google's about to go negative. Lower high, lower lows 2. Dump, baby, dump. Did Zach Morris really quit Twitter? Is that real, or is he just fucking around? I know there's a couple guys out there fucking around with quitting. Is that real? Is that a real story that Zach Morris just quit Twitter? Got all the bears in here right now. All the bears showing up.
From Eastby's Villeroy saying that they have full optionality in the pace of policy change.
Got all the bears showing up right now. Got all stinky and sweaty in here. BBIG calls pumping again. January 20th, 5C, $62,000, split 2 ways. All these guys are quitting, huh? He was talking about drama. Yeah, he was saying that he put a tweet out recently that said he would do a better job or something. Some people were saying that it was tied to other pumpers that were getting in trouble out there. But I didn't think that it was. I think it was just probably just bad calls. It's not easy making calls right now in this market. This market is not fucking fun. It's been taxing. It's been taxing since January on both sides of the trade. It hasn't been easy. You can't say that it's been easy. If anyone out there is saying this market's been easy to trade, they're fucking smoking crack. Yeah, it's me. I got a drink, baby. Do you think the SEC is coming in hot on him? I think he's just having tough go of it. I'm not going to name a name, but I do know a guy that sells subscriptions. He's a good guy. Sells great subscription. I like his subscription. Nothing negative to say about him at all. Worth every penny that you pay for it. But he had some rough calls or something, and he ended up giving some refunds to some of his subs. He had like a rough month or something, an entire rough month. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's easy for Damien. He should make a channel so we can follow him. No offense, Damien. Hey, no. Oh, yeah, Owain, you got it right. Owain's got it right. He's the nail on the head, right? Russia's claiming they thwarted a terror attack in Donbass, whilst the U.S. ambassador is saying no evidence of withdrawal.
Villeroy is saying keeping net asset purchases open-ended from October would not be appropriate. Saying ECB will consider a calendar of APP purchases in March.
Yeah, there's more Q's calls coming in. February 16th, 352C, $600,000. Roblox calls, high algo score in this one, though. Roblox, 225.77C, $102,000. I don't know if this is the dip to buy. Hero indicator is still monster negative, right? So the QQQ's calls that came out, right? It's a $600,000 trade, right? Somebody must know something that we don't know. But at the same time, the hero indicator's got a shit ton of fucking puts on it, right? Look down the bottom right-hand side of your screen. You got minus 127,000, minus 128,000.
You got going to say that APP purchases could end in the third quarter.
You got
like another way to enhance optionality could be to remove the word shortly from the forward guidance on asset purchases.
Uh-oh. You've got, you know, there's the tail of the ticker is different. I want you guys to see these sellers, above here just swooping in. So the tape is telling a slightly different story for where we are currently. And you got more dip buyers stepping in. A SPY, February 16th, 445C, $119,000. Palantir dip buyers stepping in. February 18th, 15.5C, $30,000. INTC, Palantir, lots of small money call buying.
Laura saying decision on rate hikes is not needed before the June meeting. Any speculation about calendar and future liftoff is at this stage premature, says Villeroy.
Yeah, he said genocide. I'm like, what the fuck is with that? Like, what's the worst word I can say? Genocide. Like, what is with the genocide? Like, what is with the market right now? I don't know. I'm at a loss for words right now. All I'm getting is whatever his name, Dan Niles. If it gets too high, short it. He put it plainly. If it gets too high, just short it. If it gets too high, just short it. I love it. It was like the most plainest speak he's done in 6 months.
Saying ECB policy changes are part of normalization, not tightening.
Just finally some legit talk from one of these guys. He let it slip. If it gets too high, short it. Okay. If it gets oversold, buy it. Got it. It's 2 simple words for this market. Too oversold, buy it. Too high, sell it. Yeah, it can't be easy being well, the other weird thing too is there's someone did, or some news group did a big story about, you know, all of us thought the trade was in. It's funny too because there's anecdotal, but when the trade first started on COVID, I was trading biotechs. The COVID biotech trade. I wish if I had stayed in it, I'd be fucking billionaire. Straight up, I'd be a billionaire. And of course, I got sucked into I didn't believe in the small cap trade either. I was like, no way, small cap's going up. So I traded tech with everybody else. When I should have traded biotech and I should have traded small caps for 2020, 2021. But there's a big conversation in the news at one point about the amount of money that was made in penny flipping in 2020, 2022. More gains than at any time in history on penny pumping. Just ever. Like stupid. And so when you see those kind of gains, like these gains made tech gains look like change. Like literal change. That's how much money there was made. And so, of course, now the play is to sell all of these penny pump plays, and people are getting, you know, whacked along the way. Yeah, I know. Trust me. We had a big argument about Niles, about biggest clown in the market earlier this morning. You know, because I was like, oh no, he's sold the market since fall. I'm like, that's horse shit. I track that guy everything he says, I track him. And I got problems with him. I got problems with what he says to CNBC most of the time. He lets it slip. He's like, oh, we've been selling the market like crazy. Every time it gets too high, we're selling it. I'm like, you haven't been saying that, bro. Telling everybody to buy bottoms, telling everybody you're buying this, you're buying that. They were fucking long as fucking Facebook. They got wrecked in Facebook. Like, it doesn't matter where it's at right now. At 250, they got wrecked in the market, like straight hammered. And so we talked on this channel. I know some of you guys listening every single day, right? Talked about when we're down at 420. I said, these guys are just waiting to trade it up so they can sell the shit out of it again, right? Rug pull it again. These are the guys that were long, that were caught back in September. Then they got caught again in down to 420. And so the only reason they came on and said we bought this bottom was so they could hope that they could trade it up. And then do you think that they traded up to buy? Fuck no. They traded up to fucking sell, to unfuck themselves from the September trade and then to short the whole entire market, to burn you as a retail trader. More QQQs buying here. We had that $700,000 buy on the Qs. We had a couple more just come in. February 22nd, 355C, $197,000. More Qs buying February 22nd, 355C for $200,000. Paul's saying that weeklies on Uber are cheap, 38.5C weeklies. I'll have to take a look at those. You know, like the Hero's okay right now. It's not uber super duper bullish. Looks like a day trade. Trying to regain VWAP. PPT is long and strong, baby. Pump it. Yeah, so he kind of like just let it slip. And he hasn't been telling anybody that. Niles hasn't been telling anybody that. The hedge funds haven't been telling anybody that. And so you figure some of this news that's negative is probably coming from some of these large hedge funds.
Dutch health minister is saying that the country will open again. Singapore, the SEC has opened a probe of trading at Binance's U.S. operations.
Oh, shit.
Regulator asking for information on Binance and probe with the U.S. arm, according to the report.
Binance probe, that might affect Riot and Coin, believe it or not.
That some market makers have ties to the Binance founder.
Then you got some guy on Twitter saying it's the smart guys. It's always the smarter guys know how to trade the market better than the dumb people out there. In reality, it's just fucking power. Has nothing to fucking do with your intelligence. It's that your fucking dealers are fucking buddies with the owner of Binance. Snorting cocaine and fucking hookers and drinking bottles. Okay, yeah, get Quinn on here. Get Quinn in here. I mean, shit, you gotta be shitting me. Is there gonna be a move down on Bitcoin now? Let's look at the Bitcoin chart. Should I bring up the Bitcoin chart? Got SPY trading higher right now. Breaking through briefly the daily MA21 and the daily MA50. I just saw a ghost on my screener to 445.04. It's rigged. It's fucking corruption. And you got fucking guys on Twitter pontificating. So no offense to that guy. He's a good guy. I kind of like him, but he's on fucking Twitter on this week going, dumb traders lose money and fucking smart traders make all the money. I'm like, that is utter fucking horseshit. Utter fucking horseshit. It's fucking rigged. We have to figure out how to what the rigging is. That's our job. Our job is to figure out the rigging. People that make all the money in this market have it rigged. Rigged. Yeah, get Quinn in here. We'll bring up the I'll load up Bitcoin right now. Is there a ticker for Binance? My assumption would be the only tickers you could short the fuck out of would be Riot and Coin. SPY still trading higher. Now, hero indicators starting to turn positive. Still more sellers than buyers in the market. No offense to Bitcoin, or no offense to put Bitcoin maxis or anything like that. Watching more puts come in on NVIDIA, February 18th, 245p. Etsy puts, February 18th, 142p, $291,000. IWM puts, February 16th, 205p, $160,000. QQQ puts, February 16th, 353p, $136,000. NVIDIA, more puts, February 18th, 245p for $245,000. We'll look up, no offense intended towards any of the maxis out there. We'll load up Bitcoin and see if there's any reaction. Shouldn't be. There should be a reaction towards some of the related companies to Binance. Maybe I'll look them up right now. Companies related to Binance. Yeah, Coinbase, FTX, Paxos, Robinhood, Voyager Digital. Look at Robinhood real quick. See if there's an impact on Robinhood. Nothing showing yet. Wait a minute. That's Hood, not RH. I don't know why I did that. See if there's any flow that comes in, any negative flow on any of these related companies. So the top Binance competitors, Coinbase, FTX, Paxos, Robinhood, Voyager Digital, Crypto.com, BitOasis, Bitpanda, Bit2Me, and Bitso. Oh, here we go. Binance, you guys ready for this? Binance strategic partners. We've got Gulf Energy. Does Gulf Energy have a ticker? Well, yeah, they do. They're up 3% today. GULF. Wisdom Tree, Middle East dividend. And they might be I think they're on a different, I don't think they're on a U.S. exchange. Must be on a European or a Middle East exchange. Yeah, Riot's trading higher. Coin isn't trading higher yet. We'll look up Bitcoin right now so you guys can see if there's any impact on Bitcoin, positive or negative. Look at some levels on Bitcoin. More sellers currently than buyers on Bitcoin. Some resistance. So that news popped up at right around this time, right? 105. I'll look to see where that's not showing it up on my screen or up here. Some sellers showed up above here on Bitcoin. Lower support at 43.75.1. Buyers down below at 43,600. Ooh. Nasty sellers hiding above on Bitcoin at 44,903. Take note of that one. Weak support currently on Bitcoin. Looks like some buyers stepped in over here too at 4,300. See if there's any more sellers above here. No, they're all stuck down here. These the real sellers are at 45,000. And where's real support? See if we can find it. Yeah, not bad support down here. This looks like it just kicked in recently. Kicked in around 1 o'clock as well. Shocker. 1250. Looks like they're gonna try. Someone's out there selling, and someone's looking for a dip buy down at 43.20. Maybe some brief weakness in Bitcoin, possibly. Golf's about to break out. Yeah, so if you're new to the stream, let's talk about this if you're new to the stream. So every morning, not every morning, we try to do this every morning. We typically do this 5 days a week. Come on around 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning, right? And we'll do a daily brief. We'll do a quick half hour talk. We'll layer the market from bottom to top, and then we go about our day. So we'll start with just traditional charting. Then we'll add in a layer of volatility and gamma levels. Then we add in a layer of volume profile or market. I don't think I've done market profile, but we'll do a volume profile at least. And then after that, those three layers, we turn on Bookmap and we trade with where the real levels are. And we trade with options flow as well. And news that comes out faster than Walter Bloomberg typically. Not all of it, but it's the market moving parts of it. And then I have the tools listed below in the description of the video. I'll post the link for you. We have a Discord as well where we talk about our trading strategies. So we have a Discord. I'll post an invite for you so that you can get some help there. Best way to figure it out is to join us in the morning. Just join us for 2-3 mornings. And the link is posted on @CaptainsAlpha. If you join @CaptainsAlpha on Twitter, every morning I post a link there. It's the only place that I post it. And you'll get an alert. You just set alerts on @CaptainsAlpha. Even if you're not on Twitter, we just set an alert, and I'll post charts there, anything that's critical to what we're talking about. So you'll get the information posted there. You'll get in-depth discussion inside of the Discord. We have a website, JimJamesNavy.com. That's under construction right now. I just posted the Discord link. We've got a great trader community. They're all trying to help each other.
The Senate voting to confirm Biden's nominee, Robert Califf, as the new chief of the FDA.
And so you just tune in every morning. Tune in for like 2-3 days. If you like what you see, you can join us, paper trade it until you get a gist of what we're doing. And you can trade with me, against me. I don't care. I don't care. You got joke around, joking, smoking's all cool. Just want you to stay positive. There's enough private subs out there that you can pay a lot of money for where people are assholes, right? I've been a member of those. I've been a trader in those rooms. So I don't want to be a part of that negativity anymore. So you can ship post, do whatever you want. Just be here to be making money. Don't mind the ship posting. Don't mind the shop talk or all the fucking around. But just be here to make money. Be here to be trading this market actively. Because we're not fighting against each other, we're fighting against the banks, right? That's what we're doing. So down in the description, you'll find some links to some resources. You don't have to buy any of that stuff. There's plenty of guys and women in here, men and women in here that have already buy some of this stuff, so they post it and keep active on it. And then we show up every day, and we try to trade this market, right? At key pivot points, you got a group of people that you can show up with and just be like, hey, SPY just bounced off 443.18. I want to see what these 300 people are doing. See what their reaction to this is. See what they're trading. We have lots of futures traders that show up at the end of the day when they're coming in to start trading the after hours market, and they'll show up to see what our take is in the day. So also follow on Twitter at Captain's Alpha. I'll do a check real quick and see if any of you guys have requested. And then try to get into that Discord. Doesn't matter what kind of, if you're a long-term trader, brand new trader, it doesn't matter. Just introduce yourself, say I've got this kind of experience, or I trade futures, or I trade cash market, or I'm an investor, and people will help you along. We have a great community here. Very impressed with the community of traders that we have on our sub. All free. The only thing that we ask is that if you're a new trader, poor trader, that you help support the stream by liking and subscribing. It's free to do that, to interact with everybody. We ask, don't be just a wallflower. Just be like, hey, this is who I am. I'm new here. And if you are learning how to trade better, if you're making money by trading, we ask that you help to support the stream just by donating whatever you can, because these tools do cost money. The time and effort that goes into doing the research, the due diligence. And the reason that we started this whole entire thing was because of the huge volume of noise out there in the market. Two reasons. Just the cacophony of misinformation, misdirection in social media. And then the second reason would be that I've paid for most subscriptions out there. I've been a member all over the internet. And I've paid lots of money, right? $500, $600, $1,000 a month. And the roadblocks that I ran into were lots of assholes, lots of snark, whoever's running the trading room, they would only show up once or twice a day. They'd miss key pivots, and I felt unconfident in those moments. And so I felt like I was missing something, right? I'm like, why am I paying these guys $1,000 a month to not have, access to them, and then to have a bunch of assholes inside of the group, right? So if this works, it works. If it doesn't work, we'll stop it, right? Until it breaks or whatever, we'll just keep doing it. And the third reason that it came out was because there's a lot of people out there that they never tell their trades publicly. I always used to post my trades publicly on Twitter as I took them, where everybody had hindsight trading. And so I was kind of pissed off at that, right? You got a guy out there with like 1 million subscribers, and yet they're just selling you something in the background, right? So that's what we do here. And it gets crazy in here too. Yeah, you can ask Al Marino. It gets crazy in here. We'll get wild shit going on. We go off tangents. We have crazy conversations. We got a bunch of people lined up to be interviewed when it gets slower. It hasn't been slow enough to interview people. Watching a dip buy on BA February 18th, 222.5C for $46,000. More Palantir calls March 18th, 16C, $48,000. Apple calls February 18th, 172.5C, $73,000. It'll evolve. This is all. It's grown from posting on Twitter to making recorded videos to going live. So it's just going to grow over time. It'll come into itself and grow into something. So it's still a little ragtag. Think of think of your favorite podcaster out there, and you start out in your basement and you start to work your way up, and kind of develop a community, develop what they're looking for, develop a schedule, develop what works, what doesn't work. It's all new. There's some expectation that everything has to be perfect right now, and it's not going to be. It's not because it's a free sub. Now, this is supported by users, supported by your interaction, supported by you guys adding what you have to offer. I've got no problems with that, with you guys offering outside, like, hey, we look here for this. A lot of trading rooms, everything's secret, right? You're given you're not taught actually how to trade the market. You are, but you're not, right? You kind of have to keep subscribing to keep getting the information that you need. You're not really told this is where this information comes from. This is how you trade this information. When you do that as a group with other people, you're taking the power away from me and giving it to you guys. You guys actually get the power at that point, right? Power gets distributed amongst all of you. There's nothing hidden behind who I am. More or less just trying to be a ringleader. And there's some other ringleaders in here. There's the ringleaders inside of the YouTube channel. There's ringleaders inside of the Discord. It's like dispersed, like leading without leading, I guess, or leading by allowing other people to help you lead along the way. So reach out for some help. People will be there for you along the way. Now watching Palantir puts come in February 25th, 14p, $264,000. Palantir puts, again, looks like a battle in Palantir right now. February 18th, 13.5p. And then Palantir calls February 18th, 14c, $148,000. We'll bring up Palantir real quick and take a look at Palantir. Thanks for asking, by the way. So just tune in the morning. If you're new, and then that's the last point to make, is that this to any of you that are listening in or watching right now currently, any of you that are listening and watching currently, that nice rip on the SPY, trading high to resistance. If you are paying it or tuning in for the first time, it can be tough to drop in on a stream without having context for where we are in the day in the market. You can drop in and be like, why is everything different at this moment?
Market's taking another leg higher. The NASDAQ a positive 1.9%, S&P up 1.3%.
We've got calls on Palantir, calls on SE, been coming in all day long since the open.
Still down about 4%, 91 spot 62.
SE, February 25th, 145C, $360,000. More calls on Disney. They started coming in about midday. March 4th, 155C, $162,000. I guess there was some news on Disney. I forget what it was at this point. All right, we're good. Man, those calls, those fucking 450Cs for February 16th, they were down to like 50 cents. They might have gone lower. I lost track of them at 50 cents, but then they've only gone up to 63 cents since then. Be careful of this because they're not getting traction on the call side right now, like you would expect on that move that we just had in the SPY. They should be higher than 62 cents for that move that we just had. And there's a lot of bears sitting on 444 P for February 16th. They're $2.18 right now. I would have expected those calls on SPY and those 450s to go higher. Looks like market makers are saying there's no way we're getting a 450 before tomorrow, end of day. They're pricing that in. Yeah, I agree with that, Andy. Yeah, let me get you a link right now and see what's up. Thanks for saying something that the link say. So it's not the link in the description that has expired. There's a link that I'll post in the chat, and I'm going to post it here in just a moment. I should have said not the one in the one in the description has expired. So I'll get you one right now. This one should be good to go. Yeah, you can back test your trades with other traders here. You can, people are more than willing to help you on back testing your trades before you take them. bounce them off people. If people make fun of people, if people make like if I say to you, hey, I'm going to buy, I don't know, fucking SPY 100p for tomorrow, and it looks like a bad trade, traders will step in and talk to you about it. If they say I'm going to be selling calls here, traders will step in and help you with that. So always try to back test your stuff. Hold on here, we gotta turn some of this off here. Hold on here. All right, those calls are now up to 66 cents. And just whiplash in this market. And those sellers are still above at 446. See if they disappear or they stay. Here indicators moving up. Hey, Quinn, good to see you, brother. Did you hear the news about Binance being investigated by the Fed? And do you want me to bring up the chart for Bitcoin for you, my brother? Good to see you, my brother. You want me to bring up the chart for you? Did you already see it or no? We'll do a talk one day. Maybe that's new here. We'll do a talk about watching or looking at Bookmap for signals. Right on, right on. Welcome. Good to see you, Corey. Thanks for joining with us. No, Quinn, I got you, brother. We'll load it up in the background here. We'll let it load up for a minute. Just give it a few seconds. We're going to take a look here and see if we get rejected off of resistance above here. Get some resistance on SPY at 445.89. Maybe a little bit higher. 445.92. Let's see if we can trade higher here. Good eyes on that VIX back to support. I love the empire. If Bitcoin goes back down to 8,000, it'll be almost back to where Quinn made me sell. SPY calls coming in February 16th, 445C, $181,000. Someone's looking for the next leg to the sell zone. Give me just a few more minutes, Quinn, my brother. Yeah, the real Fed chair is saying they had great coverage here. Cap, I was working U.S. futures overnight when Russia pulled out. So I got a late start today, yeah. Yeah, that was some wild shit in the overnight. I woke up in the middle of the night and I turned on, I forget what, investing.com or something, and I was like choking on my water. I'm like, there's got to be some news that we don't know about. Let's look closer here and see what's going on here. See if we can break through, if we're going to touch. If you are following us new here, we try to trade from support to resistance levels, take profit, and let the banks do the work for us over those support and resistance levels. See this red bar that's coming in, see this red-orange bar? That means that sellers are creeping down at this moment, trying to offer some resistance here. See this? You can see the buyers are becoming slightly weaker here. You can also see it on the right-hand side, right? See these sellers starting to feed down. We're currently where we are on the SPY. More Twitter calls. 2 more sets. Twitter, March 4th, 37C, $90,000 and $104,000. $445.95 price target. $450 calls are now up to 73 cents. More SE calls coming in. February 25th, 135C, $800,000. See the yellow line below and the red line above. Some resistance kicking in right here. Call is now slightly lower at 72 cents a call. Even with this move higher, the puts are holding value. They're at $1.95. They're at like $2.15 or something. They haven't lost a ton of value in this move higher. Still lots of interest in puts.
White House official noting that President Biden will not be making any new policy announcements in his remarks about Ukraine later today.
Oh, thanks. We needed to hear that.
Give an update on the status of the situation and diplomatic efforts.
No policy changes today.
Those remarks from Biden are coming up in 2 hours.
Right, and we come to the resistance. We see here the Biden
saying that Biden will be discussing the actions the U.S. is prepared to take.
Oh, Jesus. SE, so I tell you what the SE calls. More calls on SPY. Small money, though. SPY 216, 450C, $36,000. Small money. Still more sellers on Bitcoin. See if that level is still down below here in Bitcoin. So Quinn, the buy the dippers on Bitcoin are at 43,956. And the seller rippers are above at, I think it's 45,000. The real sellers are above at 45,000. See if I can squeeze this a little bit more. I don't like this chart as it looks right now. Yeah, heavy resistance above at 44,928, 44,698. Still sitting on some support here. Looks like there were, for that news that first came out, there was a bunch of support over here and some sellers came down, but it looks like they're going to try to trade it higher again. Like that news didn't have an impact. So it looks like the support moved up and is now trying to push Bitcoin up to 45,000. Still fierce resistance at 45,000 on Bitcoin. Give me just a second here.
A separate event saying that they are working to bring down costs of food and gasoline prices.
All right, I apologize for that. And then I was walking by my desk and I'm like, hey, why does it say I'm not subscribed to GDAX? I'm like, that is a free, it's the only free, it's really weird. So like the connection, that GDEX connection is the only free one you can get. You got to pay for DX feed. That's kind of weird. Sweet. Camera's working just good. All right, I'm back. Now some Twitter puts coming in. 3435p, $94,000. Hero indicators leveling off a little bit from earlier. That's kind of weird. Like the GDEX, the Bitcoin feed is free. Well, you got to pay for Bookmap, then you pay for every feed, but the only feed that they give you for free is the Bitcoin feed for some reason. So I don't know why it says I'm not subscribed to that. Well, it's got to be something fucked up with Bookmap. Yeah, and VIX is falling off a cliff right now, right? It's breaking through support currently. Support was at what, 25.6. We'll give you 24.69. It's coming into support right now. Like the final countdown support. Now break below 25.69 should be super duper bullish. Here you go, Winky. Uber, January 20th, 2023, 42C, $2.1 million. And we are currently breaking below the VIX right now. We're going to get a VIX sell-off into the close. All the simple moving averages are coming underneath right now, curling up underneath the SPY currently. We'll see if VIX can hold it here or if it will start to sell back. VWAP's back at 444.78. Let me look at the daily volume on the SPY. Take a look. Wow. That is crazy low. Crazy low volume on the SPY. We should get 3 days up, right? We've just had 3 days down. But look at that volume. Should get a massive move up from this, right? That's what I see. Tell me, unless you got something different. These low volume green days, we tend to move. Or we get one more red day, then 3 green days, maybe 5 green days. That could be a possibility too. volume is. We do so. I on our biggest volume days, it's typically a rotation day. Our lowest volume days, we tend to see the biggest moves. Not always, but tend to. But we've got what? So we've got 3 red days in a row. We should, let's say today's green and tomorrow's red. We should get like 3 green days in a row. Like three red days in a row. You're typically going to get some green days stacked up after that. You could get weeklies or monthlies, or at least, that's what it would seem like. The only issue that I have with this is, like, this is still sideways movement, right? Still haven't, for all this movement today, this is sideways movement. So I don't know, we get a dip into volatility for tomorrow and then a rip higher for a few days? Or do you guys think we gap up and then sell off at the open maybe tomorrow? I don't know. So you get fucked if you're in calls overnight, a cash market at least? Yeah, Steven makes a good point. No bull follow through. I agree with that, Steven. Yeah, it's Fed minutes. We know for sure, for sure, that there's going to be some stupid shit said. Oh, the funny part about, well, not the funny part, but the funny part about the Fed minutes are, you usually just trade the opposite side that everybody's on. So if everybody's on puts, you trade calls. If everybody's on calls, you trade puts into tomorrow. You wait for you can wait for the bell, I guess, because they're not going to want to print them. Uber calls 120, January 20th, 2023, 37C, $891,000. Add that to the basket of stocks. It's kind of weird. I'm looking at it right now. Like the Steven's bringing up a very, very valid point. You only have so much time to move it up. If you trade sideways like this, the runway runs out. We're waiting on the close here for some volatility tomorrow. The minutes come out in the afternoon, right? Do they come out in the morning, or do they come out at like 12:30 or something? Let me take a look and see what time the release tomorrow is. I don't know why I'm forgetting that, but so Wednesday we've got retail sales excluding autos, import price index. We know that some countries are going to have an impact on that. The home builders index. The minutes are at 2:30 in the afternoon tomorrow. So yeah, we could rip it up into the close. And then we'll catch volatility and sell down into Wednesday. Yeah, we can get some weakness here between now and 2:30, and then we'll trade it up high into the close. Yeah, 2 p.m. Full port calls. full port calls. Fucking turn, just fucking breaking left here. Just fuck it. Yeah, there's the one sucky part about this is there's no oomph. There's no real oomph in the call side right now. So like you want to see strength in the call side, and you're not seeing strength in it right now. So if like all that risk, you're making 10, 20, 30%. You want to see some oomph. If I had to guess, that was some short covering. More than like market breadth. Not breadth. And anyways, go back to the volume thing. You'll find your biggest moving days for bulls on low volume green days. We haven't seen that yet. So we'll see what we see. Did I say sucky? Cumulative delta has been rising all day long. Jill Nitolo is saying, Jill Nitolo. I've been fucking up your name for a month now, Jill. Mancini is saying that this could be basing for a move higher. I agree with that. Low volume days are typically your biggest moving days for bulls. If you like a low volume bull day, we typically make very large moves to the upside. There's this talk that in big volume days the market moves farther. That's not true. It's always on your low volume day that we make our biggest moves higher. Always on the low volume days. I'll post something on here. I'll post something on Twitter. See if this makes sense. I'd probably do it on a 1-day chart. That's tough. One, two, and then another 3 dip. 1, 2, weakness, and then a push higher. It's a tough call. This is a tough call here. One, two, three. If you do like a 1, 2, 3 pattern on just today, you'd see like the 1 is earlier this morning at 10:15. The next one, if you're looking at a bigger move, then your next the next tap is at 12:51. But then you'd see more weakness into the close, and then a buy to go higher overnight would be more logical. As a day trader, that's what I would be looking for.
The statement saying Blinken emphasized the need to see verifiable, incredible, and meaningful de-escalation by Russia.
Let's see what these guys are saying. Maybe you get weakness at 3:30 by Biden, and then you buy that dip the moment that Biden is done. Like that Biden's been fucking up the market. Well, not fucking up, but like his talks, any of the pressers have been negative. Maybe you're expecting negative, but it's not. U.S. State Department spokesman Senator Blinken, he's the hawk, reiterated that in the call with Russian Foreign Minister Lavrov, the U.S. commitment to pursue diplomatic solution to Ukraine crisis. We need to see verifiable and meaningful de-escalation from Russia. U.S. continues to seek diplomatic solutions. That's the same thing, right? That's kind of hawkish. Yes, sir. I knew that, but I couldn't post it publicly. I knew that the 101st was going, but I couldn't make it public. So if it's posted publicly on Twitter, so be it. Oh, no, they are. I know that they are. I talked to a family member. I know that the recall is in full force right now. I know that. I know for a fact it's been in full force for about a week and a half, 2 weeks. Yeah, it's not normally the entire 101st. You've got like a green, yellow, and red readiness level. And so you don't rotate out the entire 101st. It's usually just a third. Yeah, I see it too, Mayor. I see the setup, bro. I see the setup. I'm just waiting and want to see if there's that one last dip, right? That 1, 2, 3, bam, higher. Yeah, no, I can't talk about that stuff. You can get in a lot of trouble if you talk about that. If someone posts it publicly, then fuck it, I'll talk about it. But you can't talk about that. Some of that shit you can't talk about publicly unless someone else makes it public. But I know for a fact, I know for a fact. I know for a fact the US ain't fucking around. That's a fucking 100% fact. Yeah, it was like 2 weeks ago. I have family members in the government, but if someone's making it public, then fuck it. And the one thing I was told, I forget the town. There was my brother said something to me specifically about. I guarantee they don't step foot past, and he told me some fucking city or town. I was like, how deep do you think they'll go? And he gave me an exact place and said, I guarantee you they don't. And he was implying more than just shit talking. The implication was that U.S. soldiers are. It's not just 82nd Airborne with some HQ and some support staff, some trainers. Yeah, we're taking bets today. I'm talking bets today. I say Papa Joe pumps into the close. Yeah, it's weird. Like it's been a sell the news on every time Papa Joe talks, right? No, it's not shit for NATO. I know it's not shit for NATO. I know I'm 100% positively sure that there's a lot of OPSEC right now in the military, in the United States military community. That the U.S. military is definitely behind the scenes, not fucking around. Yeah, he gave a place. I can't recall what he had said to me, but the tone of the conversation wasn't. It was more about where's the line in the sand, and there's a definitive line in the sand. Space back to high of the day. You guys are texting so fast they can't see half of the shit you guys are saying. Paul's like, give me 439, damn it. Line in the snow. Yeah, I guess you can't say line in the sand there, can you? There's a lot of OPSEC right now in the military community. In the U.S. military community, there's a lot of OPSEC right now. if you haven't noticed. Oh, yeah, baby. Hair indicator is still slightly lower right now. Just keep your eyes over here. See that hair indicator is still slightly negative. Just waiting for it to curl back up. Take a long. You ever notice when upside gets bigger, people start talking less? Usually means something's up. TQQ calls February 18th, 56C, $114,000. Yeah, go to Europe, start shit in Europe. Same for Libya before. Can't see half this stuff. Run that Captain off t-shirt, buy a bill in front of me, the bear, Bull's horns on it. Yeah, just watching this. More space calls February 18th, 11C. How's it going, Brad? I haven't made a single trade today. Yeah, Miro's saying that Ukraine will be an EU member and Putin will be president no more. Remember this. That is true. That if that happens, that is true. More than likely true. Put hedges, have we seen enough taken for months beyond? At least an IBM long puts seem to be taken. Yeah, I just want to show you guys at some point we were talking about that yesterday, right? Buying put hedges every leg up. Date them out farther, and shocker, yesterday's spot gamma PM note mentioned that was happening yesterday. Good to see you, Mira, by the way. So Jess is claiming we've been in this range too long. Tesla's going to drive the market up in a day. I guess above 940. Let's take a look at, you know, Tesla's been a much better indicator for the market. Let's take a look at Tesla real quick. It's 202. This is, if we're bullish right now, you know what this is, right? We drag out, we trade off. All the ladies go out and they buy bottles and they buy male gigolos. And we trade down a little bit until we get to power hour. I don't know why, but there's a ton of puts coming in on COM. COMM. I didn't mention it earlier, but just shit tons of fucking puts on COM. 9P, February 18th. $500,000 or so. $9 ticker. Just waiting for this hero indicator to kick up for me. Leaf, thank you for joining. Kershaw, thank you for joining. Toff Quelello, thank you for joining. Shuvik, thank you for joining. Mohan, thank you for joining. Appreciate you guys for being here, especially if you're a new trader. Keep an eye on this hero indicator here. Want to see this hero indicator turn back up again for the next leg up. AMD calls coming in July 15th, 150C, real true believer, $635,000. AMD's got a nice chart. That's a good point. So how does one become a male gigolo? A gigolo. Got some dip buyers already stepping in. February 16th, 448C. SPY, February 16th, 448C, $130,000. Bulls are like, we ain't waiting for 3 p.m., bro. We're going straight up. We still have more sellers than buyers. Here indicator, right? So over time, it tells a story. It tells a story of how many puts and calls are bought on a ticker or an index. So though the price might be somewhere right now, it's telling you that there's more put flow right now than call flow on the SPY. We should expect lower prices as long as the hero indicator trades down. If it does, if the price hasn't changed, we see a kick up in the hero indicator, we should trade higher. Now, over time, this doesn't always work, but it tends to work over time. So look at where we are right now in the SPY. And if you continue to see the hero indicator go down, if as time passes, we should trade lower until the hero indicator turns up. Now, even if we're trading down when that hero indicator turns up, it's a signal to start to begin to long the market. Look at that. And we just dropped in the SPY. Point proven sooner than anticipated. So you see the SPY drop there briefly now, right? And you see the hero indicator lower. So it's giving you a pre-indicator as to what to be looking for in the market. So that shit cost me like $70 a month or something stupid. I don't know what it costs, but it's not fucking cheap. It's like $70 a month. It gives you a pre-indicator of where the market's headed in the short term, although it sometimes takes 15 minutes, 3 hours. It could take all day long sometimes that we're going to sell down. I know that guy, or I met that guy, I should say. So you see the hero indicator going down. We're gonna wait for that dip by 1, 2, 3, right? We talk about that 1, 2, and 3, and then we ride higher. I met Deuce Bigelow once. Met him. He was looking pretty fucking rough, but I gave him a shout out, and he came over and talked to me. And that was kind of cool. Nice guy in person. Catches a lot of shit. Even outside of the Hollywood shit. Super cool guy though. What are you guys saying? Stock hooking down SPY. Who's Audrey Larkins? I think a headline will come out near end of market overnight that will sell us off. Yeah, fucking headlines are killing me. Yeah, the stochastic indicator I like sometimes. I use that sometimes. VIX got a bounce. Not today, Audrey. Was Audrey like a bot or something? Are we doing the 435p shuffle? Jesus Christ, Binky. Yeah, Rob Schneider. Met him a few times. Not a few times. I met him twice and then went to an event that he was at. Who's Audrey? I met a bunch of Hollywood people. I've met a ton. You want to know the biggest douchebag I've ever met in person? Jared Leto. Biggest fucking douchebag in the world. Period. End of fucking story. Oh, it's a bot. Jared fucking Leto. I got a bunch of stuff for you. So like Jared Leto, biggest douchebag ever. Straight up fucking douchebag. Hands down. Hung out with, oh, you know what else? Oprah Winfrey. Fucking travels with like 50 security guards, fucking entourage, forward people. Like, she's got people come fucking meet you. All kinds of fucking nonsense. Background checks, you fucking name it. I don't know why. But that's how she rolls. Conan O'Brien, super fucking cool. Nice guy. Pookie, I met him, fucking chilled with him. Fucking super fucking cool. Hilarious. Met Adam Sandler. His sister used to be my dentist way back in the day. And believe it or not. Biden to speak about Ukraine-Russia situation at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today. Yeah, Mero's cool. If any of you guys don't know Mero, follow him on Twitter. Look him up on Twitter. Badass follow, badass trader. Knows all the market pivots. No shit for Bobby Brown. Yeah, a ton of celebrities. Tons of. I got into a fucking fight once with with the drummer from The Killers. He's a fucking douchebag too. He's douchebag number fucking 2. He can lick my balls. Yeah, I met Elon once. I met Elon and didn't know it was Elon before he was famous. I had no idea. Super fucking smart too. Weird conversation. Esoteric. Nope, never shot Hoops the Sandman. Met a bunch of football players and some basketball players a few times. Never met Kevin Costner. Seems like he'd be a cool guy. Can we say bye-bye, Misfit? Yeah, Miro's a fucking ninja, definitely. Oh, you did cook for the Killers? Yeah, I used to ski with those fucking guys and hang out with them in a bar. Yeah, the fucking douchebag with the fucking beard. Bald head. I forget his name now. I think he's the drummer. Were we both high? I got a fucking picture somewhere of me smoking weed with Snoop Dogg. I was actually holding his golden microphone. That was pretty cool. I had a fucking buddy who was a sound engineer, and he used to get me into private shows for like 25, 50 people. So I'd show up to these VIP events and shit like that at Sundance. The shit you're not supposed to get into. And we'd go in there and hang out and shit. Nice. Yeah, Oasis, I bet Oasis fucking parties hard. Without a doubt, Calzone. I mean, Oasis is like a fucking legend in Europe, right? And of course, like I should say the world. Oasis is like one of those anthem fucking bands. Never met Chris Farley, wish I had. Oh, you know what I did meet? You know what I met was, you guys want to hear some crazy shit? I met Kate and 8+8. They were a bunch of cokeheads. Like super cokeheads. Fucking junkies. Like straight up fucking junkies. No, I wasn't a sound engineer. I wasn't a sound engineer. Todd Ice met Tom Welling. Right on, right on. It's weird how you meet all these people, right? Coolest guy I ever met was the mustache guy. The guy that does the mustache, the guy with the mustache, like the guy who's a big time carpenter. I forget his name right now. I fucking chilled with him. He was super fucking cool in person. Whoever the mustache guy is, who does like Men's Health, like Ball Health and all that kind of shit. Fucking chilled with him. I got pictures of me and him. I'll fucking put those pictures up for you guys. Yeah, Kate and Nate, or like Kate, Nate +8 or something, like her and her husband. Never met Tom Brady, wish I had. Been to a bunch of Patriots games. Never met him. Wish I met him. Yeah, who's the mustache guy? Like, he's a carpenter. He builds like fucking canoes and shit. Yeah, dude, Nick Offerman. That's the guy. He's super fucking cool. He's super down to earth. Wouldn't know it. And I met the guys from I met a bunch of them. You name it. Like, you name the superstar, the movie star, I've met him. One way or another. Not all of them, like most of them. Gosh, over the show, her dream was to meet the band. She ditched me, watched the rest of the show, ended up running into them in the alley behind it. Never met Ron Jeremy. Never met Tim the Tool Man. Dude, Al Marino saying he was pranked by Andy Kaufman. That is crazy. That is badass, Al. That is super badass. Now that's a fucking story. That's a super story. When I was a kid, Marvelous Marvel and Hagley used to come over to my house. My dad was friends with him. Had no idea who he was. Yeah, Delta Sky Club was my favorite. Never met Bob Ross. I used to spend a lot of time in Park City, and so Sundance is there. So I did work for movie stars, sports people, stuff like that. So I did work for them there, and so these movie stars are coming to town, and they don't treat it like LA. I used to live in LA too, but it's weird. Like in LA, wise people, they don't want you to pay attention. So in LA, you just have to ignore. That's what you're supposed to do, right? But in Park City, of all places, you meet these guys and they would have no real friends there, so they'd want to hang out and do shit. And I was living there, so they'd be like, let's go out and do some shit. And so I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah, I know all these other people. Like, I know all of the insides, how to get in everywhere, do whatever we're going to do. And so we'd go chill and hang out. Some famous people, they just didn't want to be, like in LA, it's this big thing, right? You have to ignore everybody. LA's kind of a weird fucking place. But then Park City was like you cut loose. Nobody cares that you're a star there. There's so many stars there that nobody fucking cares. And as producers there, directors, I met the Wachowskis, met a whole bunch of different people. The guy that did Super Size Me. So you meet these people, and they're there enough throughout the course of a year that you become friends with them. They give you the cell phone. They come back to town. And all kinds of weird people. I met I used to hang out with the sons from the Hyatts. I know their sons, their two sons, or used to know their two sons and hang out with those guys. Yeah, he's a real deal. Nick Offerman's a real fucking deal. I hung out with that guy. Cool as fuck. Chill. Just chilled with him. Bought him a bunch of fucking bourbon, of course. I was like, you can't not let me buy you bourbon. I'm like, I know this is totally like Gawker kind of a thing to do to be buying you bourbon, but there ain't no fucking way you're getting out of here without me buying you a bourbon. And we're going to talk, and we did. MNST calls June 17th, 90C, $521,000. No shit, Ray Lewis just stopped by. No shit, Joe Harper coming in with some superstars. Oh yeah, so Cowboy Starfish, you know all about this. If you live in Austin and you're involved in any kind of a production scene, then you meet these people. Never met Steve Carell. I did meet once though that I gawked over. I'll be honest, I gawked over what the girl from oh dude, I used to hang out with was fucking I used to hang out at the warehouse for the guys from Pastrano and all those guys. The guy that races cars. Shit. I used to hang out with him and his dude. I just bring my kid over there to hang out with him and his son. I think he's got a son. The race car drivers. I love a good music scene. All right, is this it, guys? We're gonna trade up from here. Look at that. Look at that hero indicator. It's still weak, but it's starting to turn up. Is this our move? Is this the move? 2:30 in the afternoon. We getting a move here? I think we might be getting a move. Let's keep an eye on it right here. We getting a move up? Getting some weirdness on my trading platform here. I feel like my trading platform lies to me. It's almost like the fucking order flow dealers are like just waiting for him to buy, and then we're going to dump it slightly, and then he's paying 30 cents. Is this our move? Oh, look at that. Look at those buys. Those green bars, baby. You guys see those green bars down here at 2 o'clock? Fucking options chain is not fucking moving. Options chain is not budging right now. Even with this move. You played hockey with Carol? Yeah, the volume is still shit. Yeah, Paul, I'm not getting the vibe that I'm getting here, bro. I'm not seeing I want to see the premium kick, and I'm not seeing it, my man. I want to see that premium just fucking rip. I'm not. Yeah, there we go. Now we're trading lower. Or the options chain is trading lower right now. That's the one thing about...
That nominee Raskin has been subject of an unrelenting smear campaign.
I want to see this kick right now. I'm not seeing it. It's like they're telling me, they're like, hey, you got to buy this right now at this price, and we'll make it move up, but only after you buy. VIX rolling over slightly right now. $221. We've got an hour until the Biden presser. You're going to expect maybe we trade up right now until maybe 3:15, rejects, trade down into Biden talking bullshit. I'm neutral right now on this trade. I'm not really positive on it. SPY calls being bought. February 16th, 448C for $131,000. This might be a short trade, but not something that I'd hold forever. I mean, it almost looks like a false breakout right here. You got a tap 1, 2, and 3. We're going to trade higher into the close. Normally, I'd say yes. Normally, this would be a trade where I'd be like, hey, yeah, let's take this on right here. We can always average back in if it dumps. Take the trade into the bell. But then you know what happens. We end up shitting the bed over volatility on whatever the fuck Kirby's going to say, whatever the fuck his name is. Doom and gloom. Feed the CNN news cycle. Tom's like, we have an hour to get to 450. We have 1 hour.
A little more than 5 minutes now. We'll see the close of pit trading in energy markets. WTI crude futures down about 3.8% after trading down more than 5%. 92.01 in WTI crude. The latest headlines coming out surrounding Ukraine and from Russia weighing on crude prices.
Yeah, they got Dan Niles called that one out yesterday. He said he was short oil. You guys all know how this happens, right? We trade up here and then we fucking red bar it down to 443. Been here before, right? Here indicator still slightly negative. Not ready to buy just yet. No, those guys too. So the Alec Baldwin getting sued for wrongful death. I got a story for that. So I had a house in Santa Fe, right outside of Santa Fe, actually close to where they were doing that filming. And I know a lot of industry people that live in like Colorado, live in all kinds of far-flung places, and would get work in Santa Fe. And dude, they work those guys like dogs. Do you think that it's bad in LA? Fuck industry in LA. Like, if you're industry in Santa Fe, they would set these they would set the production up over in this big plaza outside of then they'd have to drive to the set out there, and like blowing wind, fucking blowing snow. These guys are driving. All the workers that I knew, all the union, non-end union folk, depending on if it was a union job or not, didn't matter. Same kind of like regular under and over. I forget the call. Under and over workers. I forget the terminology right now. Under this and over that, but whatever. Anyone that was under these people, they would work 14, 16. What do they call it? Like third meal or something like that, right? Because they're working more hours than they're supposed to be. They'd be working like 14-hour days, 16-hour days, sleeping in their vehicles, driving 2 hours home, 2 hours back. Just brutal work conditions out in Santa Fe for film industry. It was wild to watch that. So to see the shit that went down with Alec Baldwin doesn't shock me in the least. The set violations that are going on out there, that shit's been going on out there for years, decade and a half. Santa Fe is a cool place, by the way. Yeah, if the Discord is down, it's more than likely across the board. Yeah, below the line workers. Is that what they're called, Andy? That's below the line, right? I forget what the word is for that stuff. I forget the industry speak anymore. I don't know what with Vancouver is comparable to Santa Fe. I know in Santa Fe it was bad. Rough working conditions. Lots of work. Lots of work in Santa Fe. No matter what you wanted to do in Santa Fe, you get the work. There's always productions going on in Santa Fe. It's one of the cheapest places to make TV shows, make films. Easy to get into or get a card. Get your SAG card in Santa Fe is easy. Really cool fucking union in Santa Fe. Santa Fe is full of artists. If any of you guys have ever been to Santa Fe, you got to go to Meow Wolf. That shit is the bomb. The bomb. If you ever get a chance to go to Meow Wolf in Santa Fe, super cool. Great food. Great people. Great, dude. All the artists, like between musicians, art, just actual artists, right? Theater, and then movie productions, anyone wrapped up in movies and stuff like that. Santa Fe is a super fucking cool place. But if you work there in the movie industry, oof, hard working conditions. Oh, dude, 20 plus days easy in Santa Fe. Well, it's being nice saying 14, 16 hours. It's more like 20 hours. It's trying to be nice. Yeah, super tight ragtag bunch. You're so used to film in Albuquerque, right? I had a friend of mine who was an artist down in Albuquerque, tag artist. I'm trying to think of his name right now. He used to do the really like super sexy, cool, what'd you call it? The pictures of the girls and stuff like that. Shit, I'm gonna try to think of his name. Quinn, is there any way to learn more about how to trade? I know diamonds and arrows. Yeah, Santa Fe's got great live music. Why do I think of psychedelics and hippies when I hear Santa Fe? Dude, they're all on mushrooms. I know that. It's like it's kind of legal there. 1 million shares dark pool on VIX. Not sure if it was buy or sell. Yeah, there is a lot of production in Atlanta. Lots of tweets about Discord down. All we're waiting for here, right? Watch my cursor. I'm gonna pull a goat. I'm gonna pull the Mr. Yen, what he used to say in his videos. Guy like drilled it into my brain. Watch my cursor. See this? Just see this hero cumulative down here? See that down there? You're looking for that to turn up, okay? And start seeing that turn up, like a turnip, and then we'll be taking this long. Otherwise, stay tuned. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. There's a Meow Wolf in Denver? I know that guy too. I know the guy that what would you call him? Like the instigator? He used to do some crazy shit in Santa Fe when he was a kid. He's like a legend. Some of the weirdos I used to hang out with in Santa Fe introduced me to him. And I forget what the fuck. I get his number still, believe it or not. Oh, so Christian, yeah, everybody's a Lobo, right? Woof, 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 or something like that. Nice. Follow my cursor. Oh, yeah, dude. Diving into the dryer and walking into the fridge is really trippy. JB's been a Meow Wolf. JB's been a Meow Wolf. Yeah, I was going to wait for that hero indicator. You guys want to look up Tesla real quick? You guys want to see if the resistance is still there? Look at Tesla. Tesla's like, fuck you, we're going north. Tesla's been hanging around here all day long. Tesla's like, we ain't going nowhere, we're going up. More buyers than sellers. Still a negative hero indicator on Tesla. Yeah, well, Tom's making a good point. Dude, the dryer at Meow Wolf is insane. So any of you guys that know Meow Wolf, right? Do you guys know like Bobby Beals? Like that guy is an art dealer in Santa Fe. He used to sell. He was the guy selling all the art prints out of the candy machines, like the old cigarette machines with little art prints on them. Every time I think about NFTs, I'm like, these fucking art dealers have been doing this shit for years. Oh yeah, JB, take the kids there. Like, people with kids have no idea how badass Meow Wolf is. No idea. I used to go there and to get weird. They'd have like the makers. The makers would come out there, and they like the makers would be out there doing this shit. Dude, and the music that they brought to Meow Wolf when they first opened, like the first year or two that they were open, the music scene there was insane. Like a room with like 50 to 100 people in the center of the place, the balcony up there, and they had some of the most rad acts coming from across the country. Okay, you guys want to know red or green? Oh, my face done frozen? Yeah, it's down for everybody. Oh, wait a minute here. Hold on. I fucked up. Hold on 1 second. If any of you have never been out, to Meow Wolf, just look it up. Look for an event, right? There's usually a couple times a year where they have huge events. Go out there for a weekend with your family. Bring the kids. You want to go there at nighttime for the adults, and then the kids for the daytime. Don't plan on sleeping. Don't even bother. Get tickets to any shows that they have. Sometimes they have shows at nighttime. They'll be a little bit different than general admission. Be nice to everybody that you meet, because everybody there is going to be super hella nice. It's a weird thing, I know. You'll think that everybody's going to be like standoffish, but everyone's there to have a really enjoyable time. And I'm telling you, it's life-changing. First time you go there, it's life-changing. Bring lots of mushrooms with you, or peyote, or whatever it is you bring when the kids are in sleep with the nanny or whatever. Green chili, bruh. Always green chili. Down at the Frontier restaurant in Albuquerque, in Kirke. Gotta go to the Frontier restaurant where they make tortillas fresh. Gotta get the fresh tortillas down at the Frontier. What are my thoughts on Apple? Went over Apple this morning. 9:30 gave my thoughts on Apple, where it can trade to. We also looked over Apple on the volume profile this morning, and gave a thought on if it can go higher. Yes, it can go higher. I mean, I can actually lift the market up. You're growing green chilies right now? Hell yeah. You gonna get a good green roaster? Are you gonna? Fuck yeah, right, Christian? Christian knows the frontier. Discord is down across for everybody. All broken Discord. That means all you guys gotta show up and listen to my mug. Oh hell yeah, Wex. I know Wex too. You guys know the Frontera, you guys know Wex. What y'all know about the Frontier? I know about Huevos Rancheros with some green chili. Everybody's down the red chilies. I'm down with green chili all day long. You gotta make yourself a chili roaster if you're growing chilies. Get yourself a 55-gallon drum. Put that thing on a spindle. Get a fire going. Roast up like 50, 60 pounds of chilies. You don't even know what you've been missing if you haven't eaten green chilies, like legit green chilies. Add that shit to everything. Makes everything good. Look at him making a dip on the Tesla. Vic's still finding support at 25.69. We gotta murder 25.69 at some point. Now, I don't like the shed, man. I'm not down with the shed. I like, what's the cowboy bar in Santa Fe? What's the cowboy bar in Santa Fe? Oh, I like that breakfast place out by, oh, the Heb. Take him to the Heb. Hell yeah, man. New Mexico's a shit. If any of you out there haven't been to New Mexico, you gotta go to New Mexico. You guys can take the tram up to, what's the mountain called up there? You take the tram up there. There's a plane that crashed on the side of the mountain a bunch of years ago in the 70s or some shit. Then you guys can drive up to, you want to see a badass place? We drive up to the, where the scientists built the bomb. I forgot the name of that little town is up there, but you drive up there, right? And they've got a caldera up there. You look down there, it's like 7 miles or something wide or long. You look over the edge, you see a bunch of caribou or moose, whatever they are, and they're like pin drops, just like little tiny droplets, and you can really get the scope of how big that caldera is. The mountains up there are sick too. They got the San Cristo Mountains. You go up there hiking, biking. Start usually at 8:30, 9 o'clock. AMD can't stop, won't stop. Talked about AMD this morning. Reviewed AMD in depth. Look at Facebook next, and then we'll look at... I looked at Facebook this morning, right? Yes, sir. Yeah, Los Alamos, baby. You go out to the reservation. You want to meet some places? Oh, Wild Horse. You guys think you're poor here? You guys, I shouldn't say white people. People think you're poor? Go on a reservation. You want to see some poverty? That shit's no joke. Go out to the reservations, though. They're super cool. Ton of land in New Mexico as reservation land. Still looking for 446 on the SPY. Bank buyers are down below still at 441. Loading up Facebook real quick. We'll load up AMD and see if there's any kind of resistance on AMD. AMD just keeps plowing ahead. Look at Facebook just destroying. Facebook call holders alike. Remember all those Facebook calls from this morning, Cap? Came through? We're riding high, baby. Talked about Q's outperforming SPY earlier this morning. If I had to guess, there's a pin on the SPY. We'll check out Facebook real quick. See if it can break above 225. We know that we get super, uber, duper bullish on Facebook if it can break 250. This is a key moment, though, for Facebook at 222, 225. If it can break higher. You guys can always go back and look at the video this morning. Even if you want to do like a hindsight trading and just take a look at how we talked about today, what we talked about this morning, see how the day has played out against today's video, right? Go back and just check because we called out specific tickers all day long. We also talked about where we think the market's headed. We talked about the SPY trading down and then trying to get a leg up on the market. We talked about Facebook this morning, AMD, which tickers we thought were better than others too long. I think I fucked up Uber, but then corrected myself. Winky corrected me, slapped me around a little bit around 10 a.m. Winky ended up calling a short earlier today, that 44599. He called that short. So you've got interaction from people inside the feed. You know, rather than being a douchebag, you got Winky out here just saying, hey, short this point, right? And it came true. Yeah, the lab is kind of weird. I've been to Roswell. It's really weird. I went to Roswell thinking it'd be something special, and it kind of sucked. Not gonna lie. Great driving though out there. I love driving through New Mexico. Is cool as fuck. Roblox gonna do its ER move before they even release Doughboy Capital. We'll look at Roblox right now next. Wasted 41 minutes talking shit, right? And we're watching currently the SPY roll over like we talked about 40 minutes ago. Right? We said 2 o'clock we started talking about it. Roblox just making mad moves into the bell here. 71.38 on Roblox so far. We're looking at the SPY kind of rolling over here, right? See the SPY rolling over. We've been talking about the SPY for the past 45 minutes. You could be pissing away your money in calls right now on the SPY, or you could be hanging out with us and not pissing your money away, becoming a better trader, right? Which dip do you buy? Right? What do we say about the hero indicator, right? I'm talking about this all day long. So you guys say, some of you guys, but I know every once in a while you get some guy out there going, oh yeah, the hero indicator doesn't work and the book map doesn't work. And I got this set up and the triangles are working and the fucking reverse dragon and the backwards crab and the, you know, dick and balls thing is working. In reality, if you're doing this stuff every day like we do it, you can kind of see what's going to happen. You know, it's one place I haven't been. Sandia Crest. I haven't been to Carlsbad. Pissing it away on puts, baby. Roblox fucking smashing and bashing. Oh, Quinn's like, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying long here. I'm selling long. Quinn's like, I'm selling my long to all you bulls out there. Stop listening to Cap pump the market. You got Cap out here pumping SPY every day. Why is he out here pumping SPY? Just let it sell, Cap. Love the backwards crab. Lots of talk on Twitter about the 218 put sweep. I don't know what I haven't looked at UPST in a little bit. Twitter gang. If I followed Twitter, I'd fucking lose all my money. Exactly, Doughboy. Did I ever show my true self to someone higher than you in the military? Okay, you ready? Yes. Pecos, baby. I used to go to Pecos on the on Sundays. What's that little town outside of Santa Fe, the little crazy town with the train cars and the shitty bar? What's that shitty little place outside of oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that short covering. Huge short covering. Huge short covering operation. Now up to 445.54. What's that small town that's outside of Santa Fe? They have like train cars, a bunch of misfits. They got some weird communes, that kind of stuff. Look at that squeeze higher on SPY. You see the hero indicator is starting to perk itself up here. SPY calls on 450 are now worth 73 cents. They were kicking around down around 60 to 69 cents. Still only up 10%. Airbnb calls February 25th, 202.5 C, $33,000. High algo score. Apple calls February 25th, 170 C, $218,000. Apple calls February 25th, 172.5 C, $239,000. QQQ's February 16th, 352 C, $300,000. AMD February 18th, 126 C, $54,000. SPY puts, I don't know why, February 16th, 442 P, $131,000. Timing seems off on that. MNST, haven't seen those in a while. MNST February 25th, 86 C, $273,000. I think there'll be a reversal on that short covering. Just notice on short covering with those SPY puts that were bought, I think the implication is that there was a cover on shorts. They're going to re-short at this point. We've seen these in the past, right? Re-short, layup on the short. We're not quite at that 4 p.m. hour when you see that kind of happen. And it is 2:47. We've got 13 minutes left to power hour. We know we've got Biden speaking at 3:30. We know the scam fucking show that's going on with the Biden speeches right now, especially with, looks like there's, if I had to guess, I'm going to be honest with you, I think there's a short operation run through the White House right now, kind of like when Trump would pump the market. We've got some kind of big business in the background. That's yesterday what I was trying to get at when I was saying I had to look at some stuff. There's probably some influence in the White House to short the market. So be conscious of that whenever Biden speaks. In my view, all politics is bought these days by big business, and you're starting to see market manipulation from Biden's presidency like you did in Trump's presidency. A nice little pump here we're still back to a flat on the hero indicator. I'm still not in anything right now. I'm going to wait for a move to present itself, and I'm still not seeing it. We do have higher lows. We retested for the bulls, if you want to know, are we bullish or bearish? We retested the daily lows. We didn't retest 440 from the previous lows. You always like to see that first. I retested the previous lows from the day before. We did retest today's lows and didn't trade through it. Late in the day, we now have lower or higher lows at 2:08 p.m. and then once again at 2:42 p.m. Now we haven't traded. That's what I've been looking for. I think a lot of us have been looking for this bigger dip to take in safety long. We still haven't seen that happen. I've been sitting here. Normally I take trades all day long. This is probably the rare day that I haven't taken a trade. I take trades most days of the week. So I've been waiting for a trade for me personally, and I haven't seen one yet. Oh, Jesus. Jess hit the nail on the head. They're trying to mitigate factors contributing to necessitation of rate hike via alternate methods, i.e. the market. See if I can get the Biden presser.
And we continue to head towards the close of pit trading in U.S. bond markets. The 30-year yield at its highs of the session, 2.36%, the highest since May.
Watching the hero indicators turn up slightly again. Biden presser. Biden live. So the Biden presser, it's saying, is at 3:15 p.m. So it said it was at 3:30, but it's saying now 3:15. So it's be, I think they said 3:30, but it's saying here 3:15. Biden will deliver remarks on Russia and Ukraine. Everybody's waiting. Ow. AMD is bloody flying. Roblox doesn't give a fuck. It keeps going, just ripping higher. You guys want to look at the Roblox, see if there's any resistance here? I think we said we'd look at Roblox and we haven't again. We'll look again at AMD if you like. Some weakness. VIX is just crushing, moving higher. Trading up 26.06. Tesla is looking like it's ready for a dip. Be careful on Tesla. Viacom is ripping as well. They've got an ER coming up. Apple looks like it's on a cliff. Netflix looks like it's on a cliff. Facebook looks like it's on a cliff. Amazon looks like it's on a cliff. Be careful here. Look at Doughboy. Somebody wants to buy. There's plenty of room left in this bag, I promise. Look at Roblox just monster moving up higher. Talked about this earlier today, right? Just buy Roblox. Just buy Roblox. Airbnb puts coming in. SPY puts coming in. Roblox heading up higher to resistance at 72. Be careful if you're a bull on Roblox right now. Looks like you've got a wall of sellers just creeping right here. Be real careful here in Roblox, folks. If you're a long Roblox, there is some secret squirrel sellers just hiding right now on Roblox. Right currently where we are. Take a look where we are right now on Roblox, okay? Super hella careful. See these buyers down here waiting at 70 bucks? See these sellers up here just waiting to sell? 3 times the sellers as above. We'll look even higher and see if there's another move higher. Ultimate price target above is $74. See 63,000 sellers above here. You might be able to move up to 74 bucks, believe it or not. If you can break through this resistance here at 71, 71, 72, you could squeeze higher to 74. Just be careful of the creep and selling down here. There's 60,000 sellers above at $74. Currently only 20,000 sellers at $72. But just be careful here as you trade higher into the $74 would be the absolute top. Currently trading at 71.97. We'll leave it on Roblox here for a minute and see if they can trade through this. They can absorb these sellers. One concern here is that this is kind of hanging out, right? Everybody's down here at 70 bucks, seeing if it can go higher. See if we can smash through on Roblox. Boom. And there goes the smash. There goes the smash on Roblox. Tagging 72.09. See if they can move higher. Higher price target if they squeeze higher to the bell is $74 on Roblox. $72.09, looking to see if there's any resistance. Now $72.10 on Roblox. Can they make it higher? Price target higher on Roblox is going to be 74. Reaching for the sky right here. You can see these big green balls right here. A little bit more resistance at 72.20. And again at 73, but the real price target is 74 bucks on Roblox. Now trading at 72.16. If you're a long bull in Roblox, take the money and run. You can leave a runner going if you like, I guess. VIX with a quick dump. VIX trading like a fucking penny stock right now. See if it can take a breather, if there's enough runway left for Roblox to move up to 74 into the bell. Be all honest with you, if you're a bull, take the money and run. Sellers stepping in, hero indicators at 33 on Roblox. Do you have a favorite glove? No, I don't wear gloves. Are you a savage? What do you guys say? Wait a minute. GT had a pretty monster day. Wasn't expecting to be near 17 until like April. What did we say this morning, Winky? Buy GT. You said buy GT, right? If you're new to this channel, go back and watch this morning's broadcast. MNST calls. Fucking swear to God. You know what? There's a huge short on SPY today. Huge short on SPY today. You got fucking tickers ripping across the market right now. Ripping. And the index is just like, nope, we ain't taking part in this. Market is fucking ripping. I'm sorry. Here indicators moving up on the SPY even though the market is ripping. 3 o'clock hour, we'll see if we start selling down or start trading higher. There's a massive short on the SPY right now, which is utter fucking bullshit. NVIDIA calls. Go back and watch the video from this morning. We said that NQ would outperform today. They did. We pulled out individual tickers, all user-based, right? All regular subscribers are like, look at this ticker, look at that ticker. You know, we talk all the time about don't send us tickers that aren't going to trade higher. And sure enough, they came through this morning showing tickers that had lots of beautiful room to trade higher today on NQ. NVIDIA calls February 25th. NVIDIA calls February 25th, 287.5C, $194,000. NVIDIA calls February 18th, 292. Look at the hero indicator real quick on your chart right now. NVIDIA calls February 18th, 292.5C, $90,000. Into the 3 p.m. hour, we have a current sell program going on right now, but the hero indicator is turning up. We got low volume kicking in right now as well. We'll see if we can squeeze some shorts here or not. Viacom keeps trading up as well. Viacom just keeps ripping. Facebook ripping. Just topped out real quick, Facebook did. Facebook having a great day off that sell-off off the bell. VIX just trading sideways. Here indicator is turning up right now, whether you like it or not. Let's squeeze some fucking shorts here. One other note, though, too, would be VIX has higher lows on it as well. Squeeze me some shorts on the SPY, baby. Give me some panic on the short side. Hair indicator is turning way up. There goes that hair indicator. SPY now at 44.5.78. Trying to retest the high of the day at 45.99. See if there's a rejection coming up at 45 or 446 or not. Looking to break above these sellers that have been here all day long. Look at that wall of sellers up here on the right-hand side. They're all just sitting here waiting. Yeah, Wifey Alpha in full fucking panic mode. Fucking saw him. I finally found him. Saw him yesterday. He's like, I'm short this, I'm short that, I'm short this, I'm short that. I'm like, what the fuck is that guy doing? Motherfucker's like, he's got like 100 tickers he's posting every day. He's like, I'm short all these over here. Got all these fucking shorts over there. That shit was wild. I had no idea that was going on. Guy's a savage. Whoever he is, I don't know who he is. Pig port being turned into bacon. I saw his. I finally saw his. I finally saw his tweets like yesterday. I think. I was like, "What the fuck is that guy doing?" Fucking guy's a hot mess. Like is it a guy or a girl? I don't know. Guy, girl. I don't know who it is. I really like Master Trader and the other guy that's on the opposite side of Master Trader. Those two guys. But like Wifey's Alpha is fucking bizarre. Like just straight fucking bizarre. Like I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here? I have like no idea what Wifey's Alpha is all about. Sorry. About to squeeze some shorts here, I think, if I had to guess. You can still see that big wall above. If you're a bear, right, this is your do or die moment. Woo. My earlobes are hurting. Yeah, like Master Trader is the shit. Super, like even the comedy is hilarious. And then the whoever the long guy is, the bull with the glasses, he's kind of hilarious too. I like him. They had like they met up once. It was hilarious. I love that whole story. But Wifey's Alpha is fucking off their rocker. Straight up off their rocker. Oh yeah, baby, here we go. Time to set some fucking shorts. See if we can do it, right? This is when you start backstepping. You're like, oh shit. This is what a futures trader's like. Just looking at their contracts going upside down, at least in the cost of these right now. Do I cut the plug and start to go long? How many are on offer? Should I buy in here? Biden speaking in 10 minutes. Yeah, David Hunter, that's who it is. Yeah, I don't know if they're dialed in or not. I just know that the fucking tweets are fucking batshit crazy. That's all I know. I don't know anything else about wifey. Tagging the high of the day. We're 4 cents away to the pin. 445.95. If you're super hella duper uber bullish right now, just remember somebody posted, don't forget Biden speaks in fucking 10 minutes, 9 minutes. Yeah, I don't know if his shit's dialed in. I don't know if they print huge. I don't know anything about that guy or that woman, wifey's alpha. I just saw a few of the tweets for the first time, and I was like, "What the fuck are these tweets?" Like, it's batshit crazy. So I was like, I don't know. I know everybody talks about him. Oh, can the Bears hold it until the Biden speech? Can the Bears hold on? Bears got to hold on here. Bears are like, all right, this is what we're going to do. Here's plan A. We're going to let them drive it up so we can get a better positioning for the Biden speech. Papa Bear Biden coming on board. Papa Bear Biden going to smack this market down. I've been doing it every day this week. We got an inside guy or a woman. We got an inside woman. We got an inside bear at inside the Biden administration and just dials it in. You've been short for months? I have no idea. Wifey is the third iteration of I've heard that. I've heard that there's like this, like wifey. I have heard someone saying something about wifey being like, you know what? I wonder if wifey's boyfriend is the trailer park, not Helen. Is it Helen? No. Which one is Julie's partner there? Maybe it's him. Tesla. Yeah, is it Julia Cordova's her, you know, what's his, I forget what his name is. He disappeared from Twitter, right? Yeah, Uncle Rico. That's who it is. Maybe Uncle Rico is. It wouldn't shock me if Uncle Rico was wifey alpha. Like the whole interplay in Twitter, the Twitterverse. Not saying that it is Uncle Rico. Not making that statement. Oh, is Trailer Park Helen? Yeah, so Trailer Park Helen is Uncle Rico, right? Do I have that right or wrong? Wifey's alpha is Joe Biden. Oh, it was Vol Q and Likely Cloudy. We got doxed and outed. Now wifey pumping their model and shopping it. Gotcha, Doughboy. So yeah, I know some of you guys know more about this shit than I do. I don't know anything about this shit. I haven't looked. Yeah, they said that Trailer Park Helen came off or something for a little while. I don't know all these. I don't stay in the loop of all this shit. I just know there's a bunch of shit that's going on. Oh, here we go. Spy calls February 22nd, 446 P. Or excuse me, scratch that. Spy calls February 22nd, 446 C, $237,000. Spy calls February 22nd, 446 C, $237,000. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might have heard that other statement. Whoever said it was Quant Q or somebody Q. I've heard that on Twitter. Vol Q. I've heard that at least once, but I don't know who Vol Q is. I don't know a lot of the Twitter personalities. Wife has a group of accounts. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know a lot of the Twitter stuff. I don't know, to be honest. Like I'm not like in the loop of Twitter anymore. Like even before I really wasn't in the loop of Twitter. So I don't know like the ins and outs of everything. I don't know all the secret stories. I know there's a bunch of like secret stories. And there's this, and there's that, and all this other nonsense. Not nonsense. It's all good stuff. I just don't know. I can't claim to be like. Can't claim to be. Yeah, I don't know most of it. Like honestly, I stay out of all of it on Twitter. I barely ever check my notifications and DMs, and it's not because I don't want to. It's just I don't have the time. Like I have 2 daughters I got to take care of. Like I got a whole bunch of shit going on. Like responsibility shit that I have to take care of. Right? When every time I get wrapped up in that stuff, it like just sucks everything out of me, all my time. Okay, so a tag above. I got a nice new high there, 4597. Nope, we missed it by 2 pennies. Our VIX right back at support again, right? Right down there at 2571. See what happens here in the SPY. Man, I'll tell you what, if I was a bear, this looks ripe to sell. If you're a bear out there, you got to be looking at this going, we're going to sell this thing down. I know your brain's telling you to sell this. But look at the push higher. If you're a bear right now, you're all itching. You're just like, I want to go short, I want to go short, I want to go short, I want to go short. You see the wall of sellers up here? Look at this. All you got to do is break through. You break through and you push a bear back. Oh, there goes. Oh. Let's look at the VIX here. What's going on with the VIX? Uh-oh. VIX back down at 2564. It can go as low as 2559 without breaking trend for the day. I don't think it's any lower in the day, is there? Nope. Do or die, baby. This is it right now. This is it for the VIX. SPY call still only up to 75 cents. Still no huge premium kick in on this. Roblox traded all the way up to 72.53. Beast mode. Looks like it wants to trade up higher again. Bears want this so bad. I know what a bear wants right now. Bear's like, see that big giant green bar though? Oof. Big dark pull buy on the SPY at 350. No, it says 313. Big huge buy in the market. Giant buy. Giant buy. Just absorbing sellers. Look at that. Just buyers are like. Should see a trade down here briefly. I please have like to here with put ice in first, then just a little splash. Thank you. Love you. Biden's mic just came on. I've got. See, turn this up back here. I'm looking at a live feed of the White House. Just warning, it's 3:15. They're saying the presser starts right now. Could see some rollover in the market. If you're a bull, be conscious of it. Could see some weakness heading into this moment. The S&P raises the rating one notch to BB plus from BB. Positive outlook on Mattel, MAT. Watching some, looks like they're starting to get ready to rock. So got the White House actual site up. It's saying now it's at 3:30, not 3:15. On the whitehouse.gov YouTube channel. So not quite 3:30. Nice solid 15, 30 minutes sell down in the SPY. Thank you, love. Looks like it's 3:15 is not it, maybe. So it's 3:30. I've got it on the White House YouTube channel. Let me look it up here. I'm hoping that's the fastest one. Just go to just type in the White House. I'm hoping that that's the fastest broadcast. Maybe it isn't, but I hope that it is. And you guys can hear my mic, right? As a current bear, let's go Biden. About to tag the ESPM high. Biden bumbling Blubberfest. He's speaking right now. It said 3:15, but the White House YouTube saying that it's in 15 minutes. It's at 3:30. Nvidia's still kicking ass. Yeah. They're waiting to see the flow algo. I don't doubt that. Bobcat is letting us know that there's a buy-side imbalance. 767,000 buy-side imbalance. Paul's like, say Palantir. Talk about some small trading ranges in here, right? Man. Now there's 150,000 contracts on SPY puts. 444p. They're $1.91. So we'll see what happens here. Everybody's loaded up on the put side right now. You know what that means, right? Everybody's loaded up on puts. Whole market is waiting for Biden to dump the market. Whole market watching the hero indicator still go green. Whole market thinks it's going to dump. On this Biden presser. Biden has, I got to give it to Biden. He's been pretty consistent with selling this market. Pretty consistent. Can't say he hasn't been.
You're listening to Trade the News.
He's live right now. Am I missing something? Why are you guys saying he's live right now? Am I missing something here?
You know, things are fine here. The international community should calm down.
Oh, gee, he's not speaking right now. Some fruitcake on Washington Post.
battalion in eastern Ukraine, in the front lines in Donbass. And like you said, these people have been at war for a long time, since 2014, and I think a lot of us have forgotten that.
No, we haven't forgotten. We know they've been at war since 2014. Yeah, everybody's short right now. Whole market's short. He's not speaking.
Chair Gensler is saying that they're working with BlockFi on registration. So investors need more protections in crypto.
All right, so if anybody says one more...
Urging crypto exchanges to register with the SEC.
If anybody in here one more time says that he's been on for 5 minutes or since 3:15, you're getting a ban hammer. He's not on. He's not going to be on until 3:30. Mick Mash is like, he's been on for 15 minutes, 5 minutes. I'm just fucking around. Don't be saying he's on for 5 minutes. Don't be fucking with the feed, yo. He's not talking. Stop it. The ban ham is coming out. He's not speaking until 3:30, damn it. I'm just fucking around, you ice boy. We're not banning anybody. You got bears creeping in. They're just like, we got bears creeping in. They're like, he's been on for like 10 minutes now. It's all bad. Sell, sell, sell. $200. I used to be like 160. Then I was 186. Then I started building houses. Fuck, like flipping houses, dude. Oh shit. Put on tons of weight. He's peering out the window right now. You guys are terrible. Still putting out his diaper. Dude, I am like, like whether you're a Democrat or not, just like, there's no fucking way he's doing another 7 years. Shit ain't happening. Don't care what you say. Say whatever you want. The only thing I could give to him serving for another 7 years as president would be that grip of power that everybody loves. Like that feeling of power. That's what politicians, they don't live for money, they live for power. And that's what they live for. That's their jam. Like you might like to, I don't know, you like to jerk off, or you like steak, or you like having a family, or you like, I don't know, driving a car. Politicians love only one thing, power. They'll do anything for it. Even Reagan was like that, right? And then you got his inner circle that were like, hell no, we're going to let Reagan stay and we're going to stay in power. The last years of Reagan's presidency, he was, like losing himself. Weakness in the spine, not to be unexpected. And to the speech. I think I'm buying this speech, believe it or not, into the bell. I'm going to wait to see him talk. And if he gets, I have a feeling that the market's going to go up this time versus the last time. Last 20 times. I think the market might go up this time. So I'm going to be looking to buy a dip in here. See if I can get some cheap calls here. Those 450s are now down to 69 cents, 68 cents. Bears are just loaded to the tits right now, just so you know. Bears are like all on board 444p expiring on the 16th. Just a heads up. Like they are loading the fucking boat on bad news. And you gotta admit, bears are salty. Bears woke up this morning and they were like, the fuck did you say that the war is over? Seeing some Joby puts come in finally. Joby, Joby, March 18th, 5p. Bears are pissed. And look, there's a wall of them just sitting here. They're just sitting here like, we're going to sell this bitch down. Dan Niles style. Is BA dumping? Did you second guess me on BA? Y'all weren't second guessing me on BA, were ya? Were y'all second guessing me on BA? What did I say about BA dumping? Said it's bearish. I didn't say it was bullish. Said it's bearish. So my price target is 210. If not 200. I didn't change my thought on BA. I didn't come back and say, oh, BA is going to come back and save the day. I said BA is going to 210, if not 200. Care what you say. 200. There ain't nothing bullish about BA right now. Might take a while, but it's going down. And it ain't going down swinging either. I used to trade BA. Just diamond hand that shit. Got some weakness still on the SPY. Trading down currently, 445.33. Wish up 18%. Nice. Piton must be like up 50%.
More from the SEC's Gary Gensler saying that they are looking to bring more efficiency to the stock market. The interview on Fox Business is now concluded.
Oh, efficiency? This impacts XLF, IXG, and Hood. What's going on with Hood right now? Is Hood trading down finally? Looks like the Fox Business News made Hood trade down from 1366, but it's over now, so go long again, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what that looking to bring more efficiency to the stock market, the conflicts of interest and payment for order flow. Yeah, so we talked about this earlier, right? For blockchain, we brought up Hood. We brought up Hood earlier before it was news. But Hood is a competitor. So Robinhood is a competitor, supposedly, of Binance. So I don't know why it would be weak if it's a competitor. Maybe it's just going to be a blanket shit, right? If one company fucks up, then the rest of them must be fucking up. I don't know. I don't know if I'm buying that on on Hood. Yeah, I guess they're investigating Binance because Binance was bros with Binance's bros with by the way, more Affirm calls February 18th, 44C, $128,000. I guess like the Binance bros are Binance bros with market makers. Shocker that there's some people at the top that are bros with some other people at the top. Looks like the Biden speech starts in 1 minute. Supposedly. And it did look like Biden was on some form of Adderall at some point, right, during the election. You know Trump was on Adderall, right? You knew Trump was on Adderall. And it looked like Biden was on it during the at times you could tell that he was on some kind of a
President Biden beginning his remarks on Russia and Ukraine.
Yeah, the whitehouse.gov site's not running it. Here we go. He's up.
President Biden saying the U.S. remains prepared no matter what happens.
From the beginning of this crisis,
I'm just seeing an FT interview. ECB saying reportedly believes they cannot ignore house price surge in an inflation assessment.
Uh-oh. More bear news.
President Biden saying the U.S. remains ready to engage in diplomacy with Russia. We're also ready to respond decisively to a Russian invasion.
Ooh. Beartown.
Saying he believes that Russian attack on Ukraine is still very much a possibility.
Oh, Beartown. Beartown. Beartown, baby. Oh, shit. Goddamn bears. Can you pump the market for one day? Ugh.
President Putin and I agree that our team should continue to engage toward this end, along with our European allies. Yesterday, the Russian government publicly proposed to continue the diplomacy.
That's the Adderall.
I agree. We should give the diplomacy every chance to succeed.
You guys know that, right? That's the Adderall. When you're stumbling over your words.
The United States has put on the table concrete ideas to establish a security environment. Through transparency.
Any guys out there that are taking Adderall know that, right?
President Biden saying there are real ways we can address Russian security concerns.
Oh, fucking bears.
But we will not sacrifice basic principles.
We will not sacrifice basic principles. Nations have a right to sovereignty and territorial integrity. They have the freedom to set their own course, to choose with whom they will associate.
I got my finger on the trigger for some calls here.
Further from this FT report on ECB thinking, it's ECB Schnabel saying that if this rise in the cost of home ownership were included, it would have a substantial effect on measured inflation, in particular on core inflation.
Oh,
it has to be part of general considerations, says Schnabel.
Fucking Euros are coming out and saying inflation bad. Oh, man. Fucking bears. The bears. The bears. You fucking bears.
Schnabel saying that ECB is ready to counter severe market dislocations that lead to fragmentation.
Oh, fragmentation, genocide. Bears. You bears.
That's why I've asked several times all Americans in Ukraine.
Stinky bears stinking up the place.
This is why we have temporarily relocated our embassy.
Temporarily relocated embassy. Western Ukraine. He's a Polish buller.
Transparent with the American people and with the world about Russia's plan.
Biden saying that the United States and NATO are not a threat to Russia, and Ukraine is not a threat to Russia.
We know what we're doing about it. I'm going to be equally clear about what we are not doing.
Well, sure.
The United States and NATO are not a threat to Russia. Ukraine is not a threat to Russia. The U.S. nor NATO have missiles in Ukraine. We do not have plans to put them there.
Can't you at least be hawkish?
We do not seek to destabilize Russia.
To the citizens of Russia.
Enemy. And I do not believe you want a bloody, destructive war against Ukraine. A country and a people with whom you share such deep ties, family, history, and culture.
I don't know about this.
7 years ago, our people fought and sacrificed side by side. World War II was a war of necessity.
Come on, give me some cheap calls.
Ukraine would be a war of choice, or a war without cause or reason. I say these things not to provoke, but to speak the truth. Truth matters. Accountability matters.
Fuck.
Russia does invade in the days and weeks ahead.
Oh.
Human costs for Ukraine met with overwhelming international condemnation. The world will not forget Russia chose needless death and destruction. Invading Ukraine will prove to be a self-inflicted wound. The United States and our allies and partners will respond decisively. The West is united and galvanized. Today, our NATO allies and the alliance is as unified and determined as it has ever been. The source of our unbreakable strength continues to be the power,
shit.
resilience, and universal appeal.
We're going to trade down here, just heads up. I think.
Because this is about more than just Russia and Ukraine.
This is not what you want to hear a president say. I want to let you guys know this. No matter if you're a Republican or Democrat, it doesn't matter. When you're a leader of a country,
Right? Countless countries choose
you want at least firmness. Even in Obama, you would see that, right? You'd see firmness. Brief speaking out of Obama.
change neighbors'
A doer, not a shower, right? Not a talker, just a doer. Doesn't matter what party you're from. These are moments in a presidency where you want to see firmness and decisiveness. Be real careful here if you're a bull.
export controls between actions that did not pursue we put intense pressure on their largest, most significant financial institutions and key industries.
Some dip buyers showing up. I'm not going to list what those are right just yet, okay? I'm not believing this. I'm an old guy now, right? You don't want to hear this out of a president.
Will undermine Russia's ability to compete economically and strategically.
Not that it isn't intelligent, just the president's responsibility is to be firm.
If Russia further invades Ukraine, it will not happen. I will not send American servicemen to fight in Ukraine. We supplied the Ukrainian military with equipment to help them defend themselves. We provided training and advice and intelligence.
Biden reiterating that the U.S. and NATO will defend every inch of NATO territory with the full power of the U.S.
Attack against one NATO country is attack against all of them. The United States' commitment to Article 5 is sacrosanct. Already, in response to Russia's buildup of troops, I've sent additional U.S. forces to bolster NATO's eastern.
Biden saying that they'll continue to hold military exercises with NATO partners to enhance readiness.
Along NATO's eastern flank. We'll also continue to conduct military exercises with our allies and partners to enhance defensive readiness. If Russia invades, we'll take further steps to reinforce our presence in NATO, reassure us of our allies, spur further.
Is not good.
To be clear, if Russia decides to invade, that would also have consequences here at home.
Ah, shit.
We understand that defending democracy
Fucking A, man.
This is a cause that unites Republicans and Democrats. I want to thank the leaders and members of Congress of both parties.
This is a fucking hit job in the market. Jesus. Bears are like, fuck yeah.
I will not pretend this will be painless. There could be impact on our energy prices.
Oh, man. Oh, shit. Here we go. Sell it down, baby.
We're coordinating with major energy consumers and producers. Prepared to deploy all the tools.
Fucking, what's he holding? Calls on fucking oil? Fucking Biden's holding all the fucking calls on oil right now?
Biden saying
Fuck
that
Nancy Pelosi.
we are not seeking direct confrontation with Russia.
Jesus.
Just made it clear that if
fucking A.
Russia targets Americans in Ukraine, the U.S. will respond.
Oh my God.
Ukraine.
What the fuck is going on?
Russia attacks the United States. or
Biden noting there could be an impact on energy prices if there is an invasion.
Dude, no one gives a fuck, Biden.
critical infrastructure. We're prepared to respond. We're moving in lockstep with our NATO allies.
Trading down to 443.88 currently.
The bats are still open.
Oh, this is bad.
Stark responsibility. Russia and the United States share global stability.
No, that's not global stability, bro.
Common future
Sorry.
choose diplomacy.
They're the leader of the free world. You need to reassure every nation in the world of this.
Biden has concluded his remarks, not taking any questions.
Not taking any questions. All right. Party over. 443.86. Still trading in the range bound right now. Oil must be getting must be ripping right now. Oh. I don't know what to say. This is killing me. And mind you, I'm a Democrat, okay? So I am a Democrat. And when it comes to foreign policy, you need to still show strength to the ideals of the United States, because we broadcast this across the world. It's these moments where you don't deal in particulars. You know, I wouldn't sit there and talk to you about particulars in a speech like this. You need to be firm and where you stand, right? It's critical. The world knows that you stand firm. Doesn't matter about the particulars. It matters about the speech that's given. They work out details later on phone calls behind closed doors, right? Meetings are made. If any of you guys are in business or have been in powerful positions, you know that your speech publicly, you keep it simple and you get your point across. And then behind closed doors, all the particulars are made. And something like this is...
Right at the top of the hour, get the tick flow data for December.
Not the best. What it does lend is volatility to the market, right? They didn't say that Russia wasn't going to not invade. They actually just prefaced if they invade what they're going to do. I'm not seeing any bid inside of calls right now. They're going up by a penny or two, but I'm not seeing any bid in calls. Now, we could trade higher from here. I'm not seeing a buy again from my side. Those calls, 450s are now down to 46 cents. I'm going to assume that they could trade higher, but that's maybe some short covering. But I'm not taking this on as we're trading to 450. I don't think the market makers are buying it either. That we're trading higher here. We're still trading kind of sideways overall. If I was a hedge fund right now, you can't take it long and think, hey, we're trading higher from here. Like we're going to 460, we're going to 480. Maybe we are, but I don't see it. I just see short covering right now. That's all I see on the last 15 minutes of the trading session. We could trade higher into the close. We could trade higher after the close into tomorrow into 12 p.m. It's not the conversation you want to hear from our president, to be honest with you. It's not what you want to hear. It's not good for the markets. He's trying to tell you that if there is an invasion, that there'll be consequences in the U.S., which i.e. inflation. He wants you to know that oil could get more expensive, gas could get more expensive. He's being honest with you, which is nice for you as an American to know those things, but he's not speaking to you. They don't care about what you think. That is a threat or this is our stance. You already know that the Russians know the United States' stance on this. So it's not like that needed to be said today. So it's not a powerful stance. Even if we were to go to war let's say we were to go to war with Iraq or not Iraq, with Russia or not, you still want the United States in a speech like this to stand their ground. Plain and simple. It is that simple in a way. So I'm not bullish on the market currently with what was said. And then it also opens the door to why have this speech if Russia's still not planning to invade currently. So that would be the next thing you have to think about is, would this speech be different if Russia still wasn't planning an annexation or an invasion of some kind at some point? I mean, I don't know. I haven't experienced a speech like this in this context where there still wasn't a risk of an invasion or an annexation of Ukraine. When we speak to other countries in this situation, we are very aggressive. And I'm old enough to remember how we were in the 80s in the Cold War, and I promise you, no matter who the president was, we were very firm in public speeches and in our stance towards Russian aggression. Didn't matter who it was. So this is a firm switch in that policy for the United States. We haven't acted like this as a nation publicly from a president speaking in some years, in decades. I don't remember anything like this in my lifetime. Regardless of what the real situation is with Ukraine, these speeches aren't meant for us. These are speeches that are meant for foreign countries, for adversaries of the United States. So this is a definite demarcation from an American stance, from my point of view at least. It doesn't matter what the party is. Yeah, no, I 100% disagree. So if you want to pick up some calls here, just take a photo of your calls, X, post them in the chat. Let me know where you're taking this market higher from here, because this absolutely has to do with our market and the impact on our market. That is not the speech you want to hear for the market to go up. And you have to understand that, because you can't buy calls on that speech. Or at least I can't buy calls in that speech. Now, this is not political. You can remember that. Trump was pro-Russia, so this has nothing to do with parties. Wasn't a fan of Trump as well and his take on Russia either. Now there's 175,000 puts on the SPY to 444p. So if you're taking calls in this market, let me know. If you think we're trading up higher to 460, let me know. If you think we're trading up to 450, let me know. Take some photos of your calls so that I can see what you're talking about here. My commentary on that speech is critical to you being long or short in this market. I was not a fan of Trump's, but on a personal note, like Main Street had, I wasn't a fan of Trump's relationship with Russia. I'm not a fan of this speech in terms of regards to this market. This shows that the invasion or an annexation of Ukraine is still on the table to some extent. You're not showing any kind of an agreement being announced between Russia and the United States. You're not seeing any kind of firmness if there's an aggressive move by Russia into Ukraine. And when you have a president say you're going to have an impact upon our economy, it lends volatility to our market, period. Okay, they're warning you of volatility ahead if there's an invasion or an annexation publicly. Calls on Roblox at 344. I'm going to go through the calls from 344 into right now. Roblox, February 18th, 92C, $30,000. Apple, March 4th, 175C, $177. Facebook, February 18th, 225C, 159C. Spy calls, 216, 445C for $241,000. KSS calls, February 18th, 60C, $99,000. RLX calls, 7.5C, $18,000. Spy calls, February 16th, 442P or C for $270,000. More spy calls, February 16th, 442 C for $544,000. Trading up to the 445.97. We're back at resistance once more. We'll see if we can trade higher. Maybe I'm wrong and X has got it right. We see the hero indicator is very green right now. There are more sellers than buyers, but the hero indicator is super hella green. We'll see if we're going to have just a short covering or if we're actually going to trade up into the bell. It's 351. We'll see if this gets rejected or if we trade higher. BA calls 225, 230C, $32,000. AMC
for
calls
S&P names, market on close, we're hearing is to the buy side, a little less than $1 billion to the buy side here with about 10 minutes to go to the cash close.
$1 billion to the buy side. Still haven't broken the high from today at 445.98. Want to break through resistance here at 446. SPY calls 216, 452C, $173,000. SPY 450 is up to 83 cents. Airbnb calls February 18th, 182.5 C. Airbnb puts, oh, wait a minute. Airbnb calls 182.5 C, $180,000. Airbnb puts March 4th, 175 P, $251,000. SPY trading higher at 446.28 with a pin strike. Trading higher, new high of the day. Let's look back on 5 days prior, or at least the past 3 days prior. New high. New lower low today as well. Higher highs, lower lows in the day. See if we just get the short covering, if we can actually move higher. Still range bound. Roblox calls into the bell February 18th, 72C. SPY starting to trade back on that short covering. We want to see, we do want to see, it would be very bullish. I'll give the bullish narrative if we can trade higher after the bell and close at a new high over the last 2 days. Some sell side activity, 700,000 or 702,000 sells right now, even though we're on a buy side. See if we can trade higher here. Not gonna lie either. 80 cents, well, there were 43 cents on 450s earlier. And they are cheap enough to hold into tomorrow. They typically won't trade lower day before, and a zero date shouldn't trade lower than 60 cents, 50 cents, somewhere in there. We're trading as low as 40 cents at one point. we'll stick around after the 5 minutes after the bell and track some of these ER reports that are coming in. Let me know if you're long into the bell. Yeah, I'm not buying this into the bell at all. I'm not buying that speech. I'm not buying this into the bell. I'm back to yesterday's close. Not wanting to buy. Yesterday I didn't want to buy either, due to the volatility that can be lent from the Ukraine news. Right, it worked out very well last night, where we went much higher off news that Russia was wrapping up operations in Ukraine, and that was very positive. But from that speech, what I'm taking away from it is that we still don't know an answer to what's going to happen. I do warn you, if there is any kind of annexation or war, you will see the market sell off. I promise. I'm going to promise you that 100% that your calls will be dust. And there'll be dust in the market. There's no way around it. I don't know how many of you have been trading long enough to see war environments or any kind of problems in the market, like major world events. I'm unwilling to put that much money on the line heading into the close. Can't do it. So for me, I just can't do it. All you need is one airliner shot down over the sky. You just need one bad thing to happen. And he laid it out for you in that speech that you will expect the United States to suffer, even if we don't get dragged into that war. Something that we've already known. There was no agreement made with Russia inside of that speech. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm negative on the market. I don't care if we do trade up. I'm not buying it. I've been trading too long not to believe this bullshit. I would rather have had a hawkish statement from Biden towards Russia, and at least know where we stand in the market. But for right now, that speech doesn't do it for me.
So right on the top there, we'll get the December tick flow data. On the earnings front today, we'll get reports from Airbnb, Akamai, CF Industries, Devon Energy, IAC, La-Z-Boy, Roblox, Upstart, and Wynn Resorts.
So got a bunch of ER statements coming in after the bell. They should help prop up the market if they haven't been traded up too high. So we'll stick around for those trades. We got Upstart coming up. We got Roblox coming up. Oh, Apple calls April 14th, 170C, $1 million, 2 minutes before, 1 minute before the bell. April 14th, 170C on Apple, $1 million. Tesla, new high of the day, 922 into the bell. Tech is strong into the bell right now. SPY crawling up into the bell, up to 446.15. If you trade by Elliott Wave kind of stuff, right, we should see 3 more positive days, maybe 1 day and then 2 more positive days. We should see some green days ahead. I just have real concerns with the volatility for my own personal self. I've got real concern with the volatility surrounding the Ukraine situation. Even Amazon into the bell got a bid, caught a bid. Facebook caught a bid into the bell. Netflix caught a bid. Apple caught a bid. Viacom caught a bid. Yeah, you can be long into the close. You don't have to trade with me ever. I don't ever expect anyone to trade with me into the bell. I just want to see that you're long into the bell before it happens. I am not long into this bell. I haven't seen any event like this take place where we recovered quickly. If there is a war invasion, you will see an initial downward move in the market typically, and then it will typically last anywhere.
VIAC reporting results. Continuing earnings $3.05 for Viacom.
Watching Viacom right now on a screener over here.
Revenue at $8 billion beats the $7.5 billion consensus for VIAC.
Viacom trading down to $35 currently.
Adjusted EPS on a non-GAAP basis at 26 cents for Viacom.
Not too bad. 35
38 cent consensus revenue beating.
Beat on the revs. Usually you'll see an impact that lasts longer, though, than the initial 1, 2, 3 days. You will see the impact last anywhere from one.
Saying adjusted EBITDA down 73% year over year for VIAC.
Not too bad of a sell-off on Viacom so far. $34, not too bad. And you guys remember that it was trading. If you guys remember start of the year, we talked about in December, I think we talked about buying Viacom way back in December on hopes of a merger deal. And they traded as low as $28.29. Now trading down to $34.08. Idea being to buy dirt cheap calls every month, every quarter on hopes of a merger at some point this year. Now down 6% after the bell. Anything down around $30 is a steal on Viacom. Have to wait for guidance.
Combined $905 million in revenue, just beating an $899 consensus expectation. Alpha Kilo Alpha Michael.
Win QR reports minus 137 versus 124 expected. Revs 105 versus 103.
Combined $1.49 for earnings is a 7-cent beat for AKA.
Win trading at $94.82 after the bell, trading at $101. Roblox down 13% after the bell, down to $62.92.
Roblox $569 million in revenue, missing the $763 million consensus expectation by a wide margin for RBLX.
Whoever bought your calls and sold that bag to somebody.
Number at 49.5 million, up 33% year over year. Hours of engagement at 10.8 billion, up 28% year over year for Roblox.
Whew.
Bookings up 20%.
Roblox down to $60. Remember, that's the support level that we looked at earlier today. Shouldn't trade below $60. That should be the deepest that it trades. Maybe briefly it trades lower. I remember this morning we took a look at Roblox where support was. 60 seemed pretty firm. So if you're looking for a buy on Roblox, 60 seemed like support this morning. Viacom holding steady at 36. Remember, 28 was the real support back in December. Any kind of a dip in Viacom is a deal, even on a misses on Viacom.
Upstart UPST, $305 million in revenue, beating a $262 million consensus expectation for UPST. 89 cents baby. For earnings, beats the 49-cent consensus for Upstart.
Upstart, $127 in after-hours trading, up 15%. Go Upstart. No, there's lots of Upstart bulls in here. Now up 17% on Upstart in the after hours. So we got Roblox. Did we get Airbnb by chance? I didn't look at Airbnb. Airbnb trading higher at 190. Was down to 178, or traded up to 178 into the bell. Looks like they beat. I haven't gotten the numbers yet on Airbnb. Nice trade on Airbnb, by the way. I love Airbnb. We got Viacom, we got Win. I think that's all the big ones, right? Upstart we got, and Roblox we got. Tomorrow we're getting Shopify. Before the bell, we're getting Shopify, The Trade Desk, Crocs, Barrick, Wix, Kraft Heinz, Hilton, Generac, Analog Devices, AMC Networks. Looks like some of these should hold the market up into tomorrow. I wouldn't expect tomorrow that we sell deep. I would expect that the market stays pretty much where it is. Shopify is a big one for holding the market up. We've got Barrick that should be doing well, and Generac as well should be doing well. So they should do well to hold the market up. We also have the anticipation of NVIDIA on Wednesday after the bell. Marathon Oil, Matterport, QuantumScape, Cisco, DoorDash, and Fastly. So they should all do well with generally holding up the market. The only volatility into tomorrow should be the minutes at 12:30 in the afternoon. The only other news that could set this market off after the bell would be, of course, the volatility surrounding Russia-Ukraine bullshit news across the board that we've been hearing on and off for the past week.
Airbnb shares up about 6% on their results. Land Resorts up close to 2% on earnings.
Yeah, UPST, there's a ton of UPST bulls in the feed, right? Is it Upstart bag holders? Ask on the tape and the feed of, I can look up Tesla real quick. You're talking about after hours asking in the feed? Let's take a look here. We'll look up Tesla. I wouldn't be too concerned about SPY being down a buck after hours. I wouldn't be too concerned about it. You should see some stability into tomorrow. I don't think we sell the news tomorrow. You guys are looking for, if you guys are, I mean, even though I'm bearish, I'm not bearish like we're selling down, gapping down in the overnight or anything like that at all, okay? My concern, and I haven't seen anything after the bell. The only thing I've seen after the bell is SPY calls, okay? I'm seeing SPY 216, 446C, $356,000. See more SPY calls after the bell. February 16th, 448C for $151,000. So someone out there is trading after hours thinking that we're going higher tomorrow. So I don't want you to think that I'm bearish on... I have to take a risk, right? I have to take a risk, right? Like, what's my risk analysis, right? For what I think the market is doing tomorrow, for what I want to do with my money. You guys have to do the same thing for how you trade this market. Now, right now, I'm seeing SPY calls after the bell, right? 4 o'clock and 4:01. Dip buyers bought the bell right at the bell, 4 o'clock and 4:01. It's now down $1. Okay, so whoever just placed a $500,000 bet currently is down $1.03 on that long call that they took after the bell. The concern for me, right, is right now as I'm switching to, I'm trying to make a switch here to being a day trader and not actually holding a position overnight. And if I don't find a trade in the day, I'm not going to take it because I'm afraid right now that the risk in the market is just basically too much. It really is. The risk is high right now. The risk in the market is getting higher. Tomorrow's the 16th. We didn't see an agreement talked about today in that presser with Biden. You know, it's just for me, it doesn't add up till we go up. We could go up tomorrow 100 points in the overnight. And I still wouldn't take the trade right now. I can't take the trade right now into tomorrow. Looks like the buy side on Tesla right now is at where? Let's show it on Tesla in the after hours at least. Where's the buy side? I can't be here talking to you guys all day long and tell you to buy that close because it's irresponsible of me. If it was like you guys telling each other buy that close, that's fine. It's irresponsible of me. Looks like it's a good buy side here in Tesla at 921, by the way. Yeah, looks like there's a huge bid here at 920 after the bell. But for me, I can't do that because I'd come back tomorrow if we have if we did have a war overnight, we sell down 100 points, and you guys lose fucking $100,000. It's kind of fucking on me, even though it isn't. It's not on me, but it is on me. And for me, for my risk profile, as of now, and maybe I see something different at the bell, at like the actual 4:15. I can't. I can't. If Biden's given that speech, there's no guarantee that we don't get, hey, Russia invaded tomorrow. And if you don't think that impacts our markets, you're fucking crazy. You're like pure fucking crazy. You got to be, because nothing's changed, right? We're back to kind of a neutral level, right? Russia has pulled back to their forward operating bases, their staging areas, whatever you want to call it. And as far as I'm concerned, there's even more volatility than there was earlier today. And we're back to 2 days ago, and I can't do it. So I don't know what you guys and what your feelings are out there. Yeah, it's tough right now. I can't. The only trades that I can take right now. The only trades that I can take right now, to be honest with you guys, especially like just cash market, I can only fucking take trades in cash market right now. I can't fucking take these trades. I guess I can hedge in futures. I can hedge longs in futures, but if you can't hedge a long in futures right now, you've got no fucking business trading this market either way. Now, I guess that's on the long and short side. Because it's fucking wild right now. Yeah, thanks, Borke. I can't. I can't do that to you guys. I'm sorry. I got a little bit of a conscience on that stuff. You can't sit here and tell me as a trader or an investor, hey, I bought calls into the close today on that speech. Because I can't respect you if you say you did that. Even if it works out for you, I can't respect the due diligence even on a fly. Like a 5-minute in your mind thinking, hey, I'm going long here. I can't because I know that 3, 4, 5 times out of that trade, you're going to lose. You're going to lose every fucking time. Not every fucking time. You're going to lose fucking 4 out of 5 of those trades. So I know that you're going to eventually blow up your account. I need something better than that speech for a short or for a long. That looked flip-floppy to me. And you can't have flip-floppy messages from our leaders, especially when it comes to our stock market. Yes, that's what it is. That is the real deal. That is, I don't know how you fucking buy that. Phil Porter calls for good tomorrow, Cap. Thanks a lot. We'll watch. We just hit the 4:15 hour. We did have those 2 racks of calls come in after the bell. I'm not saying those aren't going to print. I'm not saying that we're not going to get an announcement overnight. You know, that everything is hunky-dory and dandy. I don't know. I can't take that trade. I can't take the trade short, and I can't take the trade long. That's all I can say to you guys. You guys want to look at Roblox real quick after hours? Absolutely. I don't know how you take a trade in after hours this week, past 3-4 days. I don't know how you take a trade right now. That's not, if you take it, let's say you take a trade in cash market. I don't know how you don't have a hedge in futures. You can trade cash market, but I don't know how you're holding anything long or short after hours past 3 to 4 sessions. that you can't hedge the other direction. So if you're long, let me know what you're holding. Let me know that you're in MES. Let me know that you're in ES. Let me know that you're in the cash market and you're just fucking winging it. And that's both long and short. So I guess that the market has changed at this point, at least for me in the past 3 or 4 days, where I can't trust the market unless you're hedging. Absolutely not. In futures. Start spreading fake news. Yeah, you have to trade Globex. If you don't, yeah, I'll look at Palantir for you. It's the same as taking Amazon trade into TR. It's called something can share risk. It's easier when you used to trading when you used to trading SPY 0 dates. You're winging puts. Long Tesla. Ooh, I like that. Long the US dollar is good. Yeah, I'm not buying it. All you guys need is just one fart the wrong way and you're fucked in any position you're in. We've seen that the past 3 days, right? We've seen shorts being lifted. We've seen rollovers in the market unexpectedly. And if you're not, you can't say that you like, I timed this or whatever. I got out of some puts yesterday that was by chance. Like it easily could have been gone the wrong way for me. Easily could have lost my shirt. Easily made a gambling trade, and I never should have been in that trade. I won that trade, but I never ever should have been in that fucking trade, especially for where we are right now. Long Tesla every day, baby. Okay, so Roblox, gorgeous support down here, right? We talked about Roblox this morning. We showed this morning the Roblox support levels on. You can go back and look at them on the volume profile. We know that there is some support down here at $60. Does that mean we don't trade lower? No, we could trade lower and up from 60, but 60 is a pretty good place to be buying Roblox. You can buy it all day long. Even if it trades lower, if it trades down to like $48 or something again on market doom and gloom, great place to buy. Long-term hold. Nobody's going to tell you that it's not a long-term hold. Well, what was the next ticker you guys want me to look at? And I'm a bull, man. Just letting you guys know, anybody that has known me for a couple of years, you guys all fucking know I'm a bull. Like, I'm uber fucking bullish. I bought every fucking dip that ever came my way. For 2 straight years, every single dip, bought them all. Switched over to the indexes for 2021, bought every single one of those dips. Like, yeah, I got a history of this shit of buying dips. Josh is like, see you guys tomorrow for Invasion Day. I'm scrolling. Hold on, I'm scrolling here. You guys want to see a deeper dip on Roblox, I think? Like, if it crashes through, how deep does it go? Maybe that's what you're looking for. No, I don't know, man. Like $58. Like, there's a lot of fucking support here. If you guys go back to this morning's video, we did Roblox. We did it. Cap, can you show support levels in LCID? Jeez, you guys are crazy right now. Was it PEP PLT? Are you able to show? Yes, I will share the script. Okay, so right here, right? Nice fat support down at 60 on Roblox. Nothing's changed. Showing you guys that show you guys this shit over and over and you guys never believe me. You guys are hilarious. Only day trades for me. Biden poking the Putin bear makes me nervous. Something else to be aware of for new traders. Knowing when to stay out of the market can be just as important as knowing when to stay in the market. Fail to do so is why most retail gives back. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I got the spiders. My spidey senses are going the wrong way for me right now. Hands down. Nice buy program right here on the SPY. Here indicator's green. I mean, it's purple, but it's not that we don't go up tomorrow. My spider senses are not good right now. My spider senses are going all my alarms are going off right now. After my full port calls print Tomorrow the AM full porting April 20th, 420Ps. You guys are sickos. I'm doing Palantir. I'm getting there. I did Palantir this morning, you fucking savages. We're doing Palantir right now. See where the bottom is. Long commodities, softs, and metals. Yeah, I would do long, definitely long commodities, long wheat, long aluminum, long energy. I don't know about the rest of it. I think the market can trade anywhere from here. Don't get me wrong. This market can fucking trade 480 tomorrow if it wanted to. But for me, I can't. I fucking trade this market up and down all the time, but my spider senses are going the wrong fucking way. Okay, so same as this morning, Palantir, right? This is what you want to know in Palantir. You need to sit here and you set yourself some support and resistance. Not resistance, you just set yourself some supports. If you want to be accumulating Palantir, you're just going to be putting a buy in for $10.20. Right? Dollar cost averaging, $12.06. And where we are right here, $13. You could probably use this $13 or even the $12.10 for intraday, weeklies. And then you're like, hey, I want to buy the boat. You're just going to have a resting order down here at $10. And let's say the market makes a move down. Let's say you have a big market shift down one day. Just come back on the stream and be like, hey, Cap, can you just look at Palantir? Because sometimes these support levels will come lower. You'll see where the smart money is. But currently the smart money on Palantir is at $12.13. And then below at $10.19. Technical say, what will headlines be? Yeah, that's what it is right now. Warfare. Josh is fucking hilarious. How long is a flight from Mass to Ukraine? Probably 9 hours. Yeah, I don't mind small. I like small autos. Yeah, so Joe Harper, you're short too? Yeah, I got a hard time with this. All you fucking need is one bad fuck. You gotta fart sideways. And they said the 16th was Invasion Day, right? It was a strong speech by Biden, but it was sloppy for being strong. He doesn't need to give the fucking details to everybody out there. He needs to fucking just say we're there for you, period. Leader of the free world. Doesn't matter what they do behind closed doors. That's not for consumption for everybody. All right, I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. Probably going to give you a call, Joe. Let's shoot the shit with you. You guys have a wonderful night. Yeah, exactly, right? Protective prophylactics all the way up. You guys have a wonderful afternoon. I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys made money today. There's some great trades out there today. It was a kick-ass day. Catch up with you guys in the morning. We'll do the same similar thing that we did tonight or this morning. We'll do again tomorrow in the morning. We'll catch up new traders and make sure we get them rolled into where we are. You guys all have a wonderful evening. Desperado, take it easy. Chance Sue, Gerald, Josh, Doughboy, thanks for your help. Josh, Jess, take it easy. Patrick, Dylan, Christopher, Tom Pacheco, Hut, take it easy. David X, have a great night. David G, have a great night. Hut, have a great night. Nathan, have a great night. Good to see you all today. Hope you all had made money today. We had some kick-ass trades out there today, not going to lie. It was a great day. Henry, have a great night. K Goose, have a great night. Where we roam, take it easy. Just some guy. Otis, you guys all have a wonderful evening. The real Fed chairman. Where we roam, Jill, take it easy.